Okay, look at that. Welcome,
All
welcome.
right. Hello.
Hi.
And welcome to the stream.
Welcome to a very special stream. We've
Yes.
if you've been to my channel before, you know I don't set up shit ever. So, hi Yenny. Oh my gosh. Okay, and hi Lulu. It's starting. I know.
Hi.
Let us know if the volume is awful in any places because it's hard for us to test. Just give us a heads up. Don't let us drown in the audio. Or if we're too loud, we can turn ourselves down too.
Yes.
So
okay. You want to get the music? If you have the music playing.
Setup looks so good. Perfect segue.
Yes.
Thank you to Recluse Streamer, aka Scribs, who is our mod in our Criminally Yours server, as well as just a great friend of ours, who is in the chat. Hi, Scribs.
Yeah.
They are 1000% responsible for this entire setup. Like, couldn't have done it without them. Really.
Oh my god, yeah. Thank you so much. Like this genuinely looks incredible.
We're gagged.
We're so gagged. We're so gagged. We're literally we're screaming about it earlier. So thank you so much. It really looks amazing. We're living our late night talk show dream life right now.
I mean, it's kind of like a news broadcast thing too, which I guess
a little
fits
news
with the
broadcasting, a little late night, a little, very appropriate for Criminally Yours.
And I didn't have the chat thing up. My bad. Sorry about that, Scribs. I promise I had it. It was just hidden. But if there are any technical difficulties, I'm not a professional. Disclaimer. I haven't streamed in a month, if not more. So, but thank you for everybody for showing up. We have a really fun show planned.
Yes. We're very excited. And also just thank you for everyone who's played the game.
Seriously, emphasis on that.
And been around. It's really blowing our minds. This is absolutely insane. Thank you so much. This is what?
I think that's a good place to start, actually, for those who aren't familiar. Introducing ourselves and how Criminally Yours came to be, and then I guess we can move over. Let me fix the music real fast. I think that's the only thing that's a little off right now, but it should be a pretty simple
I think
fix.
if you could, if you turn it up just a little bit, I'm just not getting it.
I think that's all it is.
Yeah.
Okay. Girl, turn.
Yes. Sorry for anyone who hears double talk. I also have it up on my phone to do live.
Remember, technical difficulties.
And stuff. Yes.
It is not wanting to play this at all for some reason. Can I not play 3 audios at once? I feel like I can. I think it's just trolling me.
Oh yeah! Vector!
I forgot about my follower alert.
Technical difficulty sign.
It's all good. I want 9 to 5 days. I don't want to have to settle for something else. Loop. Yep. Oh, it wasn't looping. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, that makes perfect sense. It's not a long track. Okay. So, let us know how loud that is or how soft it is in the background. Again, thank you to everybody chatting. I'm sorry, I'm all over the place right this second, but Risky Star. Okay, music's playing. We're good. Okay, so for those that don't know, some of us are, friends and whatever. I'm Joy, Flowers for Joy, and this is my co-creative director, Gray.
I'm Gray and right. Yeah.
And we are the creative directors, the minds behind Criminally Yours. We are equal partners for both. For Skywrite Studios, which is what the game is published under, and I'm the lead dev for Meant to Be Studios. It's there. But yeah, it's our project. It's our brain baby. We, we cooked it up first.
Baby. Yes, and there are babies right in the in between us.
Yes, our babies. I'm so glad we didn't have to start without them. It would be so wrong otherwise.
So cute.
Again, thank you, Scribs. Literally screamed when I put them in OBS.
They're so cute. But yes, so yeah, this is our studio, our game, and this has been really, really surreal and really amazing.
Emphasis on the surreal and amazing.
Yes, but we've been devs for a long time. I've been a game dev for 6 years, and
they're bangers.
Been at it for a long time. well, yes. I can't remember how long you've been doing this.
Oh
But
gosh,
yeah,
since like 2021, I guess, but I really didn't have a game until 2023, so we'll just say 2023. It's been a good
Yes.
two. Oh my god, if it's 2 years, that's nuts considering how much I've done in that time.
Yeah.
But like,
It is, you really have. You really have. But for
Same to
Skyride,
you.
it was only our second game for the new studio. So to have this level of success so early on
yeah,
was
to put
kind
that
of,
in
we never
context, our first game for Skyride Studios was Golden Bonds, and it came out like I think in February, like very early February, like February 3rd.
it came out about 25 days before Criminal Yours did. Which is
Yeah,
crazy. Yeah.
and here we are. But no, again, thank you for the reception. I cannot even imagine. Like, yeah, I'll probably go over it a
Yeah,
thousand times at this point. But
yeah, it's crazy.
But-
But amazing. Yeah.
But the story behind Criminal Yours, to keep it real short and simple, I'm sure there's a couple questions that address this as well, which will be easier to segue into. Criminal Yours was just a game that we made for Yandere Jam, and it was very impulsive. On my part, I kind of just jumped in Gray's DMs and we're like, hey, how do we feel about making...
On January 30th, which is like the
Right.
day before, like 2 days before Yandere Jam starts. And you can make games ahead of Yandere Jam. It's not like one where you have to do it within the month. Joy DMs me. It's like, hey, we're gonna make a game for Yandere Jam. And I'm like, okay.
I guess that's what we're doing now.
Yeah. I guess we're making games now. Like, so yeah, that was a lot of fun.
It was very fun.
It was just on a whim, and to create it from there was crazy.
Yeah, I call it the perfect storm development, because literally at every given point, like, just things kind of, we had all our wonderful teammates kind of join one right after the other. You know, we had a very seamless development cycle. I wrote it very quickly. You know, we had it programmed in like as we were going. Everything just kind of came together very, very quickly. Even the outlining process took like maybe 2 hours and a call. Like, we just knew exactly what we wanted, and we had a very strong vision, and we kind of just went for it. And it was kind of not really chaotic until like the very end of like part 1 development. You know, because we only had a month.
Yeah.
But like, it was fine up until like the very end. Basically, my husband like went to the hospital the night before, and I was like a wreck. Like, I was a nervous wreck. And Gray was comforting me, and Connie was comforting me, and we were just trying to like get everything, the last couple assets, like ready to go and geared up for the game. And we managed to make it in time and upload it, and everything was fine, and my husband was fine. It was just like like all waited till the very end to just kind of
was like the night of hell. But up until that, like, development was extremely smooth. Like, I think the entire game was written in about 2 weeks, like the part 1, which is crazy. Joy is a machine when it comes to writing. She'll just go and go and go, and it's incredible. Yeah, and we got so lucky with our team members. They are so incredible.
Jesus.
Like,
Yeah.
all of the art, every aspect of the art, the voice acting, the music. Oh my god.
Yeah, there's not like every
yeah.
aspect is something to praise in the game.
Yeah.
And I want to say, like, all because they're not here, like our other teammates are here. Like, we tried to involve a couple other people, but obviously schedules get busy. We're all adults. It's kind of difficult to balance that, which is fine. But everybody has answered their own questions. So if you're like interested in like the composer, you know, October answering your questions, and like our sprite artist and so on and so forth, like they have all dropped their answers and stuff in today's show. So we will be giving everybody like
here. We will still be hearing from them. We'll still be getting to showcase their answers and everything. Because yeah, like, even like we might be the creative directors, but we could not have done the entire game is made with every single person involved.
Absolutely. Yeah. Even one part missing would have really changed the game in like a big significant way. So we cannot understate how important it is to emphasize our other team members, because we have a wonderful voice cast. We have incredible artists. We have a stellar composer. Like, he just goes on and on and on. And you know, without further ado, unless there's any more setup, I think we can start getting into the questions, which
Yes.
I want to say thank you again. Like, I was expecting like a couple questions for the Q&A, but people have really come out of the woodworks to ask some really sweet questions to everybody in the team. So thank you for that. There was like 70 or something, and I had to kind of sort through them because some were duplicates, obviously. Not really an issue, but yeah, there was quite a bit to get through. So I wanted to, you know, sit down and organize them accordingly. So I guess, you know, we should probably get started where, you know, most things get started with the creative design and inspiration. What do you say? It's a good place to start.
That sounds perfect. That sounds like the perfect place to start.
Okay, so Janie with multiple Ys asked, very cute, thank you. What inspired Nick's character? Was he inspired by manhwa, etc., or was he your OC when you were younger? Can you imagine?
Oh my god.
Wreck as my OC. No. That's nothing like insulting towards you. It's just so funny. Like, he feels like such an adult character to me. So the idea of like little Joy having this grown ass man,
knowing all of your childhood OCs, he would be very out of place.
Oh yeah, exactly. He's not nearly edgy enough, to be honest. Like,
yeah, exactly.
A couple people asked a similar question. I believe Error 502 or Fantasyland asked, how did you originally come up with the idea for Criminally Yours? That's a little bit different. We'll just stick with the Nick and Wes specific inspiration questions. Who was your inspiration for Nick? What made you start developing this game? It's just me. What was your biggest inspiration for Kronos as supervillain by Eshmeal147?
Oh yeah! Vector!
Thank you for the follows. I can't see who it is because I don't have my follower thing set up, but thank you for any follows that come through the stream. I really appreciate it. You want to come back for more? Okay. Thank you. But to answer kind of...
There will be more.
I guess I'll start and I'll get to Wes later because he's part 2 centric, whereas Nick is obviously part 1 centric and part 2 centric. But you know, the inspirations for Nick's character and Criminally Yours are definitely 2 separate things. I feel like the Criminally Yours inspiration came first and then Nick came second. So I just had the very small idea. I knew it was Yandere Jam, so obviously I needed to make a Yandere, but I wanted to make a fun yandere. That was the main thing. I knew like Yandere Jam, from the little bit of exposure I had to it, was going to be mostly people doing dark horror centric work. And if you're familiar with my body of work before Criminally Yours, you'll notice that there is no horror. There's no even like really dark content at all. It's just not really my wheelhouse. But I felt like I still wanted to do something for Yandere Jam. So I was like, well, what if we do something different and really stand out and just like add like a fun element to it, make it really, you know, kind of lighthearted and silly, but then every once in a while it kind of dips into the like, ooh, okay, the dramatic. You know? So I was like, well, what's more fun than a supervillain? Like, my favorite piece of media is Young Justice. Always has been, probably always will be, especially the first 2 seasons. And like, I just love the idea of and also I love anime, and I love like really eccentric villain type characters who just come out and they're just bigger than life and kind of goofy, but like they're enjoyable and lovable. So I just wanted to incorporate that as well. So old comic book aesthetics, it really was about just the vision first of like, oh, we just want something kind of campy superhero, and then let's just inject some kind of dark yandere isms into it, you know, at least initially.
Yeah, I think the biggest starting point for all of us was that the aesthetic of superheroes, comic books, and taking a lot of like influence from, you know, superhero media that we enjoy. I've been a big superhero fan since, you know, the last like decade or more. So I think that definitely helped in you know, in building up. But yeah, you definitely had a really strong vision going in. And I think that's why production went so well on it, because it was such a strong vision that every single art, from the GUI to the CGs, the sprite art, like everything, the logo. Right. Shout out to Olivia for that logo. Oh my god, it's so cute.
Yes.
Yes, we got a question from chat. Who's your favorite superhero?
Mine is, okay, if it's from the Young Justice universe, honestly, from any universe, never mind, it's Martian Manhunter, like hands down. Like any Martian from the DC. I love DC Comics specifically. I'm not really a Marvel head outside of maybe like X-Men, I guess. Like, which that would be like Storm and Cyclops probably, but and when it comes to DC Comics, love Martian Manhunter to the point where like it actually had a huge inspiration to my other series, which we won't talk about here because this is all about Criminally Yours. But
yes.
What about you, Greg?
But yeah, definitely that love of superheroes definitely influenced this. My favorite superhero is I'm the opposite. I'm a Marvel girly for real.
Okay.
So yes, and but yeah, so I think Black Widow is definitely my favorite.
Of
very
course.
Unsurprising.
You know, Greg, this is not surprising at all.
Yes, it's not surprising. But yeah, definitely Black Widow is definitely she's the coolest ever, and I love her. But yeah.
So another question is, which inspiration do you have used to create that universe? And I kind of answered this with Young Justice and I guess general like shonen anime. Oh, I'm missing a huge one.
I was gonna say the biggest for me, I feel like the biggest inspiration of this was in fact
superhero media that inspired
it. For Lego Batman.
Oh shit, that wasn't even the one I was thinking of, but yes, that was a big part of it. Yeah.
Julie loves Lego Batman. She loves the Lego Batman movie.
It's my favorite movie.
If you think so Batman and Joker's dynamic in there, I think genuinely is what became the Oracle Chronos dynamic.
Really? Honestly, yeah.
I think that was definitely a huge inspiration for this. But sorry, what was the one you were gonna say? I thought we were leading up to Lego Batman.
No. I mean, to be fair, you're not wrong, and I almost forgot that somehow. That was like a big crux of it. So thank you. But also, yes. Miraculous Ladybug was a big part of like the actual setup.
Oh yeah, that one. Yes.
And pacing. Yeah.
Yes, of course. Yeah, I guess I forgot about that one. Yeah. No, of course. I mean, I guess because I've never watched that specific show, but yeah, I mean, there's definitely like the whole secret identity, the crushing, you know, both for the different sides and stuff.
The dramatic
that was
irony.
Definitely a massive. Like you can't if you're gonna do superheroes, secret identity, romance, like it's so fabulous. He is chat noir coded. This is true.
Very much so.
It's very very Spider-Man, very like all of the secret identity things. It's fun. Very Clark Kent. I think for me,
absolutely. Going
into the like programming and how it worked, like I think definitely the Clark Kent and Lois Lane dynamic, I think, was definitely an influence here. Here's a fun fact. Before we named Delphi as the default name for that, because it's just for programming, they want you to put a little default name there. For people to have the original default name was Lois. As in Lois Lane.
That's right.
It was for that. So definitely, I remember showing it to Joy and her being like Lois from Family Guy. And I was like, no, Lois Lane. But yeah, so there's definitely obviously a very like heavy Superman Clark Kent working in office together and also superheroes there.
Yeah, exactly. Yes. It honestly ended up being very K-pop inspired too, like K-drama inspired, my apologies. Because of like that just very like a lot the office scenes really reminded me of a lot of K-dramas, specifically like I can't remember the name of the one that I loved, but if you know, you know. But yeah, there was a lot of inspirations actually. We just wanted something silly and fun, like so anything that elicited that response out of us and made us think of superheroes and like the classic tropes and stuff. We wanted to implement those because those are ones that people love, but then also add a couple like swerve balls in there that make you go, okay, well I'm familiar with this, but then like it adds this extra layer of like, oh okay, this is new and fresh, wow. Like it's not really that deep, but
I think inspiration from classic media and superhero stuff and media that we both have enjoyed, but then also trying to put our own spin on it, adding the yandere element to it. I think it's worked. I think I feel like people really responded well to it. I don't think that's
clearly we did something right. Either it was the concept or it was Nick. It had to be one of the two.
Yeah, it was fabulous. So yeah. That was the biggest inspiration points, I think.
Or in High School Host Club, Tamaki reminds me of Nick so much. You're so right. I just love a dramatic man, okay? That's just all there is to it. Like, I find dramatic men very fun, at least in media. I don't know about real life, but, like in media, they're fun. Kronos calling Oracle Milady gender neutral. Yeah, of course. Yeah, absolutely.
Yes. Yes, that would be very him.
So the next question is just like the second half of that, which is what inspired Nick? That is a slightly different question. So I knew that this time around, I knew that the yandere was going to be a supervillain, and I knew he was going to be in love with the superhero because, you know, we all love a villain and hero, you know, fanfic trope. And I wanted to lean into that. Nothing wrong with that. Have some fun. And I just knew that I wanted him to be dramatic, and I knew that I didn't want him to actually hurt the main character in any way. Sorry for outside noise, by the way. But I wanted him to just be like, every time he's on screen, you're like, I hate this guy, but also he's so funny and so silly, like I can't hate him. And even if like people did hate Kronos, it was okay because then you could like Nick. Now, a lot of people, and I'm not shaming people for this, I just find it very funny. Like, the whole dramatic irony of Kronos and Nick is, like, supposed to be obvious. Like, it's literally on the game page. I never intended it for it to be a plot twist by any means. That was never intentional. So it's very funny when people are like, I think these two are the same. I think these, you know... Like, I mean, good on you, Queen. Like, you're really picking up on those clues. But I felt like the intended experience was just supposed to be that dramatic irony of being like, dude, I can like knows, just waiting for the bomb to go off, literally, of like the MC finding out that they're one and the same.
I would say.
Yeah.
You know, the dramatic irony is, you know, you as the player or the viewer know, and then, you know, it's just like, because you're waiting. Like, I feel like the whole of part one is building up to the moment of the reveal.
Yeah.
And that was it was so good. It was so good. I feel like the payoff was really good, but
like if I wanted it to be a plot twist, I definitely would have had like them be a little bit more covered up, or I would have made them clones or something, because I feel like it was so obvious already. Like, but again, that's part of like the superhero trope, right? Like that, you know, Clark Kent and Superman are the same dude who just wears glasses, you know, but like
you didn't go into the Superman movie not knowing that Clark Kent was Superman. You know, like that is the big thing, you know, that it's the evil twin at you. Yes.
I definitely would have done clone over twin too, because I would like, I love that. That's actually a very common thing in superhero stories. Even in Young Justice, they have a huge subplot about a clone who infiltrates and stuff. So it's like, I definitely would have leaned in that direction if I wanted a plot twist, but I was more in it for the dramatic irony.
I like this. I feel like this was Hi, Amy.
That's our mod. Hi, Amy.
Hello.
Say hi, Amy.
Yes, hi. Yes, hi, Amy. So yes, very, very. Thank you so much for everyone for jumping in and joining. And hi, Riri.
Riri was our playtester.
Yes. But yeah. So that was definitely a big part. I think it worked really well. I think having the dramatic irony, I think, added to the tension for everything. But yeah,
I mean, people playing in a different way hasn't really seemed to detract from the enjoyment of it. So overall, it's like fine. But I do find that just funny every time.
My friend had a very funny bit about that of like, I think perhaps Kronos and Nicholas might be the same person.
Just an inkling though. I'm not sure yet. I'll get back to you.
I'm not sure. Yeah. So that was very funny. That'd be cracking up. But yeah, do you want to go into the design process for Nick? And
okay.
Sort of first,
so I actually do have a visual aid for this too, which is fun. Yes. You know, we love a visual aid.
Yes, we love visuals. We love visuals.
Who doesn't? One second.
Yes.
So image, let's pull this up. Now, one thing about me when I create like any VN is I have a very strong image for like everything. So a lot of the character designs tend to be my own, but obviously like I don't have the art set, like the art skill to pull it off. So that's where Lainey and specifically Lainey, who is our sprite artist, comes in. So sorry, Gray, I'm gonna block you for like 2 seconds, or I'll block you.
Okay. That's right.
So
it's okay.
These are my inspirations for the Kronos persona. Like if you are anime pilled like me, Gray is not anime pilled, but it's okay. This is where I was aiming. I wanted the Dio. I wanted that one especially that weirdo from Skate Infinity for some reason, like except for the obvious weird part about him. But like in terms of aesthetics, I wanted it. And then Makishima, I think is his name, from Psycho-Pass. There you go. See, I know what I'm talking about. But I wanted him to have this smooth, suave aura, you know, or just like kind of eccentric and ridiculous. choice as well. Like, it kind of bounces between the two, which I think I sort of nailed, but Kronos kind of hit his own very specific flavor, which is fine. Like, inspirations are there to jump off of. They're not really supposed to be there the entire time, I think, because it's like, you're not your inspirations. It's just like a starting point. They're the same guy. I haven't played yet. It's okay. It's not a spoiler. On the game page it says it. So don't. If there are any major spoilers for the story, we will put up our little spoiler thing here. Which actually, let me show that off. So if you pop in at any point and you see this big old neon sign, then you can stray away from the stream. But for right now, spoiler free. We're fine. Nothing crazy. I'll try to be diligent about that as well. So these were my inspirations for Kronos. Nothing crazy. It was mostly Dio and Adam, unfortunately, from Skate Infinity. But let me go to the Nick specific inspirations. So also I made these in Canva, that's why they look so bad. Just ignore it. So these were
there he is.
Yeah, okay, here we go. Now this is a really funny story, and I know Lainey wants me to share it. Again, Lainey is our sprite artist.
Oh yeah!
Thank you for the follow. And Lainey, okay, so when I started making Criminally Yours, for some reason I was really into mobile dating games at the time. Specifically a Love Island based one that I just kept playing like religiously for some reason. I just got hyper fixated on it.
He was obsessed. We were gonna make a romance dating sim sort of similar to that, actually. Like,
yeah,
I think that's
we were
actually how
making
it started.
like a dating show visual novel, which would have been much bigger in scope. But
crazy bigger.
Still something we might do in the future, because I love that. I love dating shows and reality TV.
I think Nick was originally like the guy who was going to be like the main love interest in that one.
Yes,
as well.
that's true. He was going to be one of the contestants.
And then Delphi / the main character, I think, took a lot of inspiration from that original main character for the game as well. So it sort of translated through that, sort of filtered through eventually.
It's funny how that ended up working, but
yeah, it is funny.
So Mr. Man on the right here, his name is Ethan in the game, and he was like my favorite love interest at the time. And I actually really liked him because despite him being like this sort of rich, suave caricature, he was like really down to earth and had like secret interests that he couldn't be into. And if you know the Nick character, some of this might sound familiar. And so I just felt like I wanted to implement at least parts of his personality into the final Nick personality, because I was really charmed by him and I couldn't explain why. I didn't know why I liked him so much, but clearly it was striking a chord, so I just had to kind of stick with it, right? You know, and I just knew I wanted him to be blonde and suave and have this sort of like old-fashioned aesthetic about him. I like the old Hollywood, you know, Marlon Brando.
Yes, he's very old Hollywood. Yeah, I think
old Hollywood.
Yes, that is the original the Nick titties.
We have to get those in, of course.
Yes.
What would he be without his titties?
It's very important to his character.
All right, we can get rid of that because it's so ugly on screen. Oh my goodness. But yeah, Nick's inspiration was kind of a huge collaboration of just like things I like in male characters and tropes that I find fun in media, you know, and then just trying to marry them all together and make it mesh and work. And to be fair, Nick's whole thing, like when I started writing him, was a little difficult because I felt like that personality was very hard to nail, specifically in the Nick personality. Kronos came easily because he could just be himself. Like I didn't really need to like do anything. But Nick was supposed to be kind of manipulative and, you know, a liar, you know, and all these other things too. And it's like, how do you make that charming?
Very Yandere-esque. Yes.
Yeah, how do you make that interesting?
I think you eventually hit the right balance. You know,
I really leaned into the pathetic.
I definitely remember you struggling. Yeah, but yeah, I think it was definitely sort of a narrow tightrope to walk on, where he remains, you know, charming and sweet, while also you know, obviously manipulating in line to the main character throughout the whole game. But yeah, I think he really takes off in part 2 the most, because you finally get that marriage between.
Okay, saying reconnection again. Once they start chatting, we'll probably know.
It's currently offline again.
It's fine.
Great.
It's fine.
This is so great.
Okay, it notified me on my phone, I think. Yeah, so that probably means we're good again. Sorry,
Let me refresh.
guys. Sorry. I closed a couple tabs. Hopefully that helps, maybe. But there's only so many I can do.
It's all Nick's fault for real.
It is. It
Okay.
really is.
Can you hear us? Are we here? Are little people going?
Are
Should
we
be good?
live?
Of course. It's Nick's trying to sabotage. He doesn't want to spill it all his secrets.
It's okay, fine, we'll move on. Which he'll also get mad about, but
right.
whatever.
Yes. All right.
So
yeah, but I feel
honestly,
like
was
you
most of
answered
it.
that.
Yeah.
That was pretty much the whole question. We can edit it together later for the thing.
Yeah, for the VOD.
Yes. Yes, Kronos
Easy
has
peasy.
done it. He's on to us. All right. Okay. So, yes, for the next question.
Yeah, I got them in categories here. We can talk about I guess artists and art design might be a good next step, maybe?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. We love our artist. I think everybody else loves our artist as they should. Oh my gosh.
The game would not, like, I mean, you could say this about every single element to it, but I definitely think the game would not be where it is without our incredibly amazing artist team.
No, that's just
everything so well thought out. Like it was just phenomenal. And I think definitely a massive point in the reception and success of the game was due to their just like incredible talent. So thank you so much to our team. Oh my god.
I mean, it's everybody's first impression of the game. Like,
yes, it's the very first thing. It's what gets you to download it. You know, the writing might keep you, reading, but it's the art that grabs you and gets you there at the start, and the premise, obviously. But it's for visual novels. The visual aspect is so important. So that was really special for us. But yeah, so for our art and art design related questions, let's give it a go.
Let me pull up Lainey's one at a time, thus the stream doesn't implode upon itself. But I can bring up Lainey is our wonderful sprite artist. What you should know about them is that they are hilarious and super chatty and bubbly, and we hit it off from jump. One thing we bonded on when we were designing Nick was that Love Island game that I was talking about. Somehow she knew the reference image that I used. I felt like it was such an obscure game, and it was like the first thing we ever talked about was how much we liked the game, and we were just kind of gushing about it, and we've been best friends ever since. Like it's amazing. She's just one of those people that, like, once you chat to them, you just know, like, damn, this is a person I want to hang out with for forever now, and Lainey's just wonderful. And then when they pop out a sketch, you're like, this is god tier. Like, what is this? What do you mean you made this? Like, with your own two hands, like, on purpose? It's crazy. So I have their questions pulled up. One of the questions they got was, how did Nick and Wes's design processes go? Were they inspired by anything in particular? And this is to me, Gray and Lainey. And Lainey's response was, I'm not much of a designer myself, and I'm 1000% a visual learner, so having inspiration boards from Joy and Gray helped a lot with figuring out the rough direction to go towards. Lots of inspiration from other pre-existing media characters from different franchises to try and visualize better the vibes, both appearance and personality-wise, for the characters. I wanted to make sure that Nick and Wes had very different identities from each other to make them more unique side by side. You can kind of see it in the golden retriever versus black cat energy going on. Yes, thank you, Lenny. And that question was from Fish with Legs, so thank you for that.
Yes, thank you for the question. But yeah, I think that was a big part of the reference points. I definitely remember the first time that you sort of were like, we're introducing a new love interest into the game in there, and I actually was reading it back last night because of this question. But yeah, I think you had where it's like, all right, we're gonna have someone with black hair. Sort of a more like somber, not somber attitude, but just like a serious person, some with glasses, and then you called the sleeper build, which is super muscular but like hidden underneath a sweater and stuff. And I think I did one of the first mock-ups for it.
Yes,
just with,
you did.
There's a website. Yeah, there's a website called maker.io. And I just used one of the little character creator things for that. And that's why Wes is in green.
That's right. Yeah,
that's why he's wearing a green sweater in his civilian clothes. Because that's what I put him in. I was like, yeah, I'll look in green. It's like, yeah.
I mean, there was nothing wrong with it. Might as well keep
Yeah,
it.
yeah. It was perfect. And then we I think that's also how we decided on like the curly hair for his civilian form as well, because we went through a couple different hairstyles for him, and I like that we have the two different, and it's it kind of contrasts Kronos in a way, because his messy hair is for Kronos and his sleek hair is for Nick, where it's the opposite for Wes and Thesis. I think it was definitely in a lot of ways, I think Wes was designed as Kronos' opposite in so many ways.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So
Like
that
it started
that
off
became
as
sort of
me
the
just
starting
wanting to
point.
make
Yeah.
like someone who felt different and added something to the story, because he was originally just supposed to be a supporting character. Like he did show like some interest in Oracle, like that part was still part of it, but I never anticipated him to actually be like a romanceable character, though I just know how people are. Like the second you introduce another attractive male character into what is already a dating sim, they're gonna be like, where the fuck is this route, bro? So I just knew like pretty early on. But he was really just designed to bring out more of Nick and to make Nick try harder in part 2, like that, because not that like he didn't already have motivation to do that, but I wanted to just keep on upping the stakes and making it more like Kronos just sweating, you know, Nick just sweating. So Wes was there, and Wes's design, it started off as just kind of like I wanted just a buff nerd. I just wanted a buff nerd character. I found that really fun.
I think
Very Clark Kent.
I think that was one of the I think that's a question later on of what were their names like before there. Yes, but yes, Buff Nerd was one of that.
Yeah, Buff Nerd.
he was Buff Nerd for a while.
He was actually inspired by, if you're familiar with My Hero Academia, Tenya Ida was a big component of his character, who's this like super strict like goody two shoes-esque character. He's a teacher's pet sort of deal, so I wanted him to just like be a stickler for the rules, but he's really a sweetheart. He's just like kind of, you know, he doesn't fuck around when it comes to like really important parts, and you know that contrasts the villain really well, because Kronos doesn't give a fuck about the rules. He barely cares about boundaries, like actual human boundaries.
It was really special. Not to like spoil too much, but if you know you are interested in playing Wes's route, like I think there is such a different side to him that he gets to show you in that versus how he is like on Nick's route.
Right.
he's a sweetie. He is a sweetie deep down.
Yeah. He's meant to be a green flag, like, because Kronos
he is a green
and
flag
Nick,
fan.
regardless of the character development or whatever, like he's still a red flag, or at the very least a beige flag. And I wanted somebody who was like, by all intents and purposes, like a boyfriend material character, like somebody that you like could date realistically, because I knew some people would probably be done with Nick and want to move on and wouldn't forgive him from his transgressions in part 1. So I figured, well, let's give the girlies, you know, another option in case their specific Oracle just doesn't want to forgive this dude, which is fine. Like I felt like that was a very important part of Wes's character, and he was and building him to just be a complete antithesis of Nick was really fun. It makes their dynamic really really fun to watch, and one of the best parts of part 2.
I feel like I definitely feel like their banter and the way that they clash, I think it really became like the heart of part 2.
Absolutely. At least for
that
me.
Way. That I think that they just kind of fly off the page, and also I'm really glad we were able to do the romance, because I think it's fun to, you know, introduce like a superhero option. That,
Absolutely.
You can romance the supervillain or you can romance the superhero. You know, I think that
Do
became
you,
like a
girl.
fun dynamic.
Plus, what was fun too is that like Nick is the
he's so
super
hot.
like he's absurdly, upsettingly hot. Like some people, like I'm a Nick girly. I've been very open about that part. You know, I'm very biased. And it is his game, and Wes is just kind of an add-on, which is fine. But like Wes really did win my heart in so many ways, and he's super easy to write compared to Nick. And also he is the like objectively real world better option. Like, but you know, this is fantasy. We don't have to be realistic.
You don't have to be realistic, but
but no, Wes is a no-brainer.
It's definitely it's Wes is, you know, he's normal.
He's well adjusted.
He's normal. He's well adjusted, you know.
He's just a real guy.
There, but he definitely does feel like the one who is like boyfriend material.
Absolutely. And one other aspect I wanted to say, because I don't know where else I'd be able to say it, but what was fun for me, believe it or not, was like making a likable villain and making sort of an unlikable hero. So like Wes is likable for most people, which is fine.
We love him.
but like he
Also,
was kind of
he's an
built to just be
asshole.
like, yeah, like he's really like crass and like, oh, okay,
Yeah.
like I'm sorry, I didn't like. He's a little like rough around the edges, so he's a little difficult. Like he is a good guy deep down, but he just has like this sort of rough exterior, whereas Nick has, I guess, a smooth exterior. I don't know.
Well,
just,
yeah,
like,
I
he's
think
charming
that
and
Nick
easy to
is,
talk to.
Yes, Nick is really easy to talk to. He's really charming. And I think just like he really is someone who draws you in right away. Where I feel like Wes is someone who's just like, what did you just say to me?
Who are you?
Okay, asshole. Yeah,
Yeah.
there's definitely that element when you first meet. It's very much a meet ugly.
And I've never really seen
I
that
would
for a
say.
superhero character, I feel
Yeah.
like, you know, so it was just really fun to lean into that, into like make it make sense to like why is he like that, and you know, so on and so
Yeah,
forth.
I think Thesis would fit in great with the Justice Gang in the superhero,
absolutely.
and then the Superman movie. Yes, he's very that. I think he would get along great with them. So yeah.
Oh,
We're gonna have to do a watch party of Superman.
oh my gosh, that'd be so fun.
Yes, we're back. That's good. All right, I think I've checked on it's good. I checked on my phone where we should be good. But yes.
We'll be editing it all together for the VOD. Sorry for the
yes.
inconvenience
Yeah,
in case it happens again.
If there's all kinds of stuff we're gonna be editing together, if we gotta refilm stuff, we'll even do that. Like whatever it takes to get it done. We will, and then we'll have the VOD up on Joy's YouTube channel in case there's things to miss. But yeah.
So next question is, Wesley's civilian look was an instant favorite the moment I saw it. Could you please tell me how you came up with this concept and design at Lainey by Panda Kashi? And thank you for that notification, whatever it was. I can't see. Oh, I hit my follower goal. Yay! Thank you guys for 90
Let's
followers.
fucking go!
Yay!
Yes, thank you so much. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Yes, we love that up in here.
So thank you for the question, Panda Kashi. This was Lainey's answer. Lainey said, most of the ideas for this were Joy and Gray, but I just added a few more elements to try and deliver his personality a bit more. A lot of it was very vibes-based and just spending a lot of trial and error-ing until something stuck. But definitely wanted to make sure there was more drastic difference between his civilian and superhero identities. So
yes, I think there is. Especially like I was really blown away specifically by the expressions. I think I think the first time we saw his little blushy face, that was it. That was like, oh my god.
We were done. It was over. It was so
done.
over.
Yeah. So yeah, I think so I think it just conveys, and for not just Wes, but every single sprite character that has a sprite, I think all of them just really, you know, I like people. I don't know if people think about like expressions so much in visual novels, but it conveys so much by doing like so little, you know,
really,
that we just have. Yeah, you know, it was like here's a fun fact. I don't think Wes smiles for the first like maybe 30,000 words that he's in the game. I never used the Wes smile sprite. Like it is, this man is so serious. Like it's yeah, he's he's a little grumpy boy.
Gray knows this game backwards, upside down, probably in ways more than I do, because they had programmed so much, like, especially for part 2. Part 2 is probably their biggest massive undertaking.
There's nothing to smile about in Wes's life. Or there is. There's plenty of things for him to smile about. He just doesn't anyway.
He just doesn't want to.
But yes, he's a little grumpy guy. Yes,
I love a grumpy guy.
I thought that would be a fun facts. But yeah,
it is a fun fact.
Yes,
maybe not for him, but for us.
But yeah, but yes.
Okay, so the next question for Lainey is, if you could have any superpower, what would you have? I'd choose invisibility, said the real Soja King. Oh my gosh, One Piece reference. Teleportation, so I don't have to pay for travel or worry about cars and planes and buses, etc. While also sleeping in as long as you want and not having to worry about commute time. That's so based. That's a great lady answered that perfectly.
That is also, yeah, that is
just a utilitarian power.
Yes, because it's perfect. Who wants to take a car when you could teleport? Absolutely agree.
Losers. That's
Planes feel delivered. Exactly.
Especially me, who can't drive at the ripe age of 26.
Exactly. We love the dev team that can't drive. Luckily, we don't have an office to go to.
I have wings. I can fly, bro. It's fine.
You have wings. You can fly there. Exactly.
Thank you for the question. Oh, hydrate.
Right,
I do not
hydrate.
have my water on me. What am I doing?
Girl, you better go
1
get
second.
your water. we gotta rehydrate the angel. Yeah, I think my superpower would also be teleportation. I think that was a very smart one. Cause like, why would you want to go? Why would you want to take some plane? You know, there's when you could just like teleport anywhere. I could go see Joy at any time. I could be at her house
that'd be
right
so
now.
fun.
That would be
love
fun.
that.
That would be fun, right?
Also, being
Yes.
able to
I would just
teleport
show
other things could be fun.
all the
Like
real-
move things from
Yes,
place
I-
to place. Moving. Oh, I
Yes.
hate moving so much.
You know how easy it would be to send keychains if you could do that?
Bro, oh my
Yes,
god, with these
exactly.
tariffs and everything
Right?
too.
Yes, exactly. This is how we get around that. Yeah,
You know-
going to a nice we go to
I forgot what I
Greece,
answered.
go to Italy. Yes.
But mine is also teleporting now because you're so right.
Yes,
You're
yes.
so babe.
Teleportation's the best power. We should have a teleporter. That'll be in the next side game. We'll have a little teleportation
Right.
person.
Well, in Rectifier, like the whole thing with like, not to bring it
Yeah.
up, but like the Nephilim, their whole thing is like making teleporters and stuff. So I find that very funny.
True. This is
Think-
true. Yes.
Who's my
Yeah,
cat
see,
widget?
it's the
acting
best
up?
one. Also, if you note the little nervous laughter in Joy's voice when I bring up a side game, the note of fear.
No, I don't know what you mean. I do not know what you mean. I would love to make 10 spin-offs or whatever.
Yes, that we write and code ourselves. That sounds really
Yeah.
appealing.
We have loved working on Criminally Yours. It has been the joy of our lives. Truly.
It's been a dream. It's been incredible. I'm
But
so
I would be
ready
lying
work
to
on
you.
anything else.
Yeah, we are ready to move on just a little.
We love them. We love them to little bits, but sometimes, they're out there in the world, It's like having your kids home for summer holidays. It's like,
Exactly
I do
that.
really want them to go back to school. I don't want them in the house. for the rest.
Please send them elsewhere other than my residence, please. I'm running out of food.
Yes, exactly. They're eating us out of house and home. So yeah, I think that's kind of where we're at with that. But that'll also be in the future. But yes, let's some more Lainey answers.
Yes, more Lainey answers are, what are your favorite visual novel interest trope? These are also for the team, so if I bring this up, it's other people will have their own specific answers for them.
Team in general, yes.
Favorite visual novel trope interest, Genki, Tsundere, Yandere, from Nini Leaks, 10. Does comedy relief best friend count? That was Lainey's answer. Does comedy relief best friend? That's very suiting, that's very Lainey coded for them to say, but there's so much more than that. There's so much.
Hi,
more.
October.
October's our composer. Say hi and tell them how good this music is.
Yes, the music's fucking banging. No.
No, October.
No.
Then you can move on.
Oh my goodness. Yes.
What was everyone's favorite part of working on the game, or line or script? Lainey's were, I got your favorite. Okay. This, I think, is most people's answer, so I should probably bring it up in case, for those who are not aware of this glorious, one of the first memes I think we had, like, for development. So let me set it so, jump scare everybody.
Yes.
So Gray, would you like to explain this image?
Okay, so when we first got the sprite, when we first got the sprites in, they're obviously drawn at a much higher resolution than the actual game itself to keep quality. So I did not realize this going into it. Yeah. Big reaction in chat. So when you put them in game, it just automatically, it does not resize them for you. So this is what Nick looked like for the first little bit, and for some reason Renpy specifically decides that the place it's gonna focus on is, about the middle of the sprite, which happens to be
right there.
So I got your favorite.
Yeah,
I guess you did, Nick.
Unfortunately, kind of in character for him, not gonna lie.
'Cause yeah, this is the first time that he appears on screen, his sprite. So that was it really took me out.
But it doesn't end there. The saga does not end there
The
because
saga
we
does
did
not end there.
we
There's
developed
more.
part 1, right?
Yes.
And that happened in part 1 and it was funny and we all had our hee hee hee, I got your favorite, and we say it. And then we started developing part 2 and this little joy happened. And it got a little worse because we finally got the Nick shirtless sprite back.
God,
incredible.
Yes, this was for the update that we did for Nick's
I probably should censor this. Twitch doesn't like that kind of stuff.
Yes. All right, Twitch does not like this. Get rid of it. Get rid of it.
We got your favorite, but we cannot have it on the stream.
We can't have it on the stream. Horrifying. But yeah, it's
so that's Lainey's favorite part of development.
Yes, it was very funny. Oh dear. Yeah, that was
well, it continues the cursed development memes, because the next question is, what was your favorite part to work on, or in general, what was the funniest thing to do while working on the game? By Joel. Thank you for the question, Joel. And Lainey's answer was all the cursed memes and inside jokes that come out of the work process. And there were quite a few.
There was definitely quite a collection of just nonsense. Absolute nonsense.
There's one I'll probably save for when we get to pandas, because this was specifically Panda who did this, who was our CG artist for reference. So when we get back to that, I will showcase some more cursed images. So, yeah.
All of our the criminally cursed.
Exactly.
Yes.
What did you like or enjoy doing the most during game process? By Yokoit 34. Sorry for butchering your name. Watching everyone else work their magic and seeing it all come together is the most satisfying thing ever. Have to agree with Lainey on this one. Sometimes the best part of game development is just watching it all just like, yes,
absolutely,
it just build on each other.
I think it's the best part of it. You know, just watching,
proof of concept.
Watching everything sort of fall into place and seeing like, because what was like, you know, like we had a 5-hour call on that first day, and then to see that turn into this
nuts.
Crazy. It's nuts. It's like, oh, that was just a guy that lived in my head, and now he's there.
He's real. And he's talking.
It's crazy, you know, like it's like we made a child. It's
we did. It's our brain baby. Oh my god.
That's our brain baby. Yeah. So that I think that is definitely the.
And now they're holding hands next to us. Amazing.
They are. The fact that we're holding hands, I'm literally gonna cry. They would never.
West Nick is real, by the way.
You know yeah. Do you know that like our get along shirts, or like when there's that meme of like where the teachers made them hold hands in.
Oh my god.
Well, yeah, that's Wes and Nick.
Literally. Yeah. Just put them in the get along sweater.
They're in the get along sweater. That's what Oracle's done to them post game.
And they moved on and then just put them in a sweater and left.
Exactly. It's perfect.
All right. Well, something a little maybe less fun potentially. Did you have any difficulties as a team? Also, were there any particular moments y'all loved while working together? Absolutely adore the demo. Can't wait for the release. By I Love Yandres. Very fitting. Thank you for the question.
Yes, thank you. I love Yandres.
And Lainey's answer was, I always have a great time with the team, and I think we've struck gold with the friendships we've developed from working on this project. The only difficulties would honestly be attempting to make games while being forced to be an adult and work and or finish university degrees at the same time. Yeah. Basically.
Yeah, it was just timing and just like stuff that entirely out of anyone's control. I think anything that we ran into was just, you know, just as Lainey said, just like, oh, it's like, oh, you know, like, I
feel like every problem we face with development had nothing to do with like the actual development. It had everything to do with everything outside of it. So like itch or Steam or work or university or anything you can think of, just like all you know, family stuff, just like anything that was usually the criminally yours like development hiccups, but everything else is fine. Like we really together, thankfully. Okay, apologies for that, y'all. If you can hear me, have we returned? Are we live? Let me know Am I here? Are we alive? Are we so back? Okay, I think we are. Sorry if that happens at any point. Sometimes OBS just can't handle all the goodness that we're displaying, but, you know, it should be okay. Probably. So hopefully... good news, I finished the question, so we didn't miss much on that part. Okay, where were we?
Yeah, we might just have to edit it together. I don't know. It's not working on my phone.
Oh.
Okay. Let's just
give it a second.
Sure.
Bear
Yeah,
with me.
Nick did not want to hear all about it. Okay.
Yeah, we were putting on blast.
Okay, we should be back.
We should be back. Okay. Sorry,
We
guys.
should be
Hopefully
back.
that doesn't
Yes? You can
happen
see us?
anymore. That'd be great.
Yes, very sorry, very sorry.
Must have been Chronos Shakes this.
He sabotaged us. Like he sabotaged the yes, the
It's gonna bomb this live
did
stream.
we ever confirm if he sabotaged the report? We'd have to rewrite it.
Wait, oh, okay, well, you know, it's funny because when I wrote it, I didn't intend for him to, like, actually do that. Like, it was just, like, an unfortunate, like, error. And, like, the jinx was just, like, a really bad coincidence, I guess. But, like, it kind of fits in his character also just fuck it up. So, like, whatever one you prefer more might just be what it is.
The people are saying the stream is paused.
Oh, what the fuck am I talking about, bro? I just went on about something else.
All right.
Oh goodness.
Okay. We're just gonna like we're gonna sit here and we're gonna see. Okay, it's loading. That's not good.
No, it's not. I think I might know. Maybe I just have too many tabs open at the moment. Okay, OBS disconnected, reconnecting. It's fine, Joy. It'll be okay. My internet just likes to troll me every once in a while. Okay, it's saying reconnection again. Once they start chatting, we'll probably know.
It's currently offline again.
It's fine.
Great.
It's fine.
This is so great. This is so great.
Okay, it notified me on my phone, I think. Yeah, so that probably means we're good again. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I closed a couple tabs. Hopefully that helps, maybe. But there's only so many I can do.
It's all Nick's fault for real.
It is. It really is.
Can you hear us? Are we here? Are little people going?
Are we live?
Of course. It's Nick's trying to sabotage. He doesn't want to spill it all his secrets.
It's okay, fine, we'll move on. Which he'll also get mad about, but whatever.
Yes, all right.
So
yeah, but I feel like you
most of it.
Yes,
yeah,
that was pretty much the whole question. We can edit it together later for the thing.
Yeah, for the VOD.
Yes, yes. Chronos has done it. He's on to us. All right. Okay, so yes, for the next question.
Yeah, I got them in categories here. We can talk about, I guess, artists and art design might be a good next step, maybe?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. We love our artist. I think everybody else loves our artist, as they should. Oh my gosh.
The game would not, like, I mean, you could say this about every single element to it, but I definitely think the game would not be where it is without our incredibly amazing artist team.
No, that's just
everything so well thought out. Like it was just phenomenal. And I think definitely a massive point in the reception and success of the game was due to their just like incredible talent. So thank you so much to our team. Oh my god.
I mean, it's everybody's first impression of the game. Like,
yes, it's the very first thing. It's what gets you to download it. You know, the writing might keep you, reading, but it's the art that grabs you and gets you there at the start, and the premise, obviously. But it's for visual novels. The visual aspect is so important. So that was really special for us. But yeah, so for our art and art design related questions, let's give it a go.
Let me pull up Lainey's one at a time, thus the stream doesn't implode upon itself. But I can bring up Lainey is our wonderful sprite artist. What you should know about them is that they are hilarious and super chatty and bubbly, and we hit it off from jump. One thing we bonded on when we were designing Nick was that Love Island game that I was talking about. Somehow she knew the reference image that I used. I felt like it was such an obscure game, and it was like the first thing we ever talked about was how much we liked the game, and we were just kind of gushing about it, and we've been best friends ever since. Like it's amazing. She's just one of those people that like once you chat to them, you just know like, damn, this is a person I want to hang out with for forever now, you know. And Lainey's just wonderful. And then when they pop out a sketch, you're like, this is god tier. Like, what is this? What do you mean you made this? Like with your own two hands, like on purpose? It's crazy. So I have their questions pulled up. One of the questions they got was, how did Nick and Wes's design processes go? Were they inspired by anything in particular? And this is to me, Gray and Lainey. And Lainey's response was, I'm not much of a designer myself, and I'm 1000% a visual learner, so having inspiration boards from Joy and Gray helped a lot with figuring out the rough direction to go towards. Lots of inspiration from other pre-existing media characters from different franchises to try and visualize better the vibes, both appearance and personality-wise, for the characters. I wanted to make sure that Nick and Wes had very different identities from each other to make them more unique side by side. You can kind of see it in the golden retriever versus black cat energy going on. Yes. Thank you, Lenny. And that question was from Fish with Legs, so thank you for that.
Yes, thank you for the question. But yeah, I think that was a big part of you know, the reference points. I definitely remember the first time that you sort of were like, we're introducing a new love interest into the game in there, and I actually was reading it back last night because of this question. But yeah, I think you had where it's like, all right, we're gonna have someone with black hair. Sort of a more like somber, not somber attitude, but just like a serious person, some with glasses. And then you called the sleeper build, which is super muscular, but like hidden underneath a sweater and stuff. And I think I did one of the first mock-ups for it.
Yes,
just with,
you did.
There's a website called maker.io. And I just used one of the little character creator things for that. And that's why Wes is in green.
That's right. Yeah,
that's why he's wearing a green sweater in his civilian clothes. Because that's what I put him in. I was like, yeah, I'll look in green. I was like, yeah.
I mean, there was nothing wrong with it. Might as well keep it.
Yeah. It was perfect. And then we I think that's also how we decided on like the curly hair for his civilian form as well, because we went through a couple different hairstyles. For him, and I like that we have the two different, and it's it kind of contrasts Kronos in a way, because his messy hair is for Kronos and his sleek hair is for Nick, where it's the opposite for Wes and Thesis. I think it was definitely in a lot of ways, I think Wes was designed as Kronos' opposite in so many ways.
Oh yeah. So like it started off as me just wanting to make like someone who felt different and added something to the story, because he was originally just supposed to be a supporting character. Like he did show like some interest in Oracle, like that part was still part of it, but I never anticipated him to actually be like a romanceable character, though I just know how people are. Like the second you introduce another attractive male character into what is already a dating sim, they're gonna be like, where the fuck is this route, bro? So I just knew like pretty early on, but he was really just designed to bring out more of Nick and to make Nick try harder in part 2 like that, because not that like he didn't already have motivation to do that, but I wanted to just keep on upping the stakes and making it more like just sweating, you know, Nick just sweating. So Wes was there, and Wes's design, it started off as just kind of like I wanted just a buff nerd. I just wanted a buff nerd character. I found that really fun. Clark Kent.
I think that was one of the I think that's a question later on of what were their names like before there. Yes, but yes, Buff Nerd was one of that.
Yeah, Buff Nerd.
he was Buff Nerd for a while.
He was actually inspired by, if you're familiar with My Hero Academia, Tenya Ida was a big component of his character, who's this like super strict like goody two shoes-esque character. He's a teacher's pet sort of deal, so I wanted him to just like be a stickler for the roles, but he's really a sweetheart. He's just like kind of, you know, he doesn't fuck around when it comes to like really important parts. And you know, that contrasts the villain really well because Cronus doesn't give a fuck about the rules. He barely cares about boundaries, like actual human boundaries.
It was really special. Not to like spoil too much, but if you know you are interested in playing Wes's route, like I think there is such a different side to him that he gets to show you in that versus how he is like on Nick's route.
Right.
he's a sweetie. He is a sweetie deep down.
Yeah. He's meant to be a green flag, like, because Kronos
he is a green
and
flag
Nick,
fan.
regardless of the character development or whatever, like, he's still a red flag, or at the very least a beige flag. And I wanted somebody who was, like, by all intents and purposes, like, a boyfriend material character, like, somebody that you, like, could date realistically. Because I knew some people would probably be done with Nick and want to move on and wouldn't forgive him from his transgressions in part 1. So I figured, well, let's give the girlies, you know, another option in case their specific oracle just doesn't want to forgive this dude, which is fine. Like, I felt like that was a very important part of Wes's character, and he was, and building him to just be a complete antithesis of Nick was really fun. It makes their dynamic really, really fun to watch, and one of the best parts of part 2.
I feel like, I definitely feel like their banter and the way that they clash, I think it really became like the heart of part 2.
Absolutely, at least for me.
Way. I think that they just kind of fly off the page, and also I'm really glad we were able to do the romance, because I think it's fun to introduce like a superhero option. That,
Absolutely,
you can romance the supervillain or you can romance the superhero. I think that
do
became
you,
like a
girl.
fun dynamic.
Plus, what was fun too is that like Nick is the
so
super
hot.
like. He's absurdly, upsettingly hot. Like some people, like I'm a Nick girly. I've been very open about that part. I'm very biased. And it is his game, and Wes is just kind of an add-on, which is fine. But like Wes really did win my heart in so many ways, and he's super easy to write compared to Nick. And also he is the like objectively real world better option. Like, but this is fantasy. We don't have to be realistic.
Be realistic, but
but no, Wes is a no-brainer.
It's definitely it's Wes is he's normal.
He's well adjusted.
He's well adjusted.
He's just a real guy.
There, but he definitely does feel like the one who is like boyfriend material.
Absolutely. And one other aspect I wanted to say, because I don't know where else I'd be able to say it, but what was fun for me, believe it or not, was like making a likable villain and making sort of an unlikable hero. So like Wes is likable for most people, which is fine.
We love him.
But like he was kind of built to just be like, like he's really like crass and like, oh, okay. Like, I'm sorry. I didn't like, he's a little like rough around the edges. So he's a little difficult. Like he is a good guy deep down, but he just has like this sort of rough exterior, whereas Nick has, I guess, a smooth exterior. I don't know.
I think
charming and
Nick
easy to talk to.
Yes. Nick is really easy to talk to. He's really charming. And I think just like he really is someone who draws you in right away, where I feel like Wes is someone who's just like, what did you just say to me?
Who are you?
Okay, asshole. Yeah. There's definitely that element when you first meet. It's very much a meet ugly.
And I've never really seen that for a superhero character, I feel like, so it was just really fun to lean into that, like make it make sense to like why is he like that, and so on and so forth.
I think Thesis would fit in great with the Justice Gang. In the
absolutely.
And then the Superman movie. Yes, he's very that. I think he would get along great with them. So yeah. We're gonna have to do a watch party of Superman.
Oh my gosh, that'd be so fun.
Yes. We're back. That's good. All right. I think I've checked on it's good. I checked on my phone where we should be good. But yes.
We'll be editing it all together for the VOD. Sorry for the inconvenience in case it happens again.
If there's all kinds of stuff we're going to be editing together, if we got to refilm stuff, we'll even do that. Like, whatever it takes to get it done. We will, and then we'll have the VOD up on Joy's YouTube channel in case there's things to miss. But yeah.
So next question is, Wesley's civilian look was an instant favorite the moment I saw it. Could you please tell me how you came up with this concept and design at Laney by Panda Kashi? And thank you for that notification, whatever it was. I can't see. Oh, I hit my follower goal. Yay! Thank you guys for 90 followers.
Let's fucking go!
Yay!
Yes, thank you so much. That's awesome. Hell yeah! Yes, we love that up in here.
So thank you for the question, Panda Kashi. This was Lainey's answer. Laney said, most of the ideas for this were Joy and Gray, but I just added a few more elements to try and deliver his personality a bit more. A lot of it was very vibes-based and just spending a lot of trial and error-ing until something stuck. But definitely wanted to make sure there was more drastic difference between his civilian and superhero identities. So
yes, I think there is. Especially like I was really blown away specifically by the expressions. I think that was really. I think the first time we saw his little blushy face, that was it. That was like, oh my god.
We were done. It was over. It was
we were
so
done,
over.
Yeah. So yeah, I think So I think it just conveys, and for not just Wes, but every single sprite character that has a sprite, I think all of them just really. I like people. I don't know if people think about like expressions so much in visual novels, but it conveys so much by doing like so little,
Really,
that we just have. Yeah, it was like there's here's a fun fact. I don't think Wes smiles for the first like maybe 30,000 words that he's in the game. I never use the Wes smile sprite. Like this man is so serious. Like it's he's a little grumpy boy. He's our little
Gray knows this game backwards, upside down, probably in ways more than I do, because they had programmed so much, like especially for part 2. Part 2 is probably their biggest massive undertaking.
There's nothing to smile about in Wes's life. Or there's plenty of things for him to smile about. He just doesn't anyway.
He just doesn't want to.
But yes, he's
so
a little grumpy guy. Yes,
I love a grumpy guy.
I thought that'd be a fun fact. But yeah,
it is a fun fact.
Yes,
maybe not for him, but for us.
But yeah, but yes.
Okay, so the next question for Lainey is, if you could have any superpower, what would you have? I'd choose invisibility, said the real Soja King. Oh my gosh, One Piece reference. Teleportation, so I don't have to pay for travel or worry about cars and planes and buses, etc. While also sleeping in as long as you want and not having to worry about commute time. That's so based. That's a great lady answered that perfectly.
That is also, that is
just a utilitarian power.
Yes, because it's perfect. Who wants to take a car when you could teleport? Absolutely agree.
Losers. That's
Planes feel delivered. Exactly.
Especially me who can't drive at the ripe age of 26.
Exactly. We love the dev team that can't drive. Luckily, we don't have an office to go to.
I have wings. I can fly, bro. It's fine.
You have wings. You can fly there. Exactly.
Thank you for the question. Oh, hydrate. Right, I do not have my water on me. What am I doing?
Bro, you better go get your water. we gotta rehydrate the angel. Yeah, I think my superpower would also be teleportation. I think that was a very smart one, because like why would you want to go, why would you want to take some plane, there's when you could just like teleport anywhere. I could go see Joy at any time. I could be at her house.
That'd be so fun.
That would be fun. That would be fun, right?
Also, being able to teleport other things could be fun. Like move things from place to place. Moving? Yes. Oh, I hate moving so much.
You know how easy it would be to send keychains if you could do that?
Bro, oh my god, exactly. With these tariffs and everything too.
Yes, exactly. This is how we get around that. Going to a nice we go
I forgot what I answered.
Italy. Yes.
But mine is also teleporting now, because you're so right. You're so bad.
Teleportation's the best power. We should have a teleporter. That'll be in the next side game. We'll have a little teleportation person.
Well, in Rectifier, like the whole thing with like, not to bring it up, but like the Nephilim, their whole thing is like making teleporters and stuff. So I find that very funny.
True. This is true. Yes.
Who's my cat?
See, it's the best one. Also, if you note the little nervous laughter in Joy's voice when I bring up a side game. the note of fear.
No, I don't know what you mean. I do not know what you mean. I would love to make 10 spin-offs or whatever.
Yes, that we write and code ourselves. That sounds really appealing.
We have loved working on Criminally Yours. It has been the joy of our lives. Truly.
It's been a dream. It's been incredible. I'm
but
so
I would be
ready
lying
talk
to
about
you.
anything else.
Yeah, we are ready to move on just a little.
We love them. We love them to little bits, but sometimes, you know, they're out there in the world, you know. It's like having your kids home for summer holidays. It's like, you know, like
Exactly
yeah, I do
that.
really want them to go back to school. I don't want them in the house for the rest.
Please send them elsewhere other than my residence, please. I'm running out of
That-
food.
Yes, exactly. They're eating us out of house and home. So yeah, I think that's kind of where we're at with that. But that'll also be in the future. But yes, let's some more Laney answers.
Yes, more Laney answers are, what are your favorite visual novel interest trope? These are also for the team, so if I bring this up, it's other people will have their own specific answers for them.
Team in general, yes.
Favorite visual novel trope interest, Genki, Tsundere, Yandere, from Nini Leaks, 10. Does comedy relief best friend count? That was Laney's answer. Does comedy relief best friend? You know, that's very suiting, that's very Laney coded for them to say, but there's so much more than that. There's so much.
Hi,
more.
October.
October's our composer. Say hi and tell them how good this music is.
Yes, the music's fucking banging. No.
No, October.
No. Oh my goodness. Yes.
What was everyone's favorite part of working on the game, or line or script? Laney's were, I got your favorite. Okay. This, I think, is most people's answer, so I should probably bring it up in case, for those who are not aware of this glorious, one of the first memes I think we had, like, for development. So let me set it so, jump scare everybody.
Yes.
So Gray, would you like to explain this image?
Okay, so when we first got the sprite, when we first got the sprites in, they're obviously drawn at a much higher resolution than the actual game itself to keep quality. So I did not realize this going into it. Yeah. Big reaction in chat. So when you put them in game, it just automatically, it does not resize them for you. So this is what Nick looked like for the first little bit, and for some reason Renpy specifically decides that the place it's gonna focus on is, you know, about the middle of the sprite, which happens to be
right there.
You know, so, you know, I got your favorite.
Yeah,
I guess you did, Nick.
Unfortunately, so, kind of in character for him, not gonna lie.
Yeah, this is the first time that he appears on screen, his sprite, so that was, it really took me out.
But it doesn't end there. Yeah. The saga does not end there, because we did
not end there.
We developed part 1, right?
Yes.
And that happened in part 1, and it was funny, and we all had our hee, I got your favorite, and we say it. And then we started developing part 2, and this little joy happened. And it got a little worse because we finally got the Nick shirtless sprite back.
God,
incredible!
Yes, this was for the update that we did for Nick's.
I probably should censor this. Twitch doesn't like that kind of stuff.
Yes. All right, Twitch does not like this. Get rid of it. Get rid of it.
We got your favorite, but we cannot have it on this stream.
We can't have it on the stream. Horrifying. But yeah, it's
so that's Laney's favorite part of development.
Yes, it was very funny. Oh dear. Yeah, that was
it continues the cursed development memes, because the next question is, what was your favorite part to work on, or in general, what was the funniest thing to do while working on the game? By Joel. Thank you for the question, Joel. And Laney's answer was all the cursed memes and inside jokes that come out of the work process. Yeah. And there were quite a few.
There was definitely quite a collection of just nonsense. Absolute nonsense.
There's one I'll probably save for when we get to pandas, because this was specifically Panda who did this, who was our CG artist for reference. So when we get back to that, I will showcase some more cursed images. So, yeah.
All of our the criminally cursed.
Exactly.
Yes.
What did you like or enjoy doing the most during game process? By Yokoit 34. Sorry for butchering your name. Watching everyone else work their magic and seeing it all come together is the most satisfying thing ever. Have to agree with Lainey on this one. Sometimes the best part of game development is just watching it all just like, yes.
Absolutely.
It just build on each other.
I think it's the best part of it. Because, you know, just watching.
Proof of concept.
Watching everything sort of fall into place and seeing like, because what was like, you know, like we had a 5-hour call on that first day, and then to see that turn into this
nuts.
Crazy. It's nuts. It's like, oh, that was just a guy that lived in my head, and now he's there.
He's real. And he's talking.
He's it's crazy, you know. Like it's like we made a child. It's
we did. It's our brain baby. Oh my god.
That's our brain baby. Yeah. So that I think that is definitely the.
And now they're holding hands next to us. Amazing.
They are. The fact that we're holding hands, I'm literally gonna cry. They would never.
West Nick is real, by the way.
You know the yeah. Do you know that like our get along shorts, or like when there's that meme of like where the teachers made them hold hands in
oh my god.
Well, yeah, that's Wes and Nick.
Literally,
yeah.
Just put them in the get along sweater.
They're in the get along sweater. That's what Oracle's done to them post game.
And they moved on and then just put them in a sweater and left.
Exactly. It's perfect.
All right. Well, something a little maybe less fun potentially. Did you have any difficulties as a team? Also, were there any particular moments y'all loved while working together? Absolutely adore the demo. Can't wait for the release. By I Love Yandres. Very fitting. Thank you for the question.
Yes, thank you. I love Yandres.
And Lainey's answer was, I always have a great time with the team, and I think we've struck gold with the friendships we've developed from working on this project. The only difficulties would honestly be attempting to make games while being forced to be an adult and work and or finish university degrees at the same time. Yeah. Basically.
Yeah, it was just timing and just like stuff that entirely out of anyone's control. I think anything that we ran into was just, you know, just as Lainey said, just like, oh, it's like, oh, you know, like, I
feel like every problem we face with development had nothing to do with like the actual development. It had everything to do with everything outside of it. So like itch or Steam or work or university or anything you could think of, just like all you know, family stuff, just like anything that was usually the criminally yours, like development hiccups, but everything else is fine. Like we really didn't struggle in regards to like timing. I mean, obviously every bit we
really
crunch.
looked out for the team.
Yeah, but we planned accordingly and nobody was overworked, and you know, like, and this isn't just me saying that, like it's easy to say as like the creative director, but I feel like we all worked within our means, and there was not OBS acting up again, please. Spare me. This is gonna be rough, man. Yeah. Might be well, can you hear me on your end? Oh shit.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Right. No, it's just Steam.
Uh-oh. All right.
Let me know if I have to restart it or if it connects. It should reconnect. Last time I just stopped it.
Yeah, you're offline right now. Should be back on. Just
wait it out. Follower goal hit again. Fun, or it just resent it to me.
Yes. No, you got, now it's at 100, so you got 91.
Oh goodness, thank you. I'm just double checking everything's okay before I start yapping again. The criminally curse. My cat says hello. Are we good, y'all?
All right. So can you hear us?
Can we be heard?
Yes. It's let me see.
Okay. That time it just
we're working on my
so...
phone. We're working on my phone. So that should be good. All right.
Dude, I should have had the bear with me meme just on hand.
Yes, for real. But yeah, Lucy says hi.
Oh, Lucy, hi, baby.
Yes, she's come to say hello. She is the most important team member.
Absolutely, yeah. We couldn't have done it without Lucy.
Yeah, the team member that keeps the programmer sanity intact.
Sane. Actually, yeah, very important. Well, I think this is a good time for you to express maybe some of your difficulties, Gray, unless you want to wait till later, but...
Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, I mean, it's, Yeah, I feel like as a team, I think we were very communicative. I think it was it really worked. It was a very easy process. Damn, that programmer though, she's a bit of a drama queen. When things go wrong. I definitely had more than one crash out in Joy's DMs.
That's what they're for.
Yeah, that is it was Gray's crash out corner. That was definitely brutal. But yeah, I mean it was there was one point where the entirety of Wes's route did not work.
Yeah, it's terrifying.
Like the day before we were supposed to send it to the beta testers for like the next, because we broke up the beta testing into segments because it's a very long game. And then to stay on track and schedule, which I think really worked. But yeah, there was a point where the entire thing just didn't work. There's a moment in his route where you get to pick your zodiac sign. Didn't work. The entire thing broke. It was I couldn't even open the game at some point. Like it was insane. And then just trying to like go back and trying to figure out, because I'm not the world's best programmer. I'm flying by the seat of my pants.
I mean,
for a lot
you're
of
doing a really good job faking it.
Yeah, I hope. Oh my god. I just literally I was literally like the night yesterday, 2 days ago, like I was just sitting in bed just being like, I was so scared that like I was just like, what if it doesn't even open, even though we've tested it, you know. Like we've tested it a bunch of times. I was like, no, it's gonna be glitchy, everyone's gonna be mad at me.
No.
There was definitely like a lot of stress there, just trying to get everything open. I think at one point I expressed that I wanted, it's funny because we have them in front of us now, I wanted a little Wes and Nick plushie to soak in milk and slam against the wall because I'm so mad at them. So mad at them. I was like,
they're holding each other's hands for support. They're terrified.
They are. I'm here. I'm gonna grab them at any moment.
Just launch them against the wall.
It was so frustrating. There was definitely that was a lot. I think you know, especially because I had done branching narrative visual novels before, but it was the first time we had done it for Skywrite. And that was definitely like a big, and that into like a really massive extent as well. Having the 4 different endings, the 2 different routes, the trying to write everything. Like I definitely
all the voice lines. I just
all the voice lines. Jesus Christ, yeah. It was a lot. It was a lot of work, and there was definitely a lot. That was not like most of the development went very easily. But the programming was definitely the hardest aspect of it. For me,
I mean, honestly, I would wager a guess that programming is always the hardest part of like development.
Yes, I think it always is. Also, that fucking history screen.
Oh yeah, we didn't even have a history screen for part 1 because it was just such a pain in the ass.
If you recall, we did not have auto forward or a history screen in part 1, because I could not get it working. For the life of me, could not get it working. And literally, I think I was at the point where I was I think I said to you, I was like, we're not gonna have a history screen. We're not gonna have a history screen. And you were like, okay. And then I was just like, I spent just like 6 hours one day, just like working on the game programming, and eventually it finally happened. It's just through everything. It was drama.
It was the saga.
Yeah, I think if Joy searched like my messages across multiple servers on her DMs with the words history screen,
absolutely,
it just comes across like over the last 7 months of me flipping out about this fucking history screen. But it works. It
works now, and it works beautifully.
You can look at it in game. It works. It's great.
No, you did that shit, man. Like, don't like. Obviously, it just like. Programming is so difficult, and if you've never done it before, like, just, you know, it's like it should seem simple, but like they're just one little thing can just throw the whole bitch off, and it sucks. Like
it's a lot. Yeah, like RenP is definitely a much easier language than a lot of other programming languages, and there's so many resources out there that are incredibly helpful. But yeah, I mean, it was definitely it was. And it got hands. It got hands. Oh my god. So yeah, that was definitely there was a lot of programming stress, but I think we stayed on track for everything, which was good.
Yeah.
And we got it done. We got it
I
done.
really
And
like,
we've
I
been-
mean, I can't emphasize it enough. Like, I mean, we are experienced, and I think that really helps with some key things.
Yes.
And I feel like when it comes to timing and communication and, you know, making sure nobody's overworked, we're golden. But there are obviously certain parts that just, you know, throw a wrench in what you're doing. And we're pretty good at adjusting, but, you know, it just, unfortunately, you just have to kind of like take it on the chin constantly and just keep moving.
Yeah.
Which Gray's great at, and thankfully so am I, though I'll cry about it first. And it's just like, you know, so if we had to crash out, valid crash out, you know, or if we had to cry or whatever, you know, ultimately it was fine. Like nobody died. The game's out, so clearly we made it happen.
The game is out. The game is out. This is a relief. We're not going to talk about Steam.
Oh, yeah. You know
the
what?
game is not it.
Triggering. I'm having a great day right now. I don't want to even think about it.
Oh,
but it's coming, y'all. It's coming.
We'll
Just don't ask me when.
Game. Do not ask when. Do not. You can ask Steam when.
Ask God when. He'll know. Because I sure don't. So,
but
anyway,
yeah, we got any more. We got any more Lainey questions?
Yes, we got plenty more. Well, we got a couple more. What are your pre-game rituals before or when starting a project? She said, I like to get all my ideas down, even if they might not get implemented into the game, because it's easier to downsize scopes versus attempting to add more, in my opinion. Scope creep monster is very real, though, so always keep that in mind. And they're so real and so right for saying that.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And I think that was definitely something that we ran into partially in scope creep. I think for part 2, I think, more so than part we were very tight in part 1, but part 2 I definitely had some elements of scope creep, but I think our team did really well. I think we were good about balancing our resources and time, especially, and I think it I mean, it all worked out, so that was really good. But yeah,
like
definitely
part 1, we knew we had a month. We knew like what we could do within that month, like feasibly. And so we were like, okay, only one love interest, you know, base like backgrounds, you know, one voice actor, like we're just, you know, we kept everything to like the barest minimum possible. And it's like, if we were ahead, then we're like, okay, we'll add this, or maybe we'll take this in, or blah, blah, blah. You know, it, like I said, always, like Lainey said, just start with less. You can always add more later. Also, we updated the game at one point after part 1, you know, added full voice acting. We added extra, you know, like choices that we weren't able to implement in part 1.
We had a new CG.
Exactly.
As well.
So we were just kind of like, well, you know, worst comes to worst, let's just get what we need. And then like, if there's anything we want later, if we really want it, we'll just make time and do it later, you know, which it's fine. And if you're a game developer, really listen to that, because like, it's something that saved me a lot of times, because it's like, Joy, if you really want it, you could just put it later. But right now it's do or die. Just get what you need first.
Yeah.
You know.
Get it up, get it working, and you can always add things later. You can always add voice acting later. You can always add new CGs later. You know, like, is it ideal? No. But if it's the difference between making a deadline, like a jam deadline, and not, like, you gotta do what you gotta do.
And at one point, hitting this yonder jam deadline was important.
Yes. At one point, we were actually considering just putting a demo up for part 1. We were just we didn't want to. That was not the plan, but in an emergency, I think I had a demo build up and ready to go.
But luckily that never came to pass. But hey, you know, it happens the way that it happens sometimes.
Yes. I feel like we had perfect timing for the end there, which was a relief. Big relief.
Thank goodness. Howdy, not gonna lie, kind of nervous to ask, but here we go. Don't be nervous. It's okay. When it comes to working on the game, do we have any wild stories that happen, like funny glitches, silly memes, voice cracks? And Lainey said, I got your favorite, part 2, which we shared earlier, and cursed MS Paint mouse drawings with Panda. Oh goodness, I actually don't have these saved, so I might have to dig them up real fast. It shouldn't be too hard. I think one was done for Lainey's birthday. Oh, by the way, we've been answering Lainey's questions. Happy birthday, Lainey. Today is her birthday.
Yes, happy birthday, Lainey.
So the biggest happy birthday to Lainey I'm so sorry
Yes.
we waited this long to say it. I'm so sorry.
Yes.
It's so much stuff to keep track of.
Our birthday. So yes, happy birthday. Thank you so much for
But we
being
do
our
have a
amazing-
cursed MS Paint drawing somewhere that was made by Panda for Lainey, our two artists, which is so sweet. Happy birthday, Lainey. Hope it's the best ever. Sorry you couldn't be here, but you know what? Honestly, it's probably better that you weren't. Oh, I thought I missed this. I'm so excited to see that this is still live. Oh, hi, Caccio. Hi, Richie. Thank you for dropping by.
Hi,
Yeah, we're still
yes,
pretty early in the
hi,
show.
welcome.
You know?
Yes,
We've had
we're
a couple
still-
technical difficulties, but things have been
And there
pretty
will
good.
be more. There will be
There
more.
will be
technical
more.
difficulties.
Don't even.
If the stream finally ends, we will be back. Don't worry. And we're also gonna edit it all together and make it a VOD. They'll be up on
Yes.
YouTube as well.
So feel free to
yes.
check that out in its superior form later.
Yes. Well, I don't all the mess. Yeah.
All right, so I did dig up the MS paintings. Okay, so context, these aren't the exact ones, but these are reminiscent of what the original ones are, because digging up the original will be kind of difficult right now. But basically, Panda and Lainey had this thing that they would do, which is they would make these cursed yaoi-esque MS painting drawings of Neck and Wiss is what I almost said. Wes and Nick.
Yeah, I mean that yeah.
Oh my gosh, their names can't. This is Neck. Absolutely, this is so Neck. Terrifying. This. What is this? I hate it.
I think this is the first time I'm seeing this.
Oh my gosh, really? Terrifying. Terrifying, harrowing. We just gotta
The
look at
little
it for a
rock
moment.
in
The
corner.
12-pack is sending me.
The 12-pack is crazy. I mean, that
Yes,
is
Lainey,
kind
send
of,
me the originals.
yeah, that is kind of what his shirtless sprite looks like.
There is a part 2 to this as well. Just the reaction.
A little
Whis.
order. Neck and Whis.
Me,
Yeah,
for
that's
real. Every time I see shirtless Nick, this is exactly my reaction.
Yeah, yeah. He's so little baby Wes. He's so
Love
cute.
him. Love him down.
In the shadow of the Nick boobs.
Oh my gosh, okay, so I did get a hand on the originals, so I'll be able to pull those up real fast.
Perfect.
Thank you, Lainey. Celebrate your birthday. What are you doing helping me
Yes.
with my disaster stream? You queen. See, my team's still helping me, even when
I
they're supposed
know.
to be taking care of themselves. Love
I
y'all
know,
down.
I feel like in some ways, I feel like we've kidnapped them. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So it's like now you're just a part of our studio now forever.
Yeah, we're just never letting
you
them go. Okay, so here was some of the originals. Wes Nick is like a really fun thing that we love to do as the team. You know, regardless of how you feel about the ship, they're important to us.
Oh god! I also, you know, like I'm not in that server like a whole lot. So a lot of these are like this is the first time I'm seeing
This is
them.
so funny. This is perfect then. What a way for you to experience it.
I know that's. I love them.
They
Yes,
get
Wes Nick
worse.
is not canon, but it's
Or
our
better.
very funny, silly little thing that we. Oh my god!
Terrifying, dude. Look at this.
That's
Incredible.
when he shows up for the date in part 2. Little very minor spoilers. That's him. That's how he shows up.
Oh my gosh. Amy, our mod, was talking about some like important stuff about their cat Nagini, and then Panda and Lainey were just sending this in the server.
Yes, this is Nagini, get behind me! Exactly.
This one's too much for Twitch. I don't know if they can handle this one.
Oh my god. Get it up on screen just for a little bit, and then we'll have to make
Just
it
a little,
disappear.
just to admire it, and then it'll be gone. I think this one's my husband's favorite.
Yes, because it's yeah.
No context, criminally yours memes. Incredible. Thank you for coming, for being
There
here.
we go. Yeah, thank you for coming. I love how juicy is in that one.
Canon
It
cake.
is canon. This is true.
Wes is caked up. And we all know that
Yeah.
Kronos got the missiles, you know, the ballistics.
Yes, this is true. we have to keep them perfectly balanced, you know.
As all things should be.
Exactly.
Oh,
yes,
goodness. Okay, so yes,
thank you
that's...
for our team for those memes. Incredible
We've got
stuff.
a couple more coming up still. Trust
Yes,
and believe.
yes.
We love to goof around on this team.
Yes, the Tibbies. Yes.
But okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Segueing into the next question. Any advice on staying on track while working? I'm working on a yawn story myself. I'm very terrible at finalizing ideas plus focusing, by Anonymous. Thank you for the question. Great question. Having a schedule and this is Lainey's answer.
Yeah.
Having a schedule and breaking things down into smaller realistic goals helps to get more done gradually. If it's too daunting, it also helps for me to jump between tasks if it'll help me progress more or focus. For example, finishing line art for one sprite, then working on the sketch for a different sprite after, etc. Brilliant, of course.
Yes.
I mean, I kind of had to parrot that as well. I feel like you just got to do things in digestible chunks. Like, I mean, Rome wasn't built in a day. A game is definitely not built in a day. It's just like, you know, just do what you can in the moment, and that's more than doing nothing most of the time. And usually once you start and you just do like one little thing, you'll usually end up just doing more by just proxy of like, well, you're already there, so you might as well just get a couple other things done.
The just start, you know, just do it. It doesn't have to be perfect, I think is a big thing.
Starting is often the hardest part.
It is, yeah. I think having good plan, having good clarity of vision, like we talked about before, I think that's a really important part. And also for focusing specifically, we love music. We love music up in here. I love Blue Turtle in specific. They have an amazing YouTube channel with really nice, like helpful focusing music, which definitely got me through a lot of programming. Also the Deltarune soundtrack, as from that one video I sent. Of remember the Westnick kissing video.
Oh, I'll never forget it.
Yeah, you can just hear the Deltarune soundtrack.
If you want to find it, I'd be happy to put it up on stream at some point today.
Yeah, here I think I'll have it somewhere.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
But yeah, for me, focusing a lot of the time is, I also listen to a lot of music, even when I write or, you know, do any kind of busy work. For me, it's just like building a routine. Like usually it's easier to keep doing the same thing over and over, day in and day out, if you've done it like previously. So I'm just like, okay, after dinner or after work, I'm just gonna sit down for an hour and do this. I usually give myself, like, if I don't do anything in 10 minutes, I give myself permission to just do something else, and then I'll like restart my body. Like I'll sit at my desk, try to write. If nothing comes, I'll go do the dishes. And then I'll come back after the dishes are done and then try again and just keep trying. And if it really doesn't happen after like the second or third time, I just give up. You know, like it's okay. It's okay to give up on certain parts too. Like just come back tomorrow. That's what's important. Don't give up entirely. Just give up on the day. Just give up on the moment. Like it's okay. And that got me through some really grueling parts, because your brain just works different from day to day. And you just want to give it a jump start and just, you know how you work best and curate a place in which to do that. So
yes, yeah, I definitely think just like if you're hitting a wall, then just, you know, take a break, you know, refill your creative well, like do things to take a break.
I always sing the Hamilton song every time I say take a break, every time.
Yeah, that's me with Blackout from In the Heights.
Bass.
Blackout. Yeah, if you're wondering why there seems to be a lot of musical theater references,
oh my gosh,
this wouldn't be why.
Which is, I don't know if that's a spoiler necessarily, but
well,
let's just say
I guess a little bit. It's
to a degree.
Just in general, to a degree, there's some musical theater stuff that might crop up.
That just crops up quite a bit, and you're like, where's this all coming from? All of a sudden. Even though it was hinted in part one, to be fair.
Yes, I think so. But yeah, I think that there is definitely that element that I think it wouldn't be in the game if both of us weren't such like theater nerds.
Love a musical.
I think that became kind of a crux point to that. I don't want to spoil anything, but there was one.
We might have a spoiler section at the end where we could talk about it a little bit more, which I'd be happy to. But as of right now, we'll just drop it. Basically.
Well, we will move swiftly on
to the next question.
We got more.
No, honestly, I could just answer for the whole team here because I think everybody said the same thing. Between Nick and Wes, who wins at a try not to laugh challenge? Wish y'all luck on the next project. Now I'm gonna burst into confetti now. Bye, said Miss Chibi Rose and or Rosie. And everybody said Wes. Like, obviously, Wes is.
Yeah.
Wes doesn't.
I also vote Wes. Yeah.
Wes has no joy or whimsy in his life.
He's anti-whimsy. He really is. Nick is
Get that shit out of his face.
Like Nick really is. Like, even though he can be kind of scary, he's also just a silly goober.
He's
at his
just
heart.
a goober. So, he's just that guy. He's just a girl.
Yes. Yeah.
Leave him alone.
Yeah, but no, what Wes is definitely, you know, dare I say, only child versus siblings.
Yeah,
in this
literally.
moment. Wes definitely wins in the try not to laugh challenge.
Absolutely. For sure. This one had quite a bit of questions kind of put all together, so I'll try to condense them pretty good. Please ignore if already asked at one stage. Lol. You guys can choose how many are answered or which ones if I pick. Picking only one. Woo! What specific parts did you guys enjoy working on? We did talk about that. For your respective roles, fave moments, fave parts of the script. Yeah, we kind of talked about this as well. Bonding moments or anything very positive you guys liked while working. What was something you guys struggled with most during development? Kind of answered that one too. Either as a team or individually. And a like collective vote. If you guys could, which CG does everyone, the team, like the most across the whole game? Thank you for making such an incredible, enjoyable game. I can't wait to play part 2 when it's out. Good soup. Ref, Karma out. Thank you, Karma, for all those questions. They're all lovely.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you for enjoying our soup.
Yes, we made the best soup. What kind of soup would criminally yours be? I wonder. Chicken tortilla soup.
Chicken tortilla. I was gonna say beef and barley.
Beef and barley. Okay.
Barley, little vegetables in there. Yeah.
All right.
That'd be. Yes, I do think.
Comment
below
what you think criminally yours' soup would be.
Yes, comment down below what soup would criminally yours be. But.
Okay, Lainey's answer to this question generally was team bonding with the team, both within the context of working on the game and just chatting outside of the game, has been my favorite thing. Oh, I wouldn't necessarily call this a struggle, but spending a million years looking for references for the sprites and hoping no one barges in on me looking at male underwear models with no context. LMFAO. Also,
we put them through the ringer.
Also, her answer was also trick question because I love all the CGs. Bless you, Panda. I love you. Kind of same. Like, having to pick one CG, like, put a gun in my head, honestly. It's just gonna go off because, like, they're just so good, all of them. I mean, I want to say, like, the first one might be my favorite because it's just, like, it set the tone for everything else, and it's iconic, and, like...
Where I said, I feel like the first one's probably the overall... the overall the best one, but I think my favorite is a spoiler. I'll say it involves
wait, I could just put up the spoiler real fast. There you go. Mute if you don't want to hear spoilers for like the next 1 minute.
Yeah,
it's 5 seconds.
For the next 30 seconds. Okay, my favorite is the kitty cat CG. For sure.
Based.
Unsurprising. I love cats. I literally was like almost on the floor when I saw it for the first time. It's so fucking cute.
It's so true.
I literally could almost cry. Like his little face and the kitty cat is so cute. Oh my god.
Know.
All right. Yes, it's so cute.
It's good.
Yeah, it's the best, and I love cats. Okay. All right. Spoiler over.
Spoiler over.
Yes.
Actually, I could talk about this one because it's not really in the end game.
Yes.
But my favorite is the NSFW one we had to take out.
I literally also wrote that. I was like, if it's not the first one, it's also going to be the one that never made it into the game.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, because of the censorship.
But we're not going to talk about that.
We do. We have forbidden Nick pose.
But just know, one day we would love to get it out into the world.
Yes, Lucy's jealous for reasons I can't specify because of spoilers. And she's come meowing around at my feet.
No,
you know, she has to be. She's the cutest thing in the world.
She is.
And if I call anything else cute, she gets very upset.
Oh my gosh, she's like Nyx. Okay, relax.
Yes, she is. Literally, she's my little yandere cat.
Yandere
for
cat's
sure.
crazy.
I know we don't want to gatekeeping, but yeah, it's unfortunate. I think we are going to put it up on. We're discussing the potential of having it available somewhere else that will host it, or figuring out some other solution so people will be able to access it eventually. But that is in the future.
Yeah, but it is in. We're thinking about it, and we would love to because Dan did a lot of work. I wrote an entire fucking scene for it. Like, I would love for it to just be.
And it drew the CG. Like, so there's
like,
definitely.
There's a lot of people's work that went into it that I don't want to just scrub from the game entirely. But you know, we'll work on it, y'all. Don't worry.
Yeah, we definitely have the preservation of it somewhere. But the world deserves to see Little Nick. Oh my god!
True.
Yeah.
Okay.
True,
Anyway,
true and real.
Perfect segue. I'm just joking.
Yes.
What's your favorite part of Criminally Yours? Either part 1 or 2. If it's not too spoilery, sorry if so. By Guy Fieri, actually 99. Guy Fieri,
thank you, Guy Fieri.
asks us a question.
Love you, diners, thrive, and dives. Yeah, fantastic.
Lainey said the expanded character cast feels more fun having more character interactions. I won't say too much because I don't want to spoil. Lol. But yes, there's some new characters that pop in part 2 if you haven't already seen.
There are.
And they are some of the best parts of the game.
Yes, there's one that suddenly appears in part 1. That's when you replay, you will get to see them.
That one's so fun.
That was a really special surprise.
Well, what's your favorite part? I honestly don't even know what mine is. Like, none of them, I'm sure.
What did I write down? It was oh yeah, well, we touched on it just vaguely, but I think having part of it in there, I think having the musical theater connection, and that whole scene, and then just like it's throughout because of like my personal connection to it. I think my favorite moment in the whole game is a very spoilery one. I'll say it's the emotional crux of the entire game.
Yeah.
So you should know which one.
If you know, you know.
It's the one that made me cry. I think that is definitely my favorite part for sure.
And I'm glad.
I think everything, every element as part of it just worked together, and it was really special.
It is special.
I think that's my favorite part.
I have to say, yeah, a lot of my favorite parts, like my favorite part in part 1 is one that a lot of people don't really even comment on, which is fine. But my favorite is like when Nick reveals his photographic memory during the like corrupted file scene. Yeah. I love that scene.
Yeah.
I feel like it was so fun to write.
Yeah.
And it just
that was awesome. It's a great little teaser.
Like, obviously there are some scenes that like they're iconic and like you just go back and you watch them and it's like, damn, yeah, like watching the reveal at the end of part 1 is always the most fun during like streams and stuff. You know, I need to make a compilation of everybody, like all the different streams of people like stumbling upon that for the first time. Golden every single time. But awesome. For part 2, I think my favorite is actually when like, and this isn't really a spoiler, but when Nick and Wes like interact for the first time on screen. Like that entire scene is probably my favorite scene in the entire like both parts. Just like conceptually and like fun factor.
It's just they just bounce so well off of each other, and it's electric. It's like oh yeah, like this is fun.
Also, they should
know, like the whole scene. Also, they could
maybe they
will.
Maybe have to check out part 2 and see if that's your thing.
Maybe they can. Not as yeah.
You know. Perfect intro.
Yes. They got along the most well. They're so well behaved around each other.
We definitely didn't get our first Wes Nick like fan art today or anything. Yes. Don't worry about it.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, so good.
Also, that was incredibly funny jumping from you.
You know, our editor for part 2 couldn't have done it without her. Love you down.
Yes, so fab.
What's everyone most proud of? This is such a cute question by Anonymous. Why be anonymous? It's such a cute question.
I know.
Lainey said, how cohesive and polished everything looks when put together. Cohesion is quite hard to pull off, and I think the team did an amazing job at having a similar vision that complemented each other's work. Oh,
That's really sweet. Yes,
yeah.
agreed, hard agree on that.
I mean, for mine, it's kind of simple. Like, obviously the team is incredible, so I'm just proud of the end product, just like Lainey said. But I think for me, like on an individual part, I'm just proud. Like, I feel like I leveled up a lot in my writing, which goes to show with like every new project, you know, you just get a bit stronger.
No, you cooked. Like it is.
Oh, don't say that.
I think what I'm most proud of is I'm most proud of you.
No, don't say that.
And everything that you've created. Like I think you created something really wonderful and something that really captivated so many people.
I'm gonna blubber cry, bro.
It was something like when you first like proposed the project, it was like, oh my god, like this is something that is like we have to be a part of because it was just electric, you know, and every part and every new thing, like it was such a joy to read. But it was so exciting to like, okay, what's gonna happen next? You know, even though like I kind of knew it was gonna happen next, I didn't know how it was gonna unfold still, like in the beat moment. And yeah, I don't know. So I'm really proud of you. I do think you really leveled up. Not that it was bad before, but I think you just kind of unlocked a new aspect of it that it was just like, wow, like I get to make games with this girl. This is really cool.
What? Are you joking? Like, okay, guys, like this is all cute and sweet, but like Gray had so much to do with the projects. Like, obviously my co-creative director, and they programmed the whole fucking thing, which is massive. But outside of that, they were also the person who helped me come up with the original ideas. Like, sure, yeah, I guess in the sense, like, most of them were my ideas, or at least, like, we leaned more in my specific vision for it, because me and Gray for Skywrite Studios, usually we just bounce between the two. Like, some projects we take more of a lead on, and then the other one's more of, like, the supporting co-creator. I hope that makes sense. And Criminally Yours is definitely, like, kind of my project that Gray just had, like, a huge hand in. And then she has projects that she mostly makes, and then I have a huge hand in, you know, we just kind of bounce back and forth. But like usually whenever I have like a great idea or just an idea, I hand it over to Gray, and it becomes like, you know, if I gave her a rock and she made it a diamond, like it wasn't just like, you know, like I only felt so confident in it because she was so enthusiastic, and I was like, okay, well, she likes it, so maybe it bangs. I don't know, like fuck it, let's go for it.
It definitely bangs. Yes. But yeah, I think yeah. So I feel good about that, you know.
But no, I'm proud of you. Like you leveled up in your fucking programming and all that. And you might have struggled, but you didn't let it stop you. And like, hell yeah, we did that shit.
We learned so much, and yeah. So I definitely think this game would definitely taught us a lot, and then a lot of new skills, a lot of stuff we hadn't like considered.
Yeah, we're different devs after Criminally Yours, aren't we?
Yes, I definitely feel different than how we were in like December of last year versus how we are now. It definitely is definitely a different
night and day.
Places. Yeah, it's so I'm very proud that we got the chance to do that. But yeah,
you too, aren't we? We gotta stop. Shit's too gay for this stream. Get it off. The work wives are going at it again.
Yeah, I know. That's just how it goes.
It's true.
Yeah.
To be fair, we're like this with our entire team. Like, I love y'all. This is true. So
we are very mushy with the team.
Like I mean, at least for me, I've worked on so many teams, I've led so many teams, and nothing against those teams, all wonderful. But it's just so hard to compare them to
this one was magical.
This one was like family, you know, like.
So grateful. Yeah, I'm so grateful for everyone that we worked with in any project ever, but this team just flew off the page. Like, there's a reason why
it's not just like we're not just tied together by Criminally Yours. I think that's the big thing. Like, obviously that keeps us all together. That's what started it. But like, we're genuine friends. Like, we want to hang out. We want to talk. We want to like, and I think that shows through the project. And I think, you know, if it shows in the project that I'm having fun, it's because I am, because like it's so easy to translate that into the project because I'm having a fucking blast, like, you know, and it keeps growing with like, you know, meeting the mods to the server and like editors and new players and new streamers, and like it just keeps growing. And I think that's one of the most beautiful things about the project is like what it what it gave us as like developers and as people, like regardless, you know. And it's like an experience I'll never forget as long as I live. And it's just like, I guess that's why I don't want to drag it out anymore, in a sense, because it's just like, you know, we're on to bigger and better things. I'd rather just let this be like this great thing and then just kind of move on, you know, because there's other great things that we can work on and do. And we plan on actually dragging a lot of the Criminally Yours team into future projects.
You're never getting away from us.
No, exactly. Like there are hours now, so
forever.
Everyone, if you were thinking about working with them in the future, tough shit. Sorry.
Yeah, there are hours. You don't get to.
We just
them.
Become Yandere.
They are. Yeah, I know. But no, I mean they are absolutely amazing. Like I could not sing their praises more. Yeah, they could work in other projects if you wanted to hire them or whatever.
Back to the basement.
Yes.
Get in there, girlie.
Yeah. But yes, so yes, our team is very special. So definitely the most exact. We're never gonna give them up.
Oh my god, can I share that? Holy shit! I was talking about this earlier. Like, okay, if you are in the Criminally Yours server, you've heard this before. Hopefully, and it's genius and it's brilliant. But we have a voice actor for Wes. Surprise, surprise. And I might have accidentally wrote a line in which Wes says something along the lines of Nick is never going to give up the MC. And of course, and like I read it back and I was like, oh, that's a silly line. And then Ham, who is Wes's voice actor, he took it upon himself.
Ham, he's so cool.
Ham's so cool. I've worked with him before. He's lovely. Yeah. And he did a killer job as Wes. Let me find it.
Really
oh. Bloopers. Here it is. Okay. We love a blooper.
Yes, we got bloopers.
The only thing is like audio balancing and stuff. Oh gosh. Okay. I don't know if that was heard at all.
Blast. Absolutely blast. I don't know. I couldn't hear it on my end, but I'm also not listening to the stream.
All right. Let me bring it. It's loud on my end, but let me play it and you let me know.
Never let you up. Never let you down, never gonna go around and desert you. Never let you up.
Did you hear that at all?
Yes, it's wonderful.
If not, it was so quiet. Or
no, I hear it. I hear it. That's fucking hilarious.
I can replay it and kind of let me know if nobody heard it or whatever. But yes, he's saying never gonna give you up. Thank you so much, Wes. Which is something he would never do, by the way, which makes it even funnier.
It is. To have it like kind of in the West voice, like that's so funny.
He's never gonna sing a song because he has no whimsy.
Yes, our zero whimsy man, and our fully
I love you, Wes.
Yes, I love Wes. That's so funny. Thank you, Ham, for that. That's fucking
Thank you. You know what? That is a great segue, which I think I've said so many times.
We're great at this, yeah.
Into voice acting and music.
Yes.
I mean, that had both. So let's start with music. Because if you guys have been during the stream, you can probably hear it now if I'm real quiet. But we have some little music playing, and it's the OST, the fantastic OST made by October here in chat.
I have no idea, but yes, if you haven't listened to the soundtrack, it's so
do it now. It's on YouTube. You can listen to the whole Criminally Yours OST minus the 2 new tracks.
It was crazy. Which the new tracks are amazing, by the way.
No, stunning. Like, I was so happy we were able to implement more music into the game. Like, gosh, I can never get enough of the soundtrack. Like, I would make an entire new game just to have more music.
I know. Yeah. October, we're gonna just keep you forever. You make the music for us for all the time, because it's just I can't even like. I remember the first time we got the music in.
Oh my gosh.
For our game, someone made this for us.
I lost my mind. I was like, "What is this? What?
It was so crazy. Yeah, it was amazing. So yes, thank you so much, October. It was thank you. Yes,
to make more peak.
The most peak ever. But yes, let's get into the questions.
Okay, so the question is, do you have any musical influences that influence the soundtrack by Anonymous? And October says cracks knuckles. Yes, I have some soundtrack influence. Yes, that's a perfect way to start. I have some soundtrack influences that I carry with me all the time that crept their way into this project. Final Fantasy VIII, the first Roots album, Soji Maguro's work on Catherine and Persona 5, based as hell. Some specific influences that I working were Jill Scott, Robert Glasper's early piano albums, Heathers the Musical, which is so relevant to this project, Pino Palladino, fun name, and Hiroshi Sato's discography. For the more big band jazz and bombastic superhero stuff, Gordon Goodwin, Incredibles, yes! And as ever, Thad Jones and Mel Lewis. I'm sure there's a bunch of stuff I'm forgetting to mention, but there were some big ones that came to mind. And that's, yeah, thank you for being so detailed in your response, by the way, October. Like, that was even interesting for me. It's like,
Yeah,
damn.
that is really cool. I was very curious about that as well, because it's such cool. That is very funny about the Heathers musical.
I
feel like that was
know.
such a I feel like there was a lot of Heathers that went that sort of bleeds through the project. I think it's part of the design for like Chronos and like that big jacket and stuff is very Heathers. So yeah, that's really cool. Thank you so much for the answer. That was awesome.
Yeah, it's awesome. Like, the thing with music, and I guess this goes with art as well, is like, obviously I have some ideas and I do have a vision, but most of the time I just give everybody like pieces, and I really encourage them to just fill in the rest of the blanks. Because I think like I never want to stifle that creativity, and obviously these people are a lot more like, you know, equipped to like make something good than I am, because it's like, oh, I don't know, make them blonde and hot, you know, just figure it out. And like what Lainey pumps out is so much better than whatever I imagined. And then like same thing with October with the music. It was just like, I don't know, I want something kind of jazzy, funky, superhero-y, action-y, just give me what you got. And then they pump out like the best thing I've ever heard with my own 2 ears.
Yeah,
and
then
then
they come up with the coolest fucking thing you've ever heard in your life. Like, it's crazy.
it's stunning.
It's,
And the only like track I feel like I had any hand in at any point was like the romance track, which is and like the track names I named, but like, what was it called, Blindsided by You, which is the romance track. Like, I just knew I wanted it to be R&B. That was it. Like, I was like, can we just make it R&B aesthetic, you know, blah blah blah.
It's very, it's cool, it's sexy, like it's really good. That's one of my favorites. I think is the romance track.
I think
Probably
my
that one
favorite is either like the menu song, because it's just like, that
menu
gets you
song is
hyped to play. A lot of people love Running Out of Time, which is because it's such a complex, really freaky, fun track. Oh, you know what? This segues into the next question, so we could just answer it there. The music is to die for. What's your favorite song you made? And October's favorite song is Thank You So Much. That's not the name of the song. They said, thank you so much. It's hard to pick, but I think I have to go with Time's Running Out. That tense, funky, groovy collage of instruments was so fun to make. And you're so right for saying that. Like, that's a lot of people's favorite track, understandably. There's a part that sounds like a part in Pathologic, and it always kind of freaks me out, but like in a good way.
Yes, and I love shout out to the 2 new tracks.
Yes, can't
Off
forget
Energy,
them.
which is Thesis' theme. Oh my god, like the first time I heard it, I was like, this is so cool.
The techno
I was
aspect
like,
is so fun.
It's great. You know, like I can't wait for people to hear the needle drop in game. For the first time. It's great. Like it was definitely just like a magical moment hearing for the first time. And it was just it's the like just as much as the art, like I feel like the game inspires passion in players in a way. Like it's like, oh, it's really good. You know, it's like why we had to like we weren't gonna do a music room. We were not gonna do a music room until I heard the soundtrack.
How could you not?
Like, we have to have a music room. So that was really cool. Shout out to Phoenix.
Yes, for the music room.
Stuff. That is her tool there. It's incredible. Same with the achievements, which we have achievements now. That's fun.
Yeah. They're fun.
Yeah, that was cool as hell. Also a Phoenix thing, which made it very easy to implement. So that was awesome. But yes, thank you so much, October. That was you cooked. You cooked. There was a meal. You
fed us all and keep feeding us over and over again.
That was awesome.
And like music is a superpower, especially like as the writer here. That's why I love having custom music. Like, and sometimes, thank you for the hydrate. I'll keep sipping. But that's why like I love having custom music as opposed to just having like, and there's nothing wrong with having like free asset music. I don't want to shame that at all. But I've been so lucky to have custom music in like every single one of my projects, you know, and like it's a superpower because like I can write a scene and like it might be fun or it might be dramatic or it might be sad, but like once that beat kicks in and it adds so much to it and it kind of feels like a cheat code. Like, yeah, it's kind of sad, but it was like it's super sad now because that fucking track is killing me. Like, so thank you.
No. Yeah, it was yeah, I think it was really special. I underestimated the power of a custom soundtrack.
Oh, no, it's fine.
So we started
like the thing about music is that like there's just so much good music out there, you know? But it's just like it just feels good to like I don't have to share these tracks with anybody. Like I won't accidentally stumble into another game and they have my track. You know, like that's fine.
Whole hours. We are I think this game has turned us into yanderes.
Yeah. I'm noticing a trend here. Uh-oh. Don't call the police.
Yes.
Well, that was it for the music question, surprisingly. But you know, has been no shortage of love towards the music and like all the reviews and the ratings and stuff that people have left on the game.
I think that is a constant, like from streamers to commenters and stuff. Like and
through the team, like I know the team is always like, "Damn, October, you cooked." And it's like so. More love to the music, and now we can transition into our wonderful voice cast. For those that don't know, the game is fully voiced if you pay for the paid version anyway. But part 1 was fully voiced.
Part 1 is fully voiced, and if the DLC is fully voiced, and the base game is partially voiced.
Yes, and that's for a good reason because voice acting is a lot of work and there were a lot of lines, and if we were able to pay back our voice actors for that, I would love to do so because you might not know, I'm the creative director, I'm the lead and only writer for the most part, and I'm also the casting director. So I chose all the voices, I cut all the voice lines, I balance them. You know, the only thing I don't do is put them in game. So
yes.
Voice them, obviously.
There's over 1,000 voice lines.
Yes, it was a lot of work. it was a huge workload, but it's something I'm super proud of. Like, I'm so glad we have it. It just makes the game so cinematic and fun. It makes it feel like a movie to have it fully voiced like that.
It really does. It adds so much, and it's actually funny. We did a big casting call for Nick. While we were in the middle of production, and we had lots of auditions and they were all amazing, but no one was hitting in the way we needed it to. But you were actually working Dan on another project. Joy has a voice version of one of her games coming out later in the year, and he voices 2 characters in that game actually.
Yes.
And when we first heard like his audition, I don't know if you like specifically reached out to him to ask or if he just stumbled upon it.
I did ask
him. And then
I
it was
believe.
just like, yeah, I think you asked him. And then I remember hearing it the first time. I was like, oh, hi Nick, that's you. It was like, oh, okay, yeah, this is the one we want. And I really couldn't imagine anyone else in the role. He was just so perfect. It was so perfect, and I think his performance of getting to do the is Lord of Lies. The performance that he brings to Nick, the charming and wonderful Nick, and you know, slightly maniacal and theatrical Kronos. Like it is just it's so perfect. And we're just so blessed to work with them. And then, you know, our 2 new voice actors as well. Just lit off the page. Like just absolutely phenomenal. I'm so glad that we got them. It was a last minute decision for I don't know if it's a spoiler to say who
you
the
could say
third
it, it's
person.
fine.
But our voice actor for Whitney, it was a last minute decision, but God, it was so worth it.
Yeah, I can't imagine not having them there now.
Added so much. It's added so much to Whitney. So yes, incredible. Yes, sad puppy Nick it just adds so much to the performance. But Yeah.
Well, to expand on what you're saying, I want to highlight. Yeah, so Dan was somebody I had worked with already, and he had played 2 roles in my RPG that I made, and he is phenomenal. He's the lead role in that game as well. Like, that's how talented he is. And not only did he nail the lead role, he also got a side role that was pretty important. And he's just very versatile. I knew that he could pull off multiple voices and multiple personalities and such. Plus, he has this just like nice cadence, this handsome voice that like no matter what he says, it like is just like, wow, that's really nice to listen to. That's very pleasant. And I knew Nick's whole thing
Please
was
don't
that
block me.
Please don't block me. We will get to please don't block me. Don't you worry. But Dan is just like, Dan's the man. He's the best. And so I reached out and I knew that he could pull off that duology. The problem I had with the whole Nick casting thing was there were so many people who would voice the Kronos line specifically, and they would just go too over the top and cartoony, which like, it's fine. I understand. Like, you do want to add emphasis to that voice, but I was like, I just want him to feel real. Like, there's gotta be like a grounded middle. And Dan like submitted it. Like, I wasn't exactly sure he could pull it off. So like, obviously I sent him the audition and I was like, well, let me just hear it. And the second I heard the whole, I could voice exactly what line it is too. It's like, the one thing about a bomb threat is you don't even need to bring your own bombs. And like, when he said that, it like sounded right. And I was like, fuck, that's him. It's him. Like that, he got it.
So, yeah, he has such a nuanced performance. Like even that line, like it's playful and threatening and theatrical, and yes, he is just genuinely naturally charming. Yeah, it was really special to get to work with him. And
I can sing Dan's praises for forever.
He's so funny. Like he's just great to hang around with. And his cat is really cute.
Speaking of Dan, we actually do have him here on stream. I mean, not actually on stream. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to make it today, but he was kind enough to submit a voice recording of him answering the questions. So you get to not listen to us for 2 seconds, which will be really nice. Exactly. Get to hear. I mean, would it even be a Q&A if like the voice actors didn't voice the answers?
Exactly.
So let me pull that up. Let me know if you can. I'll play the first bit of it. Let me know if you can hear. And if not, tell me to stop. Okay, here we go.
Hello, I'm Dan Deceiver. I'm the voice of Nick.
Okay, did you hear that? I love audio. It's working? Okay. Maybe I might want to turn it up just slightly just in case. I'd rather it be too loud than not loud enough. So, here's Dan.
Hello, I'm Dan Deceiver. I'm the voice of Nick, and I will be answering some questions. What's your favorite line from both part 1 and 2? I would have to say the lines of Nick opening up in scene 15. For a lot of the first game and in the second, I had to play Nick as this smooth and alluring presence who shows his charm, and is also tough and theatrical. But, you know, I definitely enjoyed the moment where he just has a personal conversation with MC, opening up and breaking down all his walls, and you just hear this troubled guy that has a reason for his obsession. Does it make him more empathetic or sympathetic? Hard to say, but just letting myself become this cracked shell of a man that was Nick show towards MC was good. And my goal isn't to make people cry with it, just trying to show that it's okay to give in and just let yourself open up. Because with the right people, and the right time, it can be really healing. Which line from Criminally Yours or Mine was the most fun to voice? Nick when he's quietly singing in the Rain to himself. Because sometimes I just start doing the same, especially when it's a song stuck in my head. It makes for a cute distraction, and that little moment I think is a nice balance for Nick's charm and his comfort all at once. I literally adored your voice acting for Criminally Yours. What would you say your favorite line from Nick is, as of yet? Aw, thank you. Yeah, I love the singing in the rain line. I may be tone deaf, but I can still try to sing. Not well, but there's an attempt. What's your favorite scene to record? Scene 15, because crying feels good sometimes. Also, lore. Juicy, juicy lore. Funniest voice line to record? Honestly, it would have to be the ones where Nick is just playfully taunting Wes. Not even with spite, just playful banter amongst colleagues. Especially, now don't be like that, Wesley. I can just feel that comment get under his skin and made me chuckle when recording. not counting the character you voice, who is your favorite character in the CY universe? Wes, honestly. He clearly has good intentions and wants to look out for Oracle, and he makes an interesting foil to Nick himself, which has its own charm as well, especially when they butt heads. If you could have any superpower, what would you have? I choose invisibility. Teleportation. I'd make it convenient for me to go from and back to places without driving, and I could even grab another person and make them teleport with me. Plus, that would mean I get to go to the movies anytime. Favorite visual novel love interest trope? I.e. Genki de Tsundere Yandere. I want to say Tsundere. I love a good trope of enemies to friends to lovers, especially when it's a story involving mutual healing or bonding that takes time and it comes off as natural. Tsunderes to me mean more than someone cranky eventually falling in love. It's about revealing one's true emotions and feeling comfortable with someone that they learn as well. What was everyone's favorite part of working on the game, or lines from the script? I just love seeing all the art process. I know I and the other VAs like Ham and Adoxo help provide the voices, but Visuals itself did the heavy lifting, like from the arts from Panda or Laney, who made all the beautiful CGs and sprites. It was fun just seeing their progress and how it hyped up everyone. It's really cool. When it comes to working on game, do you have any wild stories that happen, like funny glitches, silly memes, voice cracks, etc.? I have a black cat with me, and his name is Kobe. And he is a big, greasy, silly boy that loves attention. Especially when I'm recording, so he constantly disturbs me. I made a dumb shitpost audio where I held him up to my microphone, and he was all lovey-dovey while I was recording. For the first game, Gray and Joy must have loved that so much that they just went, hey, let's put him in the game, and I went, aw, sure. Which is where the interaction of Kronos and Oracle finding a stray cat comes from, which is also fitting since Kobe was also a stray. Between Nick and Wes, who wins at a Try Not to Laugh challenge? Wes, honestly. Nick, I imagine, just humoring a dumb joke or two. What did you learn working on this project specifically? Theater kids really are insane. What's your favorite part of Criminally Yours, either part 1 or 2? Trying to develop this small world. It's very clear that the scope of the game was very small compared to the first and second, but by the sequel, I enjoy the idea of actually trying to make more heroes, more characters, just trying to make this world feel a little more lived in instead of the game being centered purely around MC and Nick. And I think a lot of the ideas thrown into the sequel really made up for it. And I'm very much excited to see everyone experience it themselves in the sequel. I hope you all enjoy.
Aw, thank you, Dan! That was so sweet. I'd pre-listened to it obviously before, but like I forgot about that last line of him saying theater kids are actually insane.
Yeah,
he's not wrong.
Genuinely laughed out loud. That's incredible. Yeah, you know what that is? That is the thesis of the game, I would say.
Absolutely, that sums up the whole thing, to be honest.
Yeah, so that was that's very funny.
Thank you so much, Dan.
Hopefully when you watch this back and anything. Thank you so much for sending those in. Really appreciate you sending those in. And
also
his
adding
little
Kobe was a no-brainer. Like, are you joking?
Oh yeah. Kobe was so important to that. I think we all.
I could be misremembering, but I think we already wanted to give him a cat, like Cronus a cat, or like have him save a cat.
That was part of it. I think that was
I found out Dan had a cat already, or had two actually.
Like, oh yeah, that's perfect. Or we're putting him in there, and he's just sweet. I remember that audio recording of Kobe up against the mic. It was very cute.
Maybe we can pull it up at some point. I don't know when. Yeah, I don't have it like on hand right now.
No idea where but yes, I can definitely.
But that's it for Dan's answer specifically. Thank you again for voicing Nick and being like the face of the game to a degree, and like you're just so lovely to work with. I hope we get to again, even if you're just like a dog like or something. Which you know, in the corner, just have to have a Dan cameo. Really fun.
Like,
all right, bye, Dan. I feel so bad to just like kick him out. I'm so sorry.
Just putting I just didn't deal. I'm a little bit behind. Watching him just sadly disappear. Anyway, thank you, Dan.
Yeah. I do want to do one thing, because I realized that I didn't do this before, but like instead of moving on to the next voice actors like immediately after, I think I want to bounce back to Panda real fast and go over like the specific art aspects, because he did bring it up. Also, there's a couple things I wasn't able to share for like early concept art and stuff. So here's an early concept.
We'll Panda stuff, and then Laces as well. Oh no, we went to commercial break.
Yeah, probably. That's probably exactly what happened.
It's gone to commercial break. So maybe
it's fine. It was strategic.
So strategic. We're just gonna put up all the early concept art. But yeah, we can finish up with our last. We'll put up Pandas and Laces art answers as well.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. Like, commercial break in 4.
Oh yeah, 1
3. Oh no, stopped.
Wait, are we good?
There we go. Yay! All right, perfect. I'm tired of ads. Leave me alone. All right, so we're good.
Okay, gotcha. I forgot I run ads now. My bad. I need to like set that up.
Yes, you do. That's okay. We're making it. Yes.
But yes, this is an early Kronos concept. Originally, his color palette was supposed to be purple. I completely thought purple for him like very early on. And Oracle didn't have a color at all. I didn't even think about that, to be honest. But for whatever reason, the color palette just wasn't really speaking to me or something. I forgot what the reason was that we ended up going with something else. But I really did associate him. And you notice that he has like the thesis mask, because we weren't really sure exactly what we were going to do with his mask concept. Like, were his eyes going to be showing? Were they not? Was it going to cover his entire face? We knew that we wanted to do a voice filter thing because I wanted it to make sense within the universe that that Oracle didn't know that Nick was Kronos, you know? So like so I was like, oh, he has a voice changer, and also I thought that would be fun for voice acting, and we were lucky enough to have a filter that could actually work for that.
It was it was right off the back of Make a Visual Novel Asset Jam, which that voice thing came from. That someone had made it for that jam, and it was literally just in time for when we started production.
It was crazy how
it was
the coincidence.
It was awesome. Yeah, he doesn't look good in purple.
No, it feels wrong.
I'm so glad we put him in blue.
Yeah,
it was. There's so much. The game was just kind of became a really blue game with the backgrounds, like the night backgrounds, the bridge background.
I love blue and yellow put together so much.
And yeah, definitely like Lacey really cooked for the GUI as well. Like having the blue in there and the like it was.
I think it was based off the logo as well. Like we had drafted up the logo pretty early on, or Olivia did, obviously not us. And we were like, that's a great color scheme, and it feels very bold and comic. So like. Yeah, maybe we just turned Kronos. Plus, he already had yellow hair, so adding blue to his outfit just kind of made sense. You know, I think I went with the purple because opposite color wheel, you know, yellow and purple. But you know, blue still really works for that as well.
Yeah, I think the blue fits him really well, and then we got to contrast that with Thesis's red.
Right, exactly. So it worked out the way it was supposed to ultimately.
Yes, I like the full mask. I don't think his eyes could have shown just because, or I guess we see here as you're bringing it up. Yeah. You know, his eye concepts.
Right. So this is really funny. So Lainey pretty much nailed his design from jump. So like we love the first iteration. So there weren't really like any other iterations that we had to go through. But we didn't know what eye color to give him. The blue felt too intense for me. I was just like, that's a lot. And then the brown felt really nice, but it just felt a little basic. And then I was just like, oh, the heterochromia, that might be a stroke of absolute genius. Also, he is so handsome. This was my first impression of him back then. I liked his tassel hair, and I called him a whore.
I think the heterochromia was so cool for him. Like it just
made so much sense.
Yes, it really did. Like it just clicked.
Plus, he has such a simple, like basic design to a degree. Like he's just kind of basic blonde white man. Yeah, you know. So adding something that could
he's a white guy in a suit.
Yeah, like so a dime a dozen.
It adds extra interest that I think kind of it makes him more unique. Absolutely, it just adds that little extra like you know. And it was very funny actually. I watched a show with a person who had heterochromia, and I couldn't stop thinking of Nick, and it was so captivating.
That's wonderful.
It was like, oh, this is really cool. Like it was such a cool detail, and I think it definitely adds to his charm.
But we really we struggled so hard with the Kronos concept with his villain stuff. Like it did not come easy.
Like,
Nick did. Kronos
hours
did not.
even, like,
yeah, it took a lot. So a lot of people, and I'm so glad I get to talk about this, a lot of people think that he was based solely off of Nightwing. That's not true. Obviously the color scheme kind of like alludes to it, which is fine. But we leaned harder into the Jason Todd specific aspect of like, because I wanted him to look mechanical, if that makes sense. Like I wanted him to have, because like Kronos, God of Time, you know, it's like this time clocks. I was thinking of like the mechanical aspect of clocks. I was thinking of like something sort of rigid and like strong and metallic for some reason, you know, because there wasn't really much to go off of, you know, maybe some angel wings was something we speculated, but I wanted them to look like modern superheroes, you know, because they basically, you know, they do all the hand-to-hand combat and all that stuff, as opposed to like doing magic and flying around and everything. So, you know, that's what we really leaned into, and the mask made sense for hiding his identity, and so we kind of just leaned in that direction. But yeah, it was kind of a struggle for a while, but as always, Lainey just nailed it, like with the leather pants and the trench coat, and you know, like his entire outfit just eats, and we really didn't have much to do with it in that regard.
I was blown away when we
it was
first
so
saw
good.
Like, the concept sketch. Yeah, I was just like, oh, that's perfect. It was, you know, she just has this magic of just like, yep, that works, that clicks. Like it's just, I don't know, it's really amazing.
They just have talent. It's just all there is to it, you know. Something you can't buy. I just saw this. I was just looking at random things now, but there is a meme that I saved since we are talking about Panda. When we first assigned Wes, Panda fell in love with him immediately. Panda is a Wes head. I think everybody on the team has like either a preference towards Nick or Wes, but I think Wes is the winner.
Oh my god! Yeah,
and this became the meme.
Yeah,
this sums up Panda perfectly. Panda had loved Nick from Jump, had like really sculpted him and like all his CGs and stuff. And then the second Wes was introduced, there was like, who's Nick? I don't know who this is anymore.
Nick who? We only know Wes in this house.
Which is a perfect precursor, because basically when we made the server after part 1, this became like the new thing. So everybody was in love with Nick, obviously, because they only had part 1. And we started slowly drip feeding Wes via the server and on Tumblr and stuff. And people, there were like 2 groups of people who were like, nah, I'm going to stay loyal to Nick. I want to see where we go. And some people who just dropped him so fast, like this meme, and just went straight. They didn't know a thing about Wes. He didn't have a voice actor. He didn't have a line of dialogue in a script anywhere, and they just went goo goo gaga for him.
He's just so cute. He's just the cutie. Yes, we love Whitney.
Yes.
We are this is Whitney.
We should be doing that with the boys, and then Whitney we hold in the other hand.
Yes, exactly. We love her.
So I can't think of a better way to introduce Panda's questions after that, essentially.
Yes.
So Panda's favorite visual novel trope is Gap Moe, which makes sense for working on this project, huh?
Yes. Yes.
Their favorite part of working on the game or line from the script is, I got your favorite and please don't block me. A classic. For those who have not played part 2 yet, I don't know if this is, it's not a spoiler, I don't care. I posted it on Tumblr too, like a long time ago. But basically, Nick texts you, and I knew the second, I wish I had the screenshot actually, but I knew the second I wrote that fucking scene, I was like, this is iconic. Like, that line is gonna eat, like, that's such a meme.
So iconic.
It's so funny. Like, grown-ass man, by the way, 30 years old, by the way, super villain. Like, what are you doing? Please don't block me. What was also funny is I wrote that line, right? And then Gray programmed it, like, soon after. And she made emojis work within Renpire or something, or, like, I didn't know that they worked in there. And I was like, how the fuck did you get the pleading emoji in there?
the pleading emoji really adds.
It added so much.
She's so baby girl. You're right.
It's like it's just him.
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean?
Oh my god.
It's so silly.
Yeah, I think that, and then having the option to immediately block him. And if you choose that, just the way his portrait just kind of sadly goes out of frame.
It's perfection. Absolute cinema. Like, it's nuts.
It's so funny. It's so funny.
Oh
Grown-ass
my
man.
gosh.
That's
My chest.
really, yeah, it's
Resident boy
Oh
of
my
failure.
God.
Exactly. Yes, please don't block me. So funny, and it only got funnier after Dan fucking voiced it. Obviously, you know, which
Oh yeah. And
like
the voice line
10
of
out of
that.
10. Would
It's
ride
so
again.
funny.
And it gets even funnier with something we'll show later. Okay. It was voiced on high. That's all we'll say later. But what was your favorite part to work on, or in general, what was the funniest thing to do while working on the game? Making memes and unserious art. 10/10 funniest thing. So true. What did you like or enjoy during the game process? Panda said super corny, but the friends we made along the way. I love everyone on the team so much, and I had fun chatting with them throughout the process. Hush! Stop being so sweet, y'all. I'm gonna get a toothache.
Very cute.
Did you have difficulties as a team? Also, were there any particular moments y'all loved while working together? Absolutely adore the demo. We read this one before. If these sound familiar, we read them for Lainey. The time constraints hurt me so much, the most. But the CY team was and is so wonderful to work with. I love all the moments we spent together, but if I had to pick a standout one, it would be the moment Lisa, jokingly, but now super seriously, made the CY Discord. She's such an icon for that. Lisa is our GUI artist, incredible.
Yes,
and
they're
also
amazing. Yeah.
after the
Our
release of
community
part
manager,
one,
yeah.
became our community manager. They run the entire
And
Discord
it's very
server
grateful.
that almost has
We have a
200
Discord server.
members, which is
It's
nuts.
crazy. Yes, but yeah, thank you so much, Lisa, for all your work as the community manager. The GUI looks amazing. Like it adds GUI is something people don't consider unless it's really bad or really good. And in this case, it's really good.
Really good.
Like I think it just takes the game to another level to have GUI like that, and it was just such a blast to get that in. And I think it just really adds a professional level to the game that I think we wouldn't have otherwise.
Yeah, exactly. And people didn't comment on it. I think they do, like, within the actual, like, comments on the game page, but, like, you know, it's just one of those things that it's just like you like it or you don't, and you don't really say much about it. It's like, oh, that's cool. But like every playthrough I've ever seen at the game, people are like, this is dope. Like this really ties the whole thing together. And I think that's a big part of it. Like clicking on the choices like that, really like it feels like you're in it. Like
the comic aesthetic really adds to the whole thing. So thank you very much for that, Lisa. But
in regards to that moment
Panda,
that Panda's referring to, Lisa, like, just on a whim one night, I guess, and I think she mentioned it elsewhere, and I will get to that later, but basically she was just like, what if we make a community server? And I was like, dude, I don't want to run that. That's just a lot of work. Also, I don't even know if people would join. Like, I don't think it's a good idea. Or I didn't say it was a bad idea. I was just kind of like, do you? And it like became like a joke, and so we all like just joined, and then slowly we just like we released it once on Tumblr, and then all of a sudden just a huge influx of people just came in, and we were like, who are you people? Where are you coming from? What's going on?
Anymore. That was really special. And then I think the server really just thrived. We met our play testers on there.
Yes.
And our moderators and everything, so that was really awesome, and it just became like a really net good for the project, for
absolutely
our sanity.
It made the writing of part 2 a lot more seamless. I guess we can talk about the community stuff later, probably in regards to Lisa when we get to her. But yeah, the community has been insane, so much so. Howdy, not gonna lie, kind of nervous. Okay. Oh, okay, here we go. Okay, so when it comes to working on the game, do you have any wild stories that happen, like funny glitches, silly memes, voice cracks, etc.? And Panda has one very specific one that happened in part 2. This was pure part 2 exclusive, did not happen in part 1. And it's the the Ollie London debacle, okay? And for those who are not aware, Ollie London is a self-proclaimed awful person, by the way, is a self-proclaimed trans Korean. Okay, I just want to make a clear disclaimer: nobody in the CY team endorses this man at all. We just kind of meme on him, understandably so. But for whatever reason,
if You remember he's the guy who had surgery to look like one of the BTS members, was it? Jimin?
Yes. Yes.
Yes, he's the one who did that. Oil London, according to me. I've been calling him Oil London the whole time.
Oil London, yeah.
Oil London. Yeah, so he's that guy. He's that guy.
So
all right, yeah.
One day I just this happened kind of separate for me. So I think it was Panda, Gray, and maybe Lainey or somebody else who was speaking in just our development server, and it was brought up that Nick kind of looked like Ollie London, which I completely disagree with, and I'm still mad about, but it's fine. Like, jokingly, I'm not actually mad. But I like popped in and I'm like, how dare you say that? That's so cruel. And I think just like to nail it in harder, it just became the thing. And I don't know what possessed Panda to do this, but you might notice that this is a CG from part 2, okay? There's something a little off about it if you look closely. Maybe you can spot it. maybe in the corners.
Yeah, little left-hand corner. You feel like somebody's
watching me. Yeah. So they decided to make like a fucking Oil London stamp. To them.
Now I've got you calling Oil London.
Yeah, as you should.
Yes, it's so funny.
It's so cursed. I hate it.
Yeah.
I hate it so much.
It's so funny. It's so
And what
funny.
was extra funny was when we first like got it, right? I didn't see it immediately. And then like Panda like kind of zoomed in, and once I saw it, I couldn't unsee it. And I was terrified that we would accidentally put it like in the main game.
Yeah, it might actually be in the main game.
No, it's not. I've checked. It's not in the main game.
I love that you checked. I genuinely love that you checked. That's so funny.
I had to. I was too worried.
Yeah, this was actually the brush that Nick was made out of. It's
was he?
Oh. No, I'm fucking with you.
Oh my god, you're gaslighting me so hard. I believed you.
I kind of made that joke.
That's nuts. See, that's why they keep doing it, because it's trolling me specifically.
Yeah, I know. It's great. It's great.
I'll never escape Oil London. We do have another one, and this one's sort of worse. Also, spoilers if you're worried about spoilers for part 2.
Spoilers. Put up the spoilers thing.
Oh, spoiler warning. I have that for a reason. You made it. Okay. Spoiler warning. Okay. So you might notice.
Oh.
Terrifying. Awful. So cursed. It's just awful. Why would this?
And there's multiple.
And the worst part was I didn't even notice it when I first saw it. I just thought it was normal, and I was like, "Oh my god, that's so cute!"
It's just a little. It's just kind of unsettling. It's like
Panda was like, "Joy, look a little closer," and I was like, "No!"
God, yes. If you're having trouble finding it, look behind his back. Look in between.
This one does hurt the most. Oh, sorry.
There and then at the top right. There
everywhere.
Might be more that I can't.
Yeah, there's like 4 at least that I see.
Terrifying.
So yes, that's the Ollie London debacle that Panda is so fond of. She said there was a point where all my CG work in progresses had a low opacity Ollie in the background, and the team got to play Count the Ollies.
Count the Ollies. Count the Ollies. There we go. All right, we can probably take off spoiler chat.
Actually, well, yeah, we can take off spoilers. We're good. But I want to share another video that's pretty fun.
Yes. Ooh.
We love a video.
Love a video.
Okay, so this one was actually revealed yesterday. So for those who are in the server, join the Criminal Year server if you want to see some fun nonsense, okay? Because we've got no shortage of it.
Video?
Yeah,
I lost my mind when I saw this one first. This is the one that I think it is. This one I literally
does it have to do
so out of context with our Lord and Savior.
Yeah.
I lost my mind because that was when we first did this video. I think I was in the weeds of coding, and I think I
so you were none the wiser.
was crazy. Yeah, it was genuinely. Yeah,
All
Ollie
right.
is Nick's young. This is true.
That's crazy.
So
So,
it is the
little
shine.
context. When we finished Criminally Yours Part 2, like, we had nearly gotten all the playtesting done, hence why Gray was in the weeds at this point, you know?
Yes.
And Panda thought it would be, like, a fun idea, and this was just, like, a late night chat in the dev server or whatever, about we should have, like, a way to celebrate and what would be really fun, you know? And somehow we got to Cameo. Yeah, are you familiar with that website? It's basically, like, you pay a celebrity to say whatever you want them to say.
Yeah.
And so we were like, oh, well, who would be really fun to, like, congratulate us on Criminally Yours? And I didn't know this until we looked back at it yesterday. But apparently I was the one who suggested our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ.
Our Lord.
We went through a lot of options. Okay. We had this comedian from TikTok. We had Chris Hansen, but I knew there was going to be way too many jokes that I would not be comfortable with, so I was like, no. We went through just like a bunch of different options, and we landed on Jesus Christ, who I did not know was still making content. So Panda, thank you, Panda,
I thought he died
artist,
2,000 years ago.
she decided to make a she decided to pay for this cameo, and Lisa, who GUI artist, community manager, wrote the script that you will see here. Okay, so I suggested it, Lisa wrote the script, Panda paid for it, and
Team effort.
without further ado, here it is.
Yeah, exactly. We all need Jesus.
Hello, sinners.
Oh wait,
It's
it has no
me.
audio. Hold up. We need
No.
audio. What are we doing
I'll
without
make
audio?
sure.
I don't know
Please
how to set
slides in
audio.
the frame. No, let me check.
I felt like it was gonna play immediately. Maybe.
try playing.
Oh, video source is down here. Okay, wait, I found it. I think. So let me.
Your favorite Lord.
Okay, it says that it's playing, but I can't hear it. So if y'all can hear it, let me know. Audio is good? Okay.
Hello, sinners. It's me, your favorite Lord and Savior, Jesus. And I just wanted to take a short break from my very busy schedule of miracles and other very important Jesus duties up here in heaven so that I could talk to you about Criminally Yours, a blessed game. I want to personally thank and congratulate the team on a job well done. I know it's not easy making a game, let alone a good one. And since I invented love, I figured I would be the perfect person to put my stamp of approval on this game. Being that love is kind of my wheelhouse, and, well, this game sure has love in all forms. And so I'm happy to say this game is Jesus approved. Now, I'll be watching, so please don't disappoint me. And also, please don't block me. Amen. Hello, sinners.
Okay. Holy shit.
That was the first time, because you just said, hey, have you seen the Jesus video yet? And I was like, huh? I was crying. I was crying. And also I was so fucked up that when he was like, please don't disappoint me, I think I literally there's a quote of me going to start like, I can't disappoint Jesus.
This became a holy mission.
It was craziest timing. I was so tired that day. It was like after like a 6-hour coding session. I was just like, oh. Like,
bro, little Xenios, you're so right. We can add that to the itch page, and I need to do that yesterday.
It's so funny. Jesus approved the Criminally Yours. It's so funny. Maybe that will stop. Maybe they'll let us through the censorship.
True. Oh my gosh. They'll like index us to the moon. We'll be the most indexed game ever.
Exactly. We gotta get the Pope. We're gonna be like Matt Pat with the Undertale copy. We're gonna get a copy of Criminally Yours.
That's wild, bro.
Yeah. Publio for from Chicago. Which fun fact, the background of Criminally Yours, that cityscape, I believe is Chicago. It's just reversed.
The thing about this is such a random place to talk about it, but basically the setting for Criminally Yours to me was some sort of like, you ever seen Big Hero 6 where they have like San Fran, Tokyo or whatever it's called?
Yeah.
I basically wanted to just do a mashup of like my favorite cities in one, but it's like, it is like in the United States, also, I imagine.
No, it's in Canada.
Okay. It's on the border. It's like right between the two.
That's my favorite meme. Is Canadian Nick. It's so specific, but
Wes is more Canadian than Nick. Yeah. Nick is an American boy.
No, Nick is Canadian. Was born in Canada and moved to the United States.
Okay, I'll take it, but he's a U.S. citizen, my dude.
But Wes in particular is very Canadian to me.
Very, I would 100%.
It started because when I started putting together like songs for Nick, a lot of them are like Canadian like soft rock hits that are just kind of just like yeah, this is what he would grow up to. He loves the Maple Leafs. He watches the Raptors and stuff. Yeah, it's cute, right?
It's like America corrupted him. That's crazy.
Yes, it did. That's why
would it ever do that?
Yeah, so it would.
I mean, it makes sense that if he's both our baby, that he's like on that border between the two.
He is. Yeah.
Like we really brought the whole of North America together.
His dual citizenship is the plan, but yeah,
exactly.
That's our that's him. So that's a fun fact about the characters. Yes.
We have no shortage of just like nonsense things involved with this project.
We do have all of our nonsense things. Yeah, the Jesus one is incredibly funny.
Thank you, Panda, for that.
Yes, thank you so much, Panda, for that.
Please don't block me from Jesus. Like, saved my life. From
Jesus is nothing. That was so funny.
Absolute cinema.
I was laughing so hard. I was almost in tears. I was like, what is going on?
No contexting, that is wild. There's so many things that just dropped on you poor thing.
Yeah. I was like, huh? Me, like, eyes bloodshot from like 6 hours of coding. And just being like, Jesus,
you're like, oh my god, you're just gonna be sent into a hysteria.
Yeah, I was close. It was, so that was one of the funniest moments, I think, for me as well.
Easy.
Yeah, that was magical. So thank you, Panda, for that. But yeah, we got more Panda questions.
Yeah, more Panda questions. So their answer to how to like, stay focused during a project, essentially. Break down what you need to do in this is what she's saying. Break down what you need in smaller steps and do what you can in the moment. I count opening my art program as step 0, and sometimes thinking about what I want to draw is the only progress I make in a day. For focusing, having the right music really helps me lock in. Good luck on your story. This is a testament to the fact that we're like so close, because I feel like we all basically said the same thing, just in different ways.
Yeah, I think, genuinely.
It's kind of incredible. We just all work in like a similar way, so it just works overall.
Yes, well, I think that's why it worked, because a lot of us have such similar work styles.
I mean, it makes sense.
Or at the very least, complementary work styles. Yeah, so I think that's why we really just clicked the team, which was a relief.
Their favorite CG is, of course, the thesis one. Is the one with him on the train, of course. How can we forget?
That was so good. That's the one.
It is a really good one.
It is so good. It is. He looks so good. It really. Like, they did an amazing job.
Panda, honestly unfair at times, because it's like, god damn, why do you gotta make him so fine? Like, I'm trying to stay loyal to Nick. I'm trying to keep my eyes on the prize, and here he comes. On the.
Yes. All right, you answer more questions. I'm gonna BRB really quick.
No worries. Okay, so what did you learn by working on this project specifically? And Panda said line art. Also moving on instead of being stuck on trying to make everything as perfect as I could. The time constraints really helped with that. That's good. What's so funny is like they genuinely like nailed it the first time for the most part. Like the only things we like altered in regards to Panda's work were like the lighting, like that NCG where Nick goes full yandere in the bathroom. The only thing that was like changed was just like the different types of lighting that was used in that, and we just went with like the most striking one and really upped the colors and stuff. But the actual layout and how everything worked, they nailed from jump. So The lighting was perfect. Thank you. I think so too. I'm like still stunned by it when people get to that part. What's your favorite part of Criminally Yours, either part 1 or part 2? And Panda had a very simple answer, you know? You know what they say, a picture is worth 1,000 words? And this is the picture they uploaded. Yep. This is Panda's favorite part of Criminally Yours, which, you know, can we blame her? Can we? Really? He's very cute. And I love the little edit you did of him. Very sweet. We love Wes in this house. I do like Wes. It's just as the Nick girly, like the main Nick girly, I gotta remind everybody where my loyalties lie. But Wes is very important to me, and he was very fun to write. So I'm glad that Panda took to him so early on. And I remember writing for him, and I was like, I can't wait for Panda to experience this, because she's been on the Wes train since day 1. So I hope that I made you proud, Panda. What is everyone most proud of? Interesting. Okay, I'm most proud of pushing myself outside of my comfort zone, starting from asking Joy about joining the team way back when. Also, the amount of art I finished. I haven't drawn this much in years, and that makes me so happy. One of my favorite things that people say, whether it be the team or, you know, fans, is that the work inspired them in some way. It made them draw more, it made them write more, it made them just like do anything creative. To be able to inspire people to that degree, like, is genuinely so honoring. And like, I'm just like, thank you. I'm glad that like my silly ideas, you know, were able to get you up and jumping and doing things. Because it's like, we need making things so... Jesus. Okay, I can't speak. Okay, Jesus, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to use your name. But what I'm saying is, it's just like, we need our creativity and touching in with like the things that we're hyperfix on, and, you know, more now than ever. Like, it's super important, like, not to get too serious, but like, it's really important that we're, you know, creating and just finding whimsy and happiness in the small things, because the world is just going to be doing crazy shit all the time. And, you know, like, if Criminally Yours made your day a little bit easier if you had a bad day, to me that means the world. It means that I had some sort of impact, even if it's not like major and massive and worldwide, you know, but it's still something. And I think that's it, you know. So it makes me really happy, and I'm glad I could do that for the team, because they inspire me in ways too. And it's just like, yeah, I work harder because of everybody. Like, which moments, scenes do you actually look forward to, hyped up the most for part 1, or excited about, or like favorite to be encountered, replayed for that moment only? By Moenon, I think is how you pronounce that name. Panda said, the end reveal from part 1. The CG that comes after was the one I was the most excited to do during the jam, and it's also my fave scene to watch streamers react to. It really is so fun. Like, Panda unfortunately doesn't have all the time in the world to watch like all the playthroughs of the game. That's me. I watch all the playthroughs of the game. And like, but they always say that they skip to that part just to see people's reactions, and it never fails to be just a good time. What's next for everyone after Criminally Yours? Panda said rest and focus on in real life until the next project. Yeah, I mean, that's the best thing we can do right now. Gray, are you back? I just wanted to make sure your audio was working. Oh, no. Okay. You just bounced. It's all good. We're good. Hello. Quite the generic question, I fear, but I'd like to know, what are you guys' favorite thing about part 2? Story-wise or development-wise? Thank you all for your hard work and can't wait to play. From Pink Jellyfish, which is such a cute name. My fave thing about part 2 development was seeing everything come together at the end. Everyone on the team cooked so hard. That's so sweet. Even when they're answering questions about themselves, they still feel the need to bring in the general team the whole time, which is very sweet. And I mean, I feel the same though. I really do get it. It's just like, it's such a big part of what Criminally Yours is, which is just the team, basically. Like, and everybody, like, I was always open to bringing on as many ideas as possible, but it was really sweet just how, like, okay everybody was with just me doing exactly what I wanted to do. So like, there wasn't really many times at all I had to ever like compromise, or, you know, though I would have easily, like, absolutely, but everybody was always super supportive of what I wanted to do, and that's a beautiful thing. So that's it for all the Panda questions. Thank you, Panda, for answering. Thank you guys for asking Panda questions. And then last but not least, our like big artist on the team is Lisa, and also our community manager. Let's not forget that. It's a huge title, huge amount of workload to do. I do not envy them a single day. And
Yeah, and they did
being
such a good job. Hi.
yeah,
I'm back.
like almost effortless. And now we have Amy and Scribs, who we cannot discount by any means, who are our 2 mods. Yes, this thing is held down by
thank you so
one
much.
community manager and 2 mods, but they do the Lord's work, literally. So yeah, like it's so important to shout them out, and I love speaking with them and like just seeing what they do in the server, because sometimes I just pop in and just hang out, and then I dip. It's awesome. It's the best thing ever. So for the Lisa questions, what was your favorite part of working on the game or line from the script? And they just combined all the ones from Annan, Joel, Yokoit 34, I Love Yandres, Pink Jellyfish, Momo Mariko, Karma, about what their favorite part of the game was. And Lisa's answer was, I honestly just really love the team. Like, we can freely talk about anime or games or memes and shitpost or even just vibe. It was cool getting to see how talented everyone was, and I'm super lucky being able to not only work with them, but also have them as friends. Same to you. No, you, dude. I was pleasantly she didn't say that, I said that. I was pleasantly surprised with how smooth sailing everything went, and I'm very glad I got to be a part of such an awesome team and make a lot of close friends. As for work, well, naturally time constraints in life suck, but that aside, it was great getting to go beyond my comfort zone and see my skills improve. GUI in and of itself is very fun for me to do, but getting to make shitpost, inside jokes, curse memes alongside made it even more fun. I have no favorite part though. The story, sprites, voice lines, everything are all so well done, and it was super hyped to see everything come together so cohesively. Thank you, Lisa, and thank you for all those people who asked what our favorite part of the game was and making it.
Thank you.
Question 2. What are your pre-game rituals before and when starting a project? Lisa said, whenever I have an idea, I would immediately hash it out with my close friends, and we go brainstorming or go into a massive deep dive if it's something that needs a ton of research. No matter how rough or bare it is, when I share my thoughts with others, the whole thing feels a lot more tangible and doable. Plus, the compliments and enthusiasm help too. Can't deny that at all. It means a lot. Like, part 2 really did come together so much easier in some senses in terms of the writing, even though it was a bigger workload, was because I just had so much motivation. Like, I got to see day in and day out people excited about it and talking about it and theorizing, and I was like, oh, that could be fun to dive into, or this could be fun to address, or oh, that doesn't really make sense for what I'm trying to do, you know, like it and people just wanting it really bad like felt really good. So I'm super thankful for that as well, and I think the team all felt that, especially for part 2. Like, we just felt like assertive pressure to really like nail it and get it right, but we also wanted to have fun too. Like, we didn't want to sacrifice
that was
what made part 1 so fun and good. But I think we did it. Like, I can't really complain. I when I look back, I'm like, yeah,
we did that. We really did that shit.
We did that shit. Question 3, which are, what did you struggle most with, essentially? Lisa said, what were the funniest parts? That's my bad. And she said, I made the Criminally Yours Discord server while super high on meds, and it became very real very quick. And then Panda commissioning the Jesus cameo for part 2's release. Iconic.
Yes.
As we've gone over. Also, they like the I got your favorite. I think that is a favorite. That is a crowd pleaser.
That's a team favorite meme, yeah.
Yes.
I got your favorite. Yeah.
Any advice on staying on track while working? I'm working on a yawn story myself, blah, blah, blah. And like just how to stay on track and finalizing ideas. Lisa says, as someone who also has a trouble focusing, having an accountability buddy really helps. It's great to have someone to critique your work and bounce your ideas off of, because it brings a whole new perspective you never would have reached by yourself, though you have to ensure that you're both on the same wavelength or have similar taste. If you don't have anyone like that, always work general to specific. Get a sense of what vibe you want to go for, then go hard from there. Always have a to-do list. It helps if you pose questions too, like what's character's reaction to this and that, or etc. Otherwise, just write down whatever strikes your fancy and then iron it out when you're in the mood. My number 1 motto is, it doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be done out there. Have fun and good luck with your project. I have to agree with everything Lisa said, to be honest, because that's also something that I say. You have to be obsessed with what you're making, especially if you're a writer or the creative director. Like, if you have to be involved in the project for potentially months or years even, like you need to love the project more than almost anybody else. And I felt like that a lot with Criminally Yours. You know, like luckily it's easier to feel that way when you have other, like your team who's bouncing that energy off of and fans potentially, but not everybody has that luxury, and some of my other projects don't have that luxury, you know. And even so, like some of my favorite projects are even ones that I just worked on solo, you know, and it's because that I felt like there's a story that needs to be told and there's something really important that I want to really single on and work on. So be your own biggest fan, believe in what you're doing and get it done. Like even if it sucks, it's still better than nothing. And like you can't improve on nothing. Like you can improve on what's already there. You can edit, you can fix it, you know. So just get it done. Like easier said than done, obviously, but you know, it gets easier every time too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Question 5, and like a collective, what's your favorite CG? Lisa said, I can't speak for the others, but my personal fave CG was from part 1, has the iconic Cronus Bridge confrontation. The build up there of that moment coupled with the amazing art and equally amazing VA segments. It has a memorable introduction in my VN book. Most of my personal favorite CGs come from part 2, but spoilers are a no-no. But yeah, part 2, there's like so many good ones that it's really hard to kind of choose. Like, didn't know Panda could, like, you know, go past their already limit, but they managed it.
Yes.
What did you learn by working on this project specifically? Lisa said, surprisingly, marketing and community management. This was the first project I've been on where the reception was massive, to the point I felt it necessary to make a literal Discord server, and wow, the learning curve of that kind of stuff is actually pretty steep. It did help build my, boost my confidence a lot, and thanks to that, I was able to make face-to-face with the amazing Criminally Yours community. Love you guys. Mwah. Love you more. Mwah. Yeah. For real. Like, we cannot understate it enough.
So grateful. Yeah. Because it was something that, you know, we hadn't really, I think we vaguely talked about, but neither of us wanted to run it. So I think having a community manager is so huge. Yeah. I think all of our resources and energy very much went into making the game. So to have people who are so
we didn't really have much else, you know, left afterward.
For the computer, not the computer, the community, to be able to for the computer. That was really special. So yes, we're so grateful for that, and yeah, thank you so much.
Question 7, what are your favorite parts of 1 and 2 from Guy Fieri 99, Moanon, and Foulé? For part 1, it was definitely the fallout of Oracle getting to see beneath Cronus' disguise. Love how everything just culminated into that moment, and I'm looking forward to explore the consequence in the aftermath by part 2. As for part 2, I just love it whenever Thesis and Cronus are on the same screen. The way they just sass the hell out of each other is so funny, and their dynamic always results in the funniest one-liners. Also, Lisa is the original West Nick shipper, okay? So they made the first fan art for it. They really pushed it. And then Amy Armaud also is like the #1 West Nick fan. You know, there's the originator and the #1 fan. Don't want to get the credits crossed, okay? So if that's your thing, these are your people.
Exactly.
What is everyone most proud of? Lisa said, everyone in the team, no question. Oh, I'm proud of these guys. They're amazing at what they do, and they deserve all the recognition and success. I hope that counts you too, Lisa. You can say you in there.
It does. Yes.
Question 9. What's next for everyone after Criminally Yours? Skywrite never really stops with the grind, so we do have a couple more stories to tell. As for me personally, I'm also making a Yaoi Demon and Priest visual novel, so that's fun. If that's your jam, go really seek out Lisa now.
Yes, I've seen some of the
everybody's linked on our itch page, by the way.
Yes, please go check out everyone.
So please follow them, please check them out, please kiss them on the head platonically.
On the mouth. Romantically. And but yeah, our team is absolutely fantastic. Like genuinely. So yeah, and they're all so creative and awesome, and yeah, it was really an honor to work with all of them.
Would do it again a billion times.
Question 10 would do it again.
How does it feel to know your visual novel has crossed borders and reached Latin America? Nuts. Whenever I like really stop for a second and go, thousands of people, tens of thousands of people have seen this game, downloaded this game, you know, people who speak different languages, people who live so far away, you know, who have engaged with my brain baby is nuts. Like, it's something that I'll never really get over if I think about it. And Lisa said, wow, that's actually insane. Holy shit. Thank you guys. No, for real. Like, it's really cool.
Yeah, it's for real. That is for real. It's crazy that it's gone across so many borders for everything. But yeah, it was really cool. It's surreal. It's really surreal.
It's so real. So next question is, how did you come up with the style of all the elements, the text box and everything? I love the comic style. How did you come up with the idea to do a comic book art style for the game? OMG, a GUI question. Hi. Yes, of course. So Joy and Gray gave me a color scheme to go off, and then I just went from there. I noticed the character designs had a lot of Western graphic novel anime inspiration, so I proposed a comic book approach to the aesthetic, which they thankfully loved. From there on, it was just researching and gathering references, screen tones, text boxes, hard angles, rendering styles, down even to how the lines were drawn. I aimed for a fun, campy vibe since that was the mood I got from parsing through the script. When I make GUI, I always try my best to either tie it to the character or story motifs, so it's a lot more immersive for the players. If I'm going to be honest, I don't really think about much of the exact process and details regarding my art. I just go wherever my hands and mind take me, and I refine from there. It's a very instinctual thing. It just, yeah, that's kind of for everybody as well.
It was
like,
it was so yeah, it was so cool. Like it really adds so much. Like we've talked about early in the stream, but yeah, it definitely tied the whole thing together. And yeah, they absolutely cooked.
They cooked.
With that, it was awesome. Like it was such a pleasant surprise to get to see it.
We were in love with it from moment one. Like,
yeah, it was just like wow. This is like a real game. It was like,
yeah, GUI
real,
makes it feel that way. Up until then, it's just
like, it's
images, but it really ties it all together in a nice bow
on it. Yes, exactly. It is just kind of doling it up with a bow. And yeah, I'm very grateful we have such incredible artists on our team. It's beyond amazing.
Thank you. And last but not least for Lisa, who does everyone on the team prefer, Nick or Wes? If you had to choose, who would you rather be with, Nick or Wes? And Lisa said, Wes's sister. But seriously, Wes, we're both Virgos. And I would prefer a more low-key and chill guy to vibe and talk about spreadsheets with. Sorry, Nick. Nick's not for everybody. It makes sense. Wes is probably a better real-world answer overall. I'd be insane to just be like, no, Nick. No. Like,
yeah. Yeah, I think Nick's definitely he's a little unhinged, but we love him for that. But in real life, it's gonna be Wes. Wes is
who doesn't love a little unhinged in your life?
True. However, I think my answer is also Wes's sister.
Don't get it twisted. I think Lainey's is too. Yeah. We have quite a bit of criminally lesbians on our team.
Yes. True.
As we should.
It is the old answer, yes.
I'm more of an Isla girly personally, but you know what? Y'all are not wrong. Everybody's like, who's that? Don't worry. Yeah. So we can move back into the voice actors now. That we did not forget about y'all. Want to make sure all our artists got their time. But we have Wes and the previously mentioned Whitney's of voice actors as well to showcase. I guess we could start with Wes. I think Wes did have the answers written down, so I'll have to read them. We don't get to, I think they're resting their voice, understandably. There was quite a lot of lines to do, so, which line from Criminally Yours Mine was the most fun to voice? Ham said, hey, funny general line, you're not charming your way into the hero registry. This isn't about Oracle. The audition line shows seriousness and was part of the reason I chose them to begin with, was because of that line delivery. Yeah. We went to the same school, finding out they got history. What was your favorite scene to record? He said any scene where Wesley was antagonizing Kronos and Wesley talking about his family and their different names. I do like the cultural aspects of Wesley that are explored. A big part of why Ham was chosen to play Wesley, and this is something I always prioritize as a casting director, is if I can, I love people of very specific races and backgrounds and ethnicities to be voiced by people who are also of those ethnicities or sexualities. Trans people playing trans characters, Vietnamese people playing Vietnamese characters, so on and so forth. And Ham is like not only a talented voice and somebody I've worked with before, but they're also Vietnamese. And Wes is half Vietnamese and half Korean. So I was open to prioritizing Vietnamese and Korean voice actors, and potentially both if I got lucky enough, you know. And luckily Ham was. And so he adds a certain authenticity to the role that would not be there otherwise. Like, obviously, Nick is a very easy character to cast for. He's a white guy, so he can be played by anybody.
There are a lot of white guys out there.
Trust.
Yes, but
So
it was definitely I think we got really lucky with our voice actors and everything, and
I'm super thankful for it.
Ham just brought just such a great energy to Wes. Like, I loved all the dialogue, reading it out loud, but then getting to hear his performance, it was like, oh, it just really clicked, I think. Yeah.
Cutting the lines is so easy. It's like one of my favorite parts of the job. Like, it could be a bit tedious, but like, it's just so much fun listening to the lines and really thinking about which one fits. And being the writer and the casting director helps, because it's like I'm really able to figure out exactly what line needs to be there. Yeah. Like how it was meant to be read. So his favorite, funniest line to record, he goes, I guess I've never done that before, grocery shopping with someone else. I mean, as a date, he says, I def do this in IRL. It's funny because, you know, my editor, she was also like, what the fuck, grocery shopping on a date? I guess I should say spoilers. But like, I won't go too much into it. But essentially, I guess I should just have spoilers up for Wes's character on average.
Yeah, true.
But it's such a cute scene, and the reason I chose it actually was my husband, who I just celebrated my 7-year anniversary with him yesterday or the day before, the 28th, and like our first date ever was like grocery shopping and having a breakfast date. So I wanted to Wes is actually kind of based off my husband in some key ways. Like, they have a lot of similarities in specific to and I just wanted to incorporate, which is funny when I'm like, oh, Wes is my favorite. Wes is pretty different from my husband. Let's be clear. But like some of the best parts of him.
There's parts of him, I think, once he gets with Oracle.
Yeah, that are 100% him. Yeah.
It's there's definitely sort of the influence that bleeds through in there. I think it's cute. I thought it was really unique because it's also it's contrasting Nick's like really like
over the
top class, over the top, you know. He's like, I'm gonna take you back to my penthouse apartment and we're gonna drink wine and order pizza. Yeah, it's like it's very fancy, where I feel like, you know, Wes as a character is very down to earth, and it's just like, hey, like, and he's also very like practical. So like, like, getting groceries is like, he's like, yeah, well, I gotta get groceries, might as well do it together, you know. And I think there is something really romantic,
super domestic, and, you know, down to earth.
It is very domestic. Yeah, and I think that kind of encapsulates like his character, where Kronos and Nick are theatrical and you know, just like full massive personality.
Yes,
in
big
that
personality.
way of just like, well, I'm gonna shower you with anything you want. Wes is kind of like, I'm living my life, you're living my life, we can live ours together, you know, if you want to. That is definitely
a troll.
The vibe. A troll, yes. Yeah.
Not wrong.
Yes.
But a fun fact too is we had a couple names for Wes when we started, and we had a poll because I couldn't decide on which name I wanted, and it was between like Henry, some other name, and Wesley, and it was a tie between.
Wesley.
I cannot imagine him being Henry. But anyway,
he's so not a Henry. Oh my god.
We were actually tied between two names, and so I asked my husband. I was like, "Okay, well, you could be the tiebreaker because people can't decide," and he chose Wes. So, like,
yes,
you know, shout out to my husband.
Thank you,
for that,
Logan.
Thank you, Logan.
Because thank you for not naming this man Henry. Like, sorry to anyone who picked Henry, you're wrong.
I mean, Wesley was the obvious choice, or should have been the obvious choice, for the simple fact that like Nicholas has Nick as a prefix, and so Wesley has the prefix of Wes, so it felt like they went together, like, and that's really fun for me and helped with the writing in some ways. So well, I'd say Wes has shown his two big personalities at the gym. Two fierce personalities.
This is true. He has shown his very large, round, squishy personalities. Soft and squishy, and yeah.
If you're not a part of our server yet, we actually do have titty emotes. That's all I'll say.
We do do have titty emotes.
So shout out to that.
Yes.
We're so serious. We take this so seriously.
This is our very serious.
Okay, not counting the character your voice, who is your favorite character in the CY universe? And he goes, I don't know. I only really know my own character. Maybe Whitney, based. You don't need to know the other characters. Whitney's there.
Exactly. That's the correct answer.
Absolutely. Ding ding, you won. What do you win? I don't know. Did you
Well,
actually...
Plushie.
They said, did you have any vocal inspirations or characters you were inspired by for Wes? And he goes, yes, actually. My old role as Shay under Tattoos and Tulips that I worked with Joy on. That was my debut project, actually. He plays the love interest of that game, and he's incredible. And believe it or not, they feel very different to me, despite being voiced by the same person.
They're such massively different characters. It's
yeah,
kind
night
of
and
a
day.
shock, you know?
And he was like, I just went with...
Even...
Oh, sorry.
No, I just even though like it's the same person and sort of a similar voice, it's just like they're so different. That you would barely even be able to, you know, just because it's a lot of fun. Also, everyone go play Tattoos and Tulips. It's on Steam.
Don't play Tattoo. I'm just joking. No, if you like BL, if you like slice of life, cute and flower themed, it's a love story between like a guy who works at a tattoo parlor and a guy who works as a florist, and it's a cute little. It's cute, okay?
So,
do you want cute? Do you like yaoi? There you go.
Yeah, cute BL game. Yes.
If you like Wes's voice and you want to hear more of it, go crazy.
Yes, exactly. Shameless plug on behalf of Joy.
Thank you. And he said that he just went with a low, slow, dulcet, same way I did years ago. I mean, I basically kind of just told him to use his like regular voice because we'd been in calls before, and I was like, I want Wes to just kind of like talk as like a dude, you know? So it's just like, just be you, and your voice is good and it fits, and so just kind of go with that. And obviously, like, he did act his heart out with very specific lines and times, and but he just has a natural talent, so it's he really can just talk. Favorite thing about the character you play? He goes, he hot, lol. Very true. I'm not a voice actor, but I imagine that like it's like so much more fun to voice hot characters.
Yeah.
And then he said, and he's Vietnamese like me. I also enjoy the slow, cold heart melt kind of thing, like mean to the world, nice to one, was what I got reading his lines. And it's like, yeah, you nailed it. He's very much that way. If you could have any superpower, what would you have? And he said super speed, but my answer changes per day. So real.
No, that's cute. That's cute. I love that.
His favorite visual novel love interest trope is Kudere, whose heart we slowly melt with time. You know, I guess like Wes is like some mix between a tsundere and a Kudere. Y'all be the judge. And that was it for Ham's answers.
Thank you so much, Ham.
Thank you so much. And now I get to save my voice for a second with some Whitney answers. Whitney!
Yes.
I have them downloaded, thankfully. We love it. 1 second. 1 second. How did I do it with Dan? It's like I immediately forgot what I did. Oh, I think I just played them. Okay. No, I know what I did. I'm a professional. Whitney is voiced by the wonderful Adox, Adox Graphist, I think is how you say the full name. Yeah. We always just refer to them as Adox. So.
I'm sorry I recorded these so late. I've had a crazy work week. I'm sorry. I'm gonna answer some questions now. Who's my favorite character that isn't Whitney? Because I'm biased, baby. Obviously, okay, this is still biased. Probably it's gonna be Wes, because that's my little bro. But if I play the game, or I should say, when I play the game and I'm playing it, and like if Wes is like taking off his shirt and getting his dick and balls out, I'm gonna be like, whoa, man, not my little bro, slutting it up. I don't know, man. Also, in terms of headcanons about Whitney, I feel like if people are only like acquaintances with Whitney and know that Whitney's a lawyer, like if she's hanging out with Wes and is like, oh, this is my little brother, they'll be like, oh, the other lawyer, huh? And then Whitney just will be like, yeah, man, this is my lawyer brother. We're 2 lawyers and we're siblings. Right on. Yeah, those are my answers. Hopefully, if you don't use this because I sent them in too late, that's cool. I'm sorry
We're
for
using
sending
them
late. I'm in hell at work. You wouldn't believe it. I'm turning into the Joker. But congratulations on the release. Super proud of you. I think the fans are really gonna dig this one. Yeah. Bye.
Bye. Thank you, Adox. Pray for them, y'all. Send some good vibes their way. Work fucking sucks. I know.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, it's
so
you know
funny.
that in a way that felt like getting a voice message from Whitney.
Yeah, it's awesome. Bye.
That was awesome. Yeah. Yeah, thank you so
Dude.
much, Adox. That was
Adox
hilarious.
nailed Whitney. Like, God. Just like
Guys, oh my
everybody
God,
did such a perfect job.
Yeah, and Whitney's just such, and it just added so much because we love Whitney. Like we absolutely adored Whitney from her first like conception.
Oh, yeah.
But the way that they voiced her was so good. It's so vibrant. Like I feel like I said this about all of our voice actors, but it's true.
Because
like,
it's true, yeah.
It brought such a vibrant color to Whitney that it just would not have hit as hard without it. And yeah, it was really special. So yes, thank you so much. That was very funny. They've just been playing it this morning.
Yes, and seeing the reactions have been so fun.
Yes, and seeing the reactions is fucking hilarious. I'm so glad you're having fun with it. I also think we should be mean to Nick. I agree. I think we should get to bully him until he cries.
Just a
and maybe
little.
something else. Moving on.
Those are fun.
But yeah, so yes, very fun. So much fun.
There's no other like good segue for this. I just wanted to share this video because this was like, well, we're here, might as well before our last bit basically, which is just writing in the future of CY of Criminally Yours. So here's a video that Gray made very early on into production. I don't know what the context behind this video really is. I don't even know. Like, it just... What was it? Was it like, oh, we got the shirtless West sprite. That's what it was.
We finally got the shirtless sprites. Yeah, we finally got the shirtless West sprite. And now this was also about hour 2 into a 6-hour coding day.
Yeah, she was starting to feel a little delirious.
This was absolute delirious things. This is how I cope.
What's also funnier is she didn't know that her music was like recording as she was making the video. So it adds like an extra just stupid aspect to it. Effectively. Don't judge us, okay? This is how we get our kicks. They're holding hands next to us. What do y'all want from me? Music is really loud. I'm so sorry. I just blasted y'all. Never again. I'm so sorry. No, it's okay. We didn't say anything. I was just like, imagine somebody popping into the stream at this point. Like,
oh my god.
I'm sorry about the volume, y'all.
Yes, I'm sorry. Oh no.
I'm not a professional.
Yeah.
RIP headphone users.
Yeah. Yes. Oh my god. Yeah. So that was funny. That was a big hit. For that.
A classic.
But yes, very funny. Yes.
The true ending of Criminally Yours is Wes and Nick getting together and Oracle dates Wes's sister. We have said this. Exactly. Spoilers, oh no.
Spoilers, that's crazy. That's actually the true ending, but yes. Yeah, everyone liked the video except for I think they're threatened to fight me for that, which was very funny.
I mean, perfect transition into Yuno's questions, I guess.
Yes,
it's the least we can do.
Yes, Yuno, who's in chat right now, but our wonderful editor for the game.
And playtester for like most of our games.
And playtester for all the games. I'm just lining her up. She's never gonna be out of work. I'm just
Absolutely.
putting her to work.
We got her on an assembly line, and we're like, you better get us those bugs back now.
Our close personal friends, you know I'm right. Yes.
So
it sounds
first
like my
question.
cousin when I say it out.
I know. You know,
Right,
I'm
right, and you know I'm
You know,
right.
do you want to be
yeah.
our cousin?
Yeah. You want to be our collective cousin? Yes, I'll take those. Yes.
Okay, awesome. If Yuno could have any superpower, what would they have? Telekinesis. I could do so much stuff at once and even fly. What do you mean I just have to think about washing the dishes and they just do themselves? Based. Also very coded.
Perfect. Yes.
Yuno's favorite visual
That's a good
novel
one.
love interest trope, which seems to be a lot of people's favorite, is outside of yandere, I guess, is tsundere. I love 2D men being flustered and going red in the face. It's also a perfect trope for slow burn romance, which I like very much.
True. Yes, this is true.
Can't disagree. What was everyone's favorite part of working on the game, or line from the script? Shut the fuck up, Kronos. Okay, this is a perfect time to talk about this line. So this line is in the game, but it was not in the script when I wrote it, okay? So Yuno and I, what we would do is I would write, like, scenes at a time, and we would get into a call and we would just live edit. So she would go through the whole thing and add commas and take this out, and this didn't feel right, and we would just, like, have an entire editing session. We did this multiple times for multiple hours, and we had a great time. And we get to this specific scene where this happens, and I think the line was just Kronos, but the way that it was read, and they, like, when we were going through it, she was like, how come he doesn't just tell him to shut the fuck up? Like, he clearly wants to say that. Like, just say it with your chest, dog. And I was like, and then she was like, we should just change the line. And I was like, well, it hasn't been recorded yet, so I guess we can. And so I did. And now it's like, it's so good. It's Yuno's very specific touch on the game.
Yeah,
The more of a Dondere person,
it's so
understandable.
good. Yes, and Ham's delivery of that line, it's
Dude,
so good. It's so
frying me.
fucking
There were
funny.
so many times.
You really got me. I was like, holy shit.
Okay,
It's
ow,
great, it's
like, I'm
great.
sorry.
Yes.
Like,
so
sometimes it
funny.
sounded like he was saying it to me directly. I was like, okay. Okay, so the entire first conversation between Thesis and Cronus is just so funny. Thesis being full of annoyance and Nick being unbothered by it. What was your favorite part to work on, or in general, what was the funniest thing to do while working on the game? And Yuno said, so editing was live via Discord call with Joy. The funniest thing to do was to live react and maybe a bit of goofing around. Yeah, we did a lot of goofing around. I'm sorry, Joy. You had to bear with me and my tree jokes and bridge jokes and Oracle slander jokes. There were so many times Yuno just rip into me. Like, she's just like, the Oracle's so fucking stupid. Or she's like, what would she say? She's like, I'm just a tree. Like, are you joking? And she's like, I was just a tree in the play. Who cares? It's like
That's
things
so
like
funny.
that.
Everyone should pick that choice, by the way.
Yes,
You get a
please
special
choose the
little
tree
surprise.
option. It's canonical.
You get a little special surprise.
What did you like or enjoy doing the most during game process? And she goes, talking with Joy. Stop it. No. Talking with you, Yuno. It's funny. So we met Yuno like after part 1 had come out. So Yuno was not a part of the team from jump. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Really needed, actually. Let me finish my...
drink.
Actually, let me get my drink right now. Sorry, Yuno. Give me 1 second.
Yes, get a drink.
So Yuno is not a part of part 1 because we didn't know her yet. We basically met via Criminally Yours. So they had expressed interest in the game in like a dev server, and we had spoken, and like we just got along very early on. And I was like, well, do you want to help edit for part 2? I mean, you seem interested, and you're a writer yourself, you know, that kind of thing. And the rest was history, really. And now they're never getting rid of me. So like never getting rid of me and Gray. So it was such a fun time. And that's what I'm saying, the fact that I would have never met Yuno if I didn't like just impulsively decide to make a Yandere game one time is crazy.
Yeah, that's amazing. It's really crazy because it's just like I can't. Yes, we're never getting rid of you. You're locked in our basement. But I said so casually. Yeah, it feels like Yuno's been like around forever. So the fact that it's only been like a couple months is kind of crazy. But
Yeah,
we're very
I
grateful
know
for
it
you.
does not feel like that at all.
I know.
Feels like you've been here since part 1, babes.
Yeah, like forever. So yes, we're very grateful to have you around, and yeah.
Did you have any difficulties as a team? Also, were there any particular moments y'all loved while working together? Absolutely adore the demo. Thank you again. Finding common time where we were both free to call. Our time zones are at the very least close. Yes, unfortunately, like scheduling things is really difficult sometimes with dev teams and trying to get in a call and all that stuff. But you know, hey, we made it work. We got it. We got it. So that's all that matters. What are your pre-game
Also,
rituals before and when starting? Oh.
I was gonna say sidebar. It'd be really funny if we got to like one person in the team, so everyone's like, no, there's not like as many difficulties, or just like, you know, like things that are like outside of control. It'd be really funny if just like one person was like, yeah, we fucking hated each other. We didn't stand each other,
Like,
hated
oh
these
god,
people.
I hate to find out
Like,
this
wow, I
way,
didn't know
but
I can't believe we're finding out this way.
that'd be crazy.
Anyway.
Kind of tea though, not gonna lie.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
What are your pre-game rituals before and when starting a project? You know, is just sit down and do it. Times 10. No,
Yes.
for real. Like, do it
Absolutely.
tired,
For real.
do it sad, do it whatever. You just gotta do it.
Just do it.
The next one is, what is like a funny story that happened while making the game, silly memes, etc. And you said, on call, a spider crawled up my arm. I sent my laptop flying. I was calling with it, so Joy only got to hear, ah! That's true. I was like, I was so confused. And then she was like, a spider crawled on me, bro.
Oh no. Yeah, did you not just get murdered? Like, oh my god.
That's crazy.
That's oh dear, yeah.
I would have blamed Nick.
You always blame Nick.
I always blame
It's
Nick
his
when in doubt.
fault, it's his fault. Yes.
What
No.
helps you stay focused, essentially? Said, when my motivation or focus is low, I try to recall why I'm doing this to begin with. I don't remember if Wes even laughed in game. That's so funny. I don't think he did either.
No.
No, he might have chuckled once.
I think he
But yeah, trying to recall what like got you there in the first place. I think that's a number one tip for like working out, actually, is like, why are you doing this? Like, you have to constantly remind yourself. Otherwise it's just gonna suck.
yeah, absolutely.
Nick London, no. Gray,
Crazy.
Panda,
Yes,
what have y'all done?
That is exactly
No.
who he is, Nick London.
No.
You ready? That's his twin
No, my
brother.
baby. I all of a sudden can't read, so or hear, actually. Not to change the subject, but I'm changing the subject. Like, most across.
Of course.
What's your favorite CUG? Was, well, for me, it was Nick looking in the mirror as if it's our first glance of his dark,
Oh, that
obsessive
was
side,
so
which
good.
contrasts very
Yeah.
nicely with his nice coworker persona. What did you learn working on this project specifically? Getting to read, analyze, and ask questions about the script of an experienced writer like Joy. Stop. Helped me a lot of improving my own writing. Nah, you're phenomenal. Don't worry about it. It was just fun having somebody like to do the worst part of writing, which is editing for me. Like, I just don't really have much fun in that regard. But like, we made it fun, and like, I would do it all over again.
Yeah.
Though I'm glad I don't have to.
Oh my god. Yeah.
What's your favorite part of Criminally Yours, either part 1 or part 2? Learning that Nick ran over someone with a car. First of all, to clear the record,
Holy
he did
shit.
not run
Holy
over
shit.
somebody with a car. He pushed
No, he
someone onto
definitely hit
oncoming
him.
traffic.
Yeah. No, he definitely ran him over with the
I
car.
imagine he just like goes behind Jack and just like elbows him into traffic.
So funny. So fucking funny. Oh my god. Like the trolley problem, but
Yeah.
But there's no other thing. He's just like, yeah, I'm gonna get this guy hit by a train. Oh my god.
Train tracks.
Yes.
Said, now hear me out. The sudden change of tone from the cozy, familiar workplace atmosphere to a chilling, dark turn of event was super well done. I was still caught off guard, even if I already knew Nick was a yandere. That's very sweet. A lot of people have said that.
That's awesome.
And sometimes I also, even as the writer, forget that he's supposed to like go yandere at some point. Or when he reveals it. Part 2 is a little bit more consistent in that regard, but part 1, it's like, wait, hold up. What are we doing? What happened? I'm confused. How did I get here? What is everyone most proud of? Yuna said, to have been part of this project. It was my first team project. I am glad it was your first. I am glad I was able to help a bit. You helped a lot. And also, what the hell?
That's crazy,
yes, because pushing is better than driving someone over. Slightly. In a sense.
I guess.
I mean, I guess.
Funny, very funny. But yes,
which moment scenes do you actually... Oh, sorry.
No, it's just we're very grateful for you, you know.
Yeah. Which moment scenes do you actually look forward to, hyped you up the most to part 1 or excited about, or like favorite moments to encounter or replay it for that one moment only? Ending 2 is super sweet and precious to me. I don't care about what anyone says, it's canon.
Yes. I think that one's the most. Yeah, I do think ending 2 is, I mean, obviously we love all the endings, but ending 2 is the heart and soul of the game.
Yuna really did help me feel better about the endings and like how everything played out, because she was like one of the very first people to really see it in action. So like once she was like, oh, this is fun, or this is interesting, or this makes sense, I was like, oh, okay. I felt a lot more confident like actually putting it in the game, because this was like one of my first times ever doing branching paths or multiple endings, and I didn't want to fuck it up.
I think it went really well, and I think people really took to it, and I think players like to click buttons.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you like to see the consequences of your actions. So I think that definitely helped with the instinct of it. And also I like that it kind of pushed you out of your comfort zone and that you really took to it as well. Like, I think you did really
yeah, really well. I'd be willing to do it again. It wasn't too bad. Like, I was very nervous, but it was a good time, and I'm happy with how it turned out.
Yeah.
What's next for everyone after Criminal Yours? Yuna said, taking my time from demo to full version, and then hopefully to continue writing and editing for projects and making other games. I hope you make all the games, you know. I'll be right there.
Yes, we'll be right there playing them. Very excited for them. You've got a lot of talent. You're gonna go far, kid.
And then again, favorite part, Yuna said, the gym scene because of the plot. Plot, quotation. Nothing to do with the sprites or them flexing in front of MC. No, never. Obviously not. No.
Exactly. Why would it be anything else?
That'd be silly.
Not the Nick side boob.
No.
It had nothing to do with it.
1 second. And last question for Yuno is, what is your favorite part of Criminal Yours, whether it be art, voice lines, story beats, or music? She goes, I unfortunately think everything is banger. Story? Give me more, 10 more DLC. No. From GUI to sprites to CG, everything is absolutely gorgeous. Music, I need the OST album, please. Voice lines, y'all didn't have to lock in like this. It sounds like it's from a movie. Thank you, Yuno.
Yeah,
very
thank
sweet.
You so much.
Well, we've only got one section left, which is like writing in the future of CY. So give me 1 second to like pee. Gray, you've got this in the meantime, right? And then I'll be right back.
I'm gonna answer the question. May I please have your hand in marriage for this amazing? Fortunately, Joy is married. She's very married. she's been with her husband for the last 7 years. But maybe you could convince her potentially. That is definitely an option. For that, I'll answer some of my team questions. I think my favorite part is probably the soundtrack. It's just so freaking good. It was crazy. Oh, I can also answer another one for Joy. Yes, she's married to Wolverine. I can answer another one for Joy, which was a particular scene that was difficult to work on. The train scene. There's a train fight scene in part 2 that she did not want to write so badly that she said, "Can you do it?" So I wrote that scene. I got heavily it's edited in there, but oh my god, that's funny you say that. Yes, he would. He would make an amazing drag queen. We had actually talked about this. We had talked about Nick going to Pride. Going to a Pride Parade. I think at one point that was maybe even going to be in the game, but it never made it in because there was just no room for that. And also it's in April, not June. But yes, Nick would be so into drag. He would have a great little drag performance. I actually think it would be really, well, I don't want to spoil, and I can't get the spoil thing in there, but it would be very good.
Spoilers up.
Spoilers up. But it would be very healing for him, I think, in a lot of ways to have that aspect there. Yes, we can that man to a drag bar. Get him. He should be at the club, in drag at
Really?
the club. Yes, but yeah. So
Yeah, but
he would make
without
a fabulous drag.
spoiling, and Gray alluded to it, it's like that is a big part of his character, is dealing with like masculinity and how he presents himself
Yes.
and representation.
Yes, his queerness, his relationship with masculinity, I think it would definitely be something that he would love to do. I think he
Absolutely.
would make a fabulous drag queen. We'll have to decide what is his. I mean, in a way,
His drag
Kronos
name.
is kind of like, yeah, it is kind of not obviously not a drag persona because it's not like a female version, but it is
It's
that
adjacent.
energy in. Yes. Oh, helping with the makeup is so cute. Yes, that would be adorable. That would be.
I
like,
love
the cutest
seeing
thing
Nick
ever.
all girly pop in some of the fan art. Like I love when they have him like
Yes,
kicking
I
his
know.
feet and dressing in like
He's girly.
bows and
Yes.
things. It makes me very happy.
Yes, no.
If you want to make me
Yes, it's
happy,
very
which
sweet.
y'all already make me happy, but
Yes.
if you want to make me extra happy, that's
Yeah,
all you gotta
if
do.
you want to win joyous kind of marriage,
Yeah,
Nick
then you
is a
have to
girl.
draw endless baby girl Nick fan art.
Yes.
It's a non-negotiable.
Exactly. Yes, but yes.
Okay, so we kind of touched on some of the writing questions, and I'm very
Yeah.
thankful for the writing questions. Thank y'all. Who is your favorite character to write? Okay, so you'd think it would be Nick with as much as I like gush about him, but not really. He's probably actually my least favorite character to write, because it's just kind of difficult to nail the duality of his character sometimes, especially like the specific Nick persona. Like,
Yeah.
and also I want people to like him. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
there's another yandere character I have in one of my other games, and I'm like okay with people hating him. I'm not really okay with people just flat out like hating Nick. Like, it's okay if he's not really your thing, or you know, but I don't want him to like actually make people angry or creeped out or upset.
Yes.
So like so when I write him, I want to write him in the way that I think he is, but I also want people to like him. So it's like I'm constantly like, I'll take it personally too if people don't like him. So I think that's why it's difficult for me, but you know, get over it. So for me, the easiest character or my favorite character to write is Wes, because I feel like I don't struggle with that at all. Like I'm okay with people not liking Wes because he's not supposed to be the main character, and also he doesn't give a fuck if you don't like him. So like, you know, it's like no skin off his nose. And he's just kind of easy, and plus he's based sort of off my husband, so when in doubt, just kind of like just be the dude that I'm familiar with the most, you know, just but yeah, he's my favorite, and he kind of wrote himself. Like I joke about it a lot in the server, but like I kind of blacked out at times when I would write his date scenes or like his specific route, and like they just kind of wrote themselves, and I was like, oh, okay, that's done. You know, like he's just like, I always know what he's gonna say, I always know how he's gonna react. So that's my answer for that. Thank you, Paige, for asking that question, and sorry I didn't say your name sooner. Which scene or line from either Criminally Yours or mine are you most proud of? Nickname X. Well, I want to say it's just the iconic lines, like the "oh, your clothes would look better on my floor," or any kind of like the Rizzler ass lines are really fun for me to write.
Not
And
the Rizzler.
they feel even better when like I watch people stream and they're actually swooning. Like that makes me feel so giddy. You have no idea.
That's true.
Like I'm
it's
risen,
awesome.
y'all. Like sure, Nick is
Yes.
there, and sure, sure Dan is voicing it, but it's really me. So think about that.
It is.
I'm
Getting
joking.
rizzed up. You're getting absolutely rizzed up.
But it's really fun. Like also, you know,
Nick
the
is
please
the
don't
Riddler.
block me lines. Like I can't think of ones that's like, oh man, I ate so hard with that. It's just more like they're just fun, and I feel really good about those
Rizzler
lines that
Nick
really stick with
London.
people. Stop. Stop it.
Doing psychic
Please.
damage. We're doing psychic damage
Oh.
to Joy.
Actual pain.
Yes.
No,
her
it's
little
okay.
her little angel avatar is gonna like start
Die.
sprouting wings and
Fly
shoot me with a
away.
laser.
Who is best character fitting for our Oracle in your point of view? Asked Rose, sorry. That's a tough one. Like my heart, man. My heart says. But again, it's probably Wes, because in a real world scenario, also your character is a hero, so having somebody that they can legit relate to and share those problems with, and you know, is important, and Wes is just a good supportive person, and he could get you out of a funk if need be. Like, he could fix you. Like, it's not fixing Wes, he can fix you, because you probably have way more problems than he does.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah.
But oh no, I can't hear anything anymore. No, me really. But if you, okay, and like this is the easy way out, is I could say, well, it really just depends on your oracle, which is true. You know, if you want to just be spoiled and loved and coddled, and never judged and never pushed, then Nick is that perfect person for your oracle. But if you want your oracle to improve and to grow and to change and to thrive in very specific areas of their life and to push you, then Wes is that person.
Yes, yeah, Nick's the kind of answer. Yeah, I mean, I think it definitely depends on the oracle. I mean, we have two different. Yeah, or I guess we sort of imagine like our canon oracle, like canon to our thing, not canon to the world, is obviously is with Nick. And,
yes, I can't even imagine her with Wes. So
I can't imagine her with Wes. Yeah, you know. But there's definitely like, you know, another oracle out there for Wes. So it definitely entirely depends on like what you and your oracle value.
Or you could just take the easy way out and be a poly oracle and just have both. You got two hands for a reason.
Exactly. You got two hands. You got two hands. And put them in your
forget,
y'all sweater. Yes.
Oh, I probably should showcase
both of them.
Delphi to a degree. Oh, that's really big. Wow.
Yes.
Okay.
we get to show off our pretty girl now. So we do have a we do have our oracle that is oracle in our hearts, sort of, because we like to make OCs for our own games, because that's
yes,
fun.
Absolutely.
So this is exactly, we can pick Whitney, exactly.
Right.
Oh, they're so cute. I love this art so much.
I do too. Yeah, shout out to Itsu, who I commissioned for this piece. This is our canon. It's funny because it was technically Gray's like OC first, and I was like, can I just adopt her because I don't want to make my own oracle?
Yes.
Let's just share her.
Yes,
she's just our oracle.
She's so cute. Well, in a way it was sort of translated from the game, the
oh yeah, that's right. So I guess it really has been both of ours.
It was yours and then mine, and then we sort of combined them together, and that made Delphi. And yeah, she's just so pretty.
And this is made by our sprite artist Lainey, so this is what Delphi would look like in game if we ever had the time or the resources to actually have her in there.
Cute.
But she's so important to us.
Yes.
And it really flatters me a lot when some people play as Delphi and like are actually curious about her specifically for the game, and I'm like, oh, like, not a requirement by any means. I love seeing all the oracles. I'm surprised I haven't talked about all the oracles at all.
Yes, that's a massive thing. Like, the fact that people are making OCs for our game is crazy.
It's also one of the fucking coolest things ever.
It's the coolest thing in the fucking world. It genuinely is the coolest thing in the fucking world. So yeah, thank you so much.
Please make your oracles, share them with us, talk about them in our server. We love it.
It is so cool that it is that you love something to the point of creation is beyond surreal, and thank you so much for it. So yeah.
So please share them with us. I love them so much. The first time I ever saw an oracle fan art, I was like, oh, in tears.
I was just floored, like genuinely floored. It's really cool. But yes, our pretty baby Delphi.
Yes, Delphi. Okay, so. And for Delphi, Nick is the only answer for her. She is not a Wes girly. Yeah. We would have to make our own character for Wes probably, because I just feel like they don't really. They're very sibling vibes to me. They're very just like.
Yes, yeah. For Delphi and Wes are definitely like, definitely
best pals.
But he needs, Wes needs his own oracle.
Absolutely.
And it's just fun. It's fun to make OCs. That's something we both.
We love making little guys.
We love making little guys, and there they are.
It's also just fun when people make an oracle, and it's like they're basically just making an OC for my OCs. Like, that's it. Like, that's all we're doing. We're just all playing Barbies.
We are playing Barbies and making them kiss, and it's great.
And I do it all the time.
What is that video?
Sorry.
Is the one of them making them kiss. It's like I'm just like
it's literally just that.
Yeah, that is genuinely what it is.
Richie asks, what is your and I think Richie was in chat earlier, hopefully you're still here, if not, it's okay. What is your favorite thing about writing for a villain character like Kronos? My favorite thing is just making them unhinged. Like, I just love being able to make a character who's like, yeah, I'm gonna bomb a fucking bridge. Yeah, I'm gonna kill a guy. It's just like, it's something you can't do with normal characters, like, ever. So it's really fun to just have, like, somebody just like, yeah, he's gonna do the thing that, like, you wish you could do, but, like, you have to maintain your humanity. You know, that sort of idea. And I think that's the most fun part of it. And specifically, Kronos as a villain is just, like, how, you know, it ties into romance. You know, like, his villainy is kind of born out of how much he loves your character. So, like, that's also really fun for me. So thank you for that question. What song came to your mind in the bar scene with Nick? I want to just say real fast that all my games are super inspired by music. Shout out to people who have made playlists for the game, which has been incredible. Like, I remember, like, writing part 2 and listening to people's playlists that they would make for Wes or Nick or their own oracles, even, you know, just listening to anything that inspired them. And I discovered so much cool fucking music through that. And, like, obviously the game is very jazz inspired because I love music, and I imagine Nick really loves jazz music and just music in general. So, you know, music is a huge part of Criminally Yours, whether you're aware of that or not, depending on how far you are in part in the game. So I didn't originally actually have a song in mind for the bar scene. Like, I wanted to originally have a song for it, but it was just such a small scene, I really couldn't justify asking October for, like, a small little jazz track, you know, they've already done so much. But I also did think it would be fun for people with their own individual oracles to decide what their specific oracle would play or perform at that scene. So, but for me, I came to, like, 2 conclusions. One, this would be, like, the fun one that could work for just, like, any oracle, I imagine, which is there is a jazz rendition on YouTube that you can watch, like, now, of the song Bad Romance. And that song is, like, so relevant to just Criminally Yours as a whole, and Lady Gaga anyway.
Yes.
But, like, the jazz version is to die for. It's stunning. It's so good. So check that out if you're curious. But for Delphi specifically, I think a song that would really work well for that scene is Smooth Operator by Sade, I think, or Sade? Sade? I think it's Sade. You know, Smooth Operator, that song fucks already. And then, like, it's also, like, the lyrics really speak about Nick's character and just, like, every part of that. Just imagining Delphi singing that to him and him giving her that look, I'm like, ah! It's like, it gets me so excited. It's such a fun little thing. So that's what I didn't actually imagine anything for that, but, like, now I think those would be 2 good contenders. But I really do encourage everybody and their own oracles to have, like, their very specific version of how the game would play out and stuff. I think that's what we really tried to incentivize a lot in part 2 as well, was the customization options and things, because, like, that's what people wanted more of in part 1, and I just really leaned into it for part 2. So thank you, Hellrose8, for that question. That was awesome. And what was a fun scene to write? Oh shit, they had a second part of it, or maybe this is a different person, I don't know. What was a fun scene to write? People have said it kind of before, but it really translates. The Thesis Cronus scenes were the most fun to write. I love, like, conflict in media. I love when people are just arguing and fussing and sassing each other out. Like, it eats. It's so fun.
Dragon Age 2 fan.
Yeah. Basically, any scene that wasn't, like, a fight scene was really fun for me to write. Fight scenes were the worst, which is so funny because it's like, why the fuck would you even write a superhero story if you don't like fighting scenes? Leave me alone, okay? You gotta live your dream. And Gray was also there, so thank you, Gray, by the way, when you mentioned that earlier. We also had a smut scene, which we've talked about before, and it was based... I had an idea for it, like, very early on, and I didn't know exactly how I was gonna do it in part 2, but I knew that I wanted to. And Keeney, who is my co-writer on another project, and she's the playtester for part 1 of Criminally Yours, she, like, wrote one of the first fan fictions ever for Criminally Yours, which was super humbling and cool. And it was a smut fanfic, and I liked it so much, and it was so similar to the idea that I was going to do for part 2 anyways, that I just asked her if I could basically just, like, surgically remove it from the internet and just insert it into the game. But I did adjust some very specific things, and she gave me full permission to do that. So unfortunately that hasn't really come to see the light, but there were times where I needed some writing help, but for the most part I did the bulk. But I'm very super grateful for Gray and Yuno and Keeney, who helped me with just general writing stuff throughout the process, because it takes a village sometimes.
Yes.
Thank you, Yuna. That's sweet. What were the characters called before a name was finalized for them?
Yes, this is the one. Buff Nerd.
Yeah, Buff
Or
Nerd
Buff
for
Nerd.
Wes.
Buff
There
Nerd for
was.
Wes.
I think it was just Yandere supervillain for Nick.
Yeah, Yandere supervillain, and then the lawyer.
The lawyer, yeah.
The lawyer,
Basically, they're just
yeah.
their roles. Nothing really
Yes,
cool or interesting.
yeah, nothing there. I think Buff Nerd's probably the funniest one.
And I couldn't even tell you why Nick has the name that he has. I don't remember why I called him Nicholas. I'm sorry. I remember why I named Wes, but I don't. And Whitney.
Knowing you, it probably means something.
I mean, it means like
you
victory of the
wanted-
people,
yeah.
but it's like it's not really that
Well,
thematically relevant.
I think you wanted like a Greek name that you could still like pronounce, you know. So our
and I just thought Nick was kind of a hot name. I think I also have like an ex named Nick, so it's just like it works. It's so funny.
Yeah, it works.
I've mentioned this kind of offhandedly, but Nick himself, like I have 2 exes who are blonde dudes. You know, one named Nick and then another one who I will not name.
That's
but he looks like Nick. And like
that's crazy. That's extremely funny. That's why
Did
you
you not know
Wes. Literally. No, I didn't know that.
That's
really
so funny.
Yeah.
It's funny because Wes is technically like more my type in like a real world sense.
Yeah.
But blonde characters really do it for me, like in media. They really do.
Yes.
I don't know why.
Yes,
I think it's just because I like the color yellow. I've kind of joked about that, but it's sort of true. So yeah, that was that for their names. How many minutes did Nick wait after his part 1 ending yandere monologue to take action? Well, if you see part 2, you'll know exactly how long it takes. Spoiler alert, not very long at all.
Yeah.
Though some people did make the joke that like had he waited, he probably would have just sung like some sad songs in his room alone. Like if he didn't like immediately go after them.
Yes, just cry in his room alone for a little bit.
And last but not least, how long did you take to write the story? And are there parts or ideas you removed? Malapin asked. As for the first question, how long did it take you? For both didn't take very long. So the development of part 1 was only a month, so the script had to be written in less than that time. So it was like 2 weeks.
It was
for
about
23k words.
For the script. Yeah.
And then part 2 was also written stupidly quickly, depending, like,
it really was.
Despite it being like, I had more time. I had like 7, no. It was like 4 or 5 months, right? To work on it. So,
no,
but it only took me about a month to do.
We started production in May, at the start of May for part 2.
Oh, I did hit my new world record though, which was I did hit 10k in one day. Which was fucking nuts.
That's insane.
I don't know how I did that. I don't think I could do that again. A lot of part 2 is a fever dream, bro.
Yeah, I think we started production in May, and I think you finished the script by the start of June.
That sounds right.
For about a month, yeah. And then the rest of it was working and developing and stuff like that.
It's just nuts because part 2 is like 3, if not 4 times the length of its predecessor. You know, so it's just like...
Yeah.
Jeez Louise. And I really didn't mean to. I wanted it only to be like double the length, but it just obviously adding a new route will do that. Adding endings will do that.
It was only supposed to be about 40k. And it wound up being it wound up being about 90k.
So yeah. Whoops.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But it only took me a month to do, so it's fine. Even though the editing was hell because there's just so fucking much. And obviously, poor Gray had to program all those goddamn words. And I mean, I also suffered for it too, for cutting lines and shit. So, you know.
Yeah, it was
a choice.
So we had we were the day that Joy proposed it to the day of release was 7 months to the dot. But we only had 4 months of actual production.
That's true. We were kind of in a limbo period for a decent amount of time, actually.
Yeah.
Which was nice. We needed that. Needed time to simmer. Because it wasn't just the project anymore. There was also community management and moving it to different platforms. And so...
Yes. There was lots of stuff sort of done in the March, like start of March, end of April.
Right.
And it just needed you break. It was a lot.
Yeah, I don't like taking breaks. So
Yes, we're very resistant to that, but yeah, we're definitely gonna take a little bit of a break. I say as if we don't have a game coming out in 2
don't
weeks.
worry about it. Don't worry about it, guys. You know, we'll take a break,
but
but you'll
yeah,
also get some games. It'll be cool.
Well, it's mostly done anyway, so it's
Yeah.
not,
We're
you
pretty
know,
much Criminally Yours was like our biggest undertaking for this entire year.
It
So
was
for the most part,
more.
everything else we do for the rest of the year will not really
Yeah.
be close at all.
Yeah, it was definitely a massive undertaking, and I think we learned a lot. I think we learned a lot from it, and I'm really proud of us. We did that, and that was
Oh
cool.
yeah, exactly. Like I feel like we powered up. We got superpowers after that. If I want to be cheesy.
You know, that is kind of a good transition to the future of Criminal Yours.
Oh, there was one part of the question. I was thinking.
Oh,
I wasn't
more.
sure. Sorry.
Oh, no.
Were there any parts or ideas that we removed? You did mention the drag queen specific thing, or like the
Yeah,
pride
I think
parade.
we had talked about that. And there, I don't know if it was ever going to make it into the script, but that was something we had discussed
Right.
at length for that. But I don't think it made into the outlining process.
No.
Obviously, the not safe work scene.
Oh,
could not
I
make
had
it
one
into-
scene, and I couldn't figure out how to get it in the game, and that's why for part 2,
Yeah.
that's why I didn't add it. But there was supposed to be a point in which both Nick and Wes were in your apartment, and you were like showering and dancing.
Oh yeah, the
and as you
showering
like,
scene.
yeah, and
Yeah.
as you got like out of, you were like in your towel and you were dancing, having a good time, and you like turn around and they're like
Yes,
both
I
there.
remember that one.
And
Yeah,
Wes's
that's right.
power, if you're familiar what that is, he was supposed to like, you know, have an interaction with Nick that was gonna be really fun. But I couldn't figure out how to get it working, so I just like scrapped it.
It's fun though. It's fun though. Maybe
There was a
maybe
lot
for,
of ideas
you know,
probably in part 2 we scrapped because like there was just so many ways I could have
we
gone.
went through a lot. Yeah, the planning of part 2 definitely took a while just
Yeah.
to really break it down. We went through a couple different iterations of things and just trying to figure out all the plot beats. There was a whole section that we had discussed about without spoiling too much. There's a point where you can agree with Mama Oracle and like you can like trick Nick basically, like lull him to a false sense of security and stuff to take him down. And,
Yeah, maybe
but that
another
never
character was
really-
supposed to die. But I didn't go
very
through with it.
dramatic. Yes, but there's a lot of stuff that didn't quite make it into there. But I think we're very happy with how the script turned out. And
Yeah,
you know, there's
absolutely.
always like fan fiction or little side things or whatever.
There was always fan
that they
fiction,
could
even for me.
reimagine. Exactly. Yeah, absolutely. That could reemerge. You know, like the shower scene could be very.
She's John Wick.
He is kind of John Wick. This is
So true.
He's do not hurt her dog.
But yeah, you're right,
they-
Greg. That is a good way to move into the future of Criminally Yours, which is our last section for this stream. It's coming to an end already. But you know, this is a very important thing. You know, where do we go from here? where's there to move for Criminally Yours?
Yes.
To kind of sum it up already, like just immediately, is we're not really entirely 100% sure. Like we know how we feel right now, which is we kind of just want to work on other things for the time being. But that does not mean that we're entirely closed off to like jumping back into the universe at some point later down the road, whether that be like a DLC or some sort of update to the game, or I don't know. I couldn't tell you right now at all, but basically like we're not against the idea of coming back to it. It's just as of right now, we don't even want to think Criminally Yours after this live stream.
I think till the end of the year, I think we're definitely just like, let's work on something else, please.
Literally.
And we've got like plenty of stuff on the back burner that we're raring to go. Stuff we'll have for Atome Jam next year, for Yandere Jam, for Osen Jam, Blossom Jam, all the fucking jams.
Yeah, we got all the jams.
But yeah, it's
I mean, if you,
like a
I do
specialty
encourage
shop
too. It's like if y'all love Criminally Yours, really do check out our other stuff. I like. It might not be the same thing. It might not be Yandere, but like I think we can make some fun stories. And you know, if you like romance, then you'll like that. So, maybe check it out if it's your thing.
Yeah, Meant to Be Studios and Skyart Studios. We've got stuff cooking. We've had stuff, that's already baked, that's already out, in there.
Soon.
So it's yes, and soon. Yes, thank you. Yes. So yeah, so that's there. But I think we're not a no doing more stuff for Criminally Yours, just not right now.
Yeah, it's a not right now,
and also, you know, there's the potential of you know, team members or stuff taking maybe lead on future projects, and maybe it's you know, so we can focus on other things and they can sort of run with it. There's really amazing ideas. They've really cooked some really cool things.
Oh,
and
absolutely.
brainstormed stuff. It's been really special to see that it's been so inspiring. So definitely there's that definitely possibility as well for that. But yeah.
Do you have any plans to expand the CY universe, not just limited to visual novels or games, comics, novellas, etc.? It would be interesting to see how other hero agencies outside of New Alicia differ, i.e. cowboy-themed hero titles named after famous cowboys. And this question was asked by Scribs. Yeah,
Scribs. That's
I mean,
cool. That's fun.
I like unironically kind of love the idea of a Western version of Criminally Yours. Like, I think that could be really fun. I don't know what it would be in or how much time I would actually want to dedicate to it, but like, I do think it's just really cool.
Yeah, that's right. I love that idea.
In order to answer this question, I'll just go to the next question because they kind of go together. Will there be spin-off games in the future, maybe with the same love interest but different concepts like childhood friends to lovers, teammates, or something entirely different? So cute. Yeah, we have people on our team, namely Lainey and Lisa, who have shown a lot of interest into making their own spin-off games in the CY universe. They would be entirely different characters. Yeah, that would be visual novels. And they are developers themselves, so they have shown interest, and I'm not against them doing that. Like, go crazy, girl.
Yeah.
But like,
pretty awesome. Yeah.
You know, and they have my full permission and blessings to do it or whatever. Me and Gray have been super supportive of that.
Yes, our full support, absolutely.
And I hope they go through with it because I think that would be really fun. Where did the plushies go? What the hell?
Somebody stole the plushies.
They stole the plushies. What the heck?
They stole the plushies. Oh no!
Come back.
Someone took them away. No.
The stream is a disaster. Hold up.
No.
I can't continue. You can continue answering, Gray, while I find the plushies, because what?
Yes, we'll get the plushies. But yeah, I really love that idea. It's fun. Yeah, Kronos took them. It would be really cool to do like AUs and stuff. We would love, like, you know, if you have an awesome idea, like you full permission to write fan fiction, send it our way. Like, we would love to read any of the stuff, any of the alternate universe and stuff. And yeah, our team is really creative and really cool, and a lot of the ideas that they've had. Yeah, I know the plushies. But it's really cool. It's a lot of fun. To read all of that and to see those come to life. I've even like I still have to draw her. Yay! I still have to draw her, but like I have a Criminally Yours you know, superhero OC that I love. Like it's just a fun universe to play around in. So anyone who wants to play around in there has full permission. It's super cool. You know, we're a whole superhero roster. But yeah.
Yeah. So that's
we wrangled the plushies back.
I probably should bring up this point too, is I did have one idea that I was super in love with and was pretty married to for a while, but not that I've been talked out of it because that sounds bad, but it's more just like I'm not exactly sure about the longevity or the actual reception of it. And what I mean is, okay, so I'm polyamorous and I run a polyamorous jam every year called Polyjamorous. It starts this November actually and goes through Valentine's Day every year. It's an annual jam, and I had this idea, not for this year, but for next year, to do a polyamorous spin-off for Criminally Yours, because I really do think that 2 of the endings for Criminally Yours could lend themselves into that sort of spin-off or AU. But I'm not entirely sure if I want to do it to not be too heavy. It's just like polyamory is not really something people are very fond of, and I've received like a lot of weird comments and borderline hate on just like previous like jam, my previous jam that I did. And so also obviously, and also just like a lot of people aren't really into it as like a romance concept. Not yet. I mean, we're working on it, but like, I don't know if it's something I want to introduce into an established universe or whatever. But I mean, maybe if there's enough general interest in it or something, maybe I'll do a poll publicly, or I don't know. Maybe then I'd be willing to do it for like end of 2026, early 2027, which is still a long ways away. But it is something that I have like a really good idea for. So if I did do any kind of spin-off or essentially a part 3, quote unquote, then that would be it. but you know, I'm still a little
Yeah.
weary. I need to grow a thicker skin
Yeah.
before then, but like, you know, that's where I'm at. But if that sounds like your kind of thing, then like, you know, then share that, and you know, maybe I'll feel a little bit, that sounds bad, like maybe I'll feel more motivated to do it then. But it's more just like, if there's a general interest, then I feel a little bit more emboldened to like spend that much time and ask my team to go through it, you know what I mean? So thank y'all for the sweet comments.
Yeah, so very sweet. And yeah, it's just like you can have both. You know, it's great.
Yeah.
So there's definitely
I mean, come on,
definitely
like
that. Yes. They're pretty awesome.
So yeah, how many parts will there be of Criminally Yours? As of right now, just these 2. This is all you're getting right now.
Yeah.
Will there be a part 3? Maybe, and even then I still consider it a spin-off. Like, I don't really consider it like a continuation, because for some people they probably don't want that to be their continuation.
Yeah,
but
it would just be like a fun side story
yeah,
that you can take as canon or not, and not something that you have to play to experience the game. Just like, hey, if you want to do this, then that's cool. Yeah, 2 hands, one for Nick, one for Wes, and I'm out to kiss Whitney. Exactly.
heavy on that.
Exactly. Yes, but yeah, I think it's so that might be like a fun little side project that we might do in the future. You know, if there is interest for that.
I wish I had my Nick's shrug emoji.
Yes, and I love watching, guys. Yeah, it'll be fun. Very
You're so
honestly,
right,
yeah, very
Buckaberries.
Alucard and Treble. That's so funny. Yeah, we're a big Castlevania. Big,
We are. Can you tell?
Trevor Card, is that the ship name?
Yeah.
I am #1 Trevor Card fan. I fucking love them. So yeah, it's.
We actually do have a polyamorous game that we made called Golden Bonds. It was our release. It was our debut for Skyrate Studios. So if you want some polyamorous romance in your life, go check it out. It's also pretty short.
If you want some cute boys, it's a lot of fun. It's great. It's very cute, little fairy tale romance. So sweet. But yeah, check it out. It's on the Skyrate channel.
I'm gonna link it. I'm linking it.
Yes, we'll link it. We'll link it in chat. It's super sweet. That's yeah, I love them. I love our babies.
So our next question is one I've gotten so much, like on Tumblr and in general, which makes sense because there's been a lot of craziness in regards to itch and the de-indexing, and we're not really going to go too into that because it's kind of tiring just for us. But we do want to address it kind of just right here, right now. Let this be your, you know, whatever. Will there be an NSFW version, and if so, will it be paid? For those that don't know, Part 2 was supposed to have the only difference between the base version of the game and the paid version is that the base version is just the Nick route, not the West one, and it is partially voice acted, not fully voice acted. There was supposed to be a third like specific thing, which was the paid version was going to have NSFW and the base version was not. So the free version would not have it. However, now we've had to take out the NSFW version. We had it fully coded in, we had it play tested, everything, but the de-indexing of itch and Criminally Yours was already de-indexed once. So even though it doesn't have any explicit NSFW content in it currently, and so I was weary of putting it in so we didn't, you know, obviously get shadow banned. I don't think that'd be very great, especially when we wanted to pay our team back.
Yeah, we were worried about putting it on Steam, putting it on Itch. If you notice, there's certain lines that have been taken out of Part 1, with one specific word in it, just to try and make it as safe for work as possible. We didn't want to do this.
No.
We would not have done this. You know, we don't really.
You might notice the trigger warnings are also not on the game page. I have them linked off.
Yes.
So that way it doesn't trigger the system.
To make sure, because it's very frustrating for us. But yeah, there is definitely the potential. Like all of that work was done. We touched on it a little bit earlier. Yeah, there's definitely the potential of us sort of putting it together because, like, Dan did the work, like Panda did work, Joy did work, I did work, all into the scene. Keeney did work in the scene.
Yeah,
and it's frustrating that this happened. So yeah,
but it's happening, and we're just dealing with it the way we kind of know how right now.
Dealing with that it comes, yeah.
And I think the thing is, it's like nobody really knows what the solution is to it right now. So not that I'm like against people suggesting ideas, but no one really knows what the perfect fix is right now. And so
Yeah.
until we are fully aware, we're just doing what we can right now to protect ourselves and our team and our players even, because now you can have your
Yeah.
PayPal account fucking banned or some crazy shit, you know?
Yeah,
So
it's
like,
ridiculous. We didn't want to take any chances, so
No.
it is scrub clean. It is
Right.
Jesus approved, the
It is-
Christian version of
curly
yours.
yours.
It's
And we're joking about it
So,
because if
yeah,
we don't,
so-
we're just gonna be like really upset and mad because it has been really
pretty much.
annoying.
It's been beyond frustrating.
But
So yeah,
the
so
good
we're,
news
we're
and the
as
highlight
upset as you are. Yeah.
is that we do have some ideas. Like, I don't want to say that, like, we have a plan that maybe, like, we can't post it on Patreon necessarily, but maybe we could give you a specific role in our Discord server that allows you to play the game from the Discord server, you know, through Patreon, because we don't even know if Patreon's safe or Ko-fi will be safe. And that's why I'm like, yeah, that sounds all great and good, but like, they can very easily also fall custom to this sort of stuff right now. So, fall victim to this sort of stuff. So, and the thing is too, is like, I wanted to do an NSFW version of like the first scene in part 1 and then one for Wes as well. So if I do choose to do it, I probably would wait for a while, to just like have like a 3-in-1 sort of deal for like the wait.
Yes.
You know.
And yeah. For the wait, you know, it will probably be something that is paid just to add that level of protection against like minors
and stuff.
basically.
Plus,
so
if
that
it's in our Discord server, we do have.
Yeah, we can in fact confirm, you know, that you're 18 plus and playing it and stuff.
Right.
It would not be very expensive. But yeah,
No.
so to answer that, it would be we're not trying to profit off of this. It's just like
it's more just
basically
exactly,
you know,
it's an extra layer. You can get it for 99 cents, baby.
Pretty much, yeah. That's basically what it would be.
USD.
So yeah.
Emphasis on the D.
But yeah.
I'm sorry.
Oh boy.
But yeah, that's our answer to the NSFW thing. I might even cut that down and just post it publicly because I'm tired of people asking, to be honest. It's just a lot right now.
Yeah.
But, you know, we're figuring it out. You'll get it when you get it. Once we know, you'll never stop hearing about it. Let's just put it that way.
Yes.
But for the last few questions, and this is something I'm interested in, and me and Gray have sort of discussed, but, you know, we're not exactly sure yet.
Yeah.
How does it feel to know that your visual novel has crossed borders around Latin America? That's fucking awesome. Like, it's dope.
Yeah, it's so cool. It's so surreal. Shout out to all of our Latin American fans. Anywhere, North America, South America, you know, fucking anywhere around the world. Asia, Europe, Africa.
Right.
What are the other continents? Australia, Antarctica.
Shout out to them. And Anne Astrom asked another question, which is, are you planning to translate it into Spanish or other languages? Would that include voice dubbing? Greetings from Colombia. Greetings.
Yes, greetings. Hello, Colombia.
So, okay, two things here. I, in an idealist world, love this idea. I would love to translate my game as many times as possible. The only thing is Gray, poor Gray here, would have to program that. And that is a very extensive process. Translating goes from, you know, I would have to get a translator who would have to go through almost 100K worth of words, you know, and translate everything. 100K words. And then it would have to be implemented that way. And then it would have to get other Spanish speaking players to then play test and go through. And then it's just another process that would take a lot. So though it sounds
making the
wonderful,
game not from scratch.
But
yeah, it's definitely, it's something we would love if we had like unlimited time and resources. But
we really are just like two people in a basement, essentially.
Yeah, pretty much. It would be a lot. It would be a lot of work and very difficult to do. And
no, it would not include voice dubbing. Like, even if we did do that, we would not go through the process of recasting or anything.
That honestly, we're probably better to get a Spanish programmer.
Exactly that too.
Which, I mean, there is a like, we're not gonna say never, but is that in the cards for at the immediate future? No,
not really.
But I think that there are I believe that there are some Spanish people who have played the game.
Yes, I was gonna shout them out actually.
Right?
Yes.
Yes.
So there is a YouTuber, and I will link them below. They are wonderful. Love them to death. Their name is Oliver Trieste Ojos. I'm so sorry, I'm butchering that pronunciation. I'm Hispanic. Oh, you wouldn't believe it though.
I know. Yes.
But he basically played all of Criminally Yours Part 1 and he translated it as he was playing.
Yes,
And
which
also
is
did some
amazing.
adorable fan art and everything. So I'm going to link his channel once I can find it.
Yes.
And basically, like, he has opened up Criminally Yours to a whole host of new people via that
so cool.
process.
So wonderful.
Yes,
So
and
thank you so much for that. And yeah.
Also, come Thursday of the time of this recording, they do plan to play all of Part 2. So they'll be doing that for Part 2 as well. So if you are somebody who Spanish is your first language, or you know somebody who you would love to play the game, but it's all in English, link them to this video, or this playlist that I have down here, and they'll they'll have a good time. Maybe there's some other channels who would do a similar thing in other languages. I did see one Russian channel do something. So there are a lot of YouTubers who are willing to do this, and it's so sweet and kind of them to do.
Oh, wonderful. Yes.
And it's no cost to us.
Beyond a relief. Yes. It's really lovely, and I'm glad that it gets to reach more people because of that. And,
absolutely.
Because even if it's not necessarily in the cards for us, I'm glad there still is an option for people to experience the game in their native language, and that's really awesome. So thank you for that. Yes.
But you know what, guys? We fucking did it. That is all the questions.
We did that. Let's go.
That is all the questions. That was kind of crazy.
Oh,
I'm like genuinely shocked by how many there were.
That was a lot of questions. Yeah, that was awesome though. Thank you to everyone who submitted a question. Thank you so much. Thank
you to everybody who's downloaded the game, bought it, rated it, touched it, shared it with a friend, played it,
commented,
you name it.
anything, drawn fan art, made fan fiction, just anything
in the server, our community, our team. Like we cannot.
So grateful. It's fantastic. Yes. But yeah, I think this whole thing is just a way for us to say thank you for everything. It is just beyond surreal. We just hit 2,000 downloads of the new the new release, and
they're just really nuts.
Amazing. Yeah. So it's been really special to be a part of this, and just see the fan reaction and just every part that's gone into it.
Everybody's been so kind, like on Tumblr, to say how much they enjoyed the game and to thank the team for all their hard work, and like that means so much, guys. Like that's so considerate and sweet of y'all
really to
do. It's not at all a requirement.
Vector.
It scared me again. But basically it's just like Criminally Yours, the best part about it is the people. Like the game is great and all, but like the people who surround it, the people who've made it are incredible, and we got closer and had such a wonderful time, and I'll always think back fondly on this, and having this live stream is another way to just reminisce, talk about it, have fun, and then just close the chapter, put an end to it for now.
Yes.
And like I don't know, it's a little bittersweet, but like in a good way. It's just like we did that thing.
We did that thing.
And now we're on to bigger and better things. I'm just checking. But we're definitely on to different things, and we're excited about that. And also just resting up a little bit, because we all have earned it. And then some.
Yes. Yes, it'll be nice. It'll be nice.
But if anybody has any questions before we leave, feel free to drop them. But otherwise, I'm going to give it like 5 more minutes, and then we're probably just going to dip. But I'm also really excited because some people have started to like stream the game and stuff, which is always one of my most favorite parts.
If anyone who's watching, make sure to check out lots of the different channels that are streaming the game right now. It's very cool. It's very surreal and awesome. But yeah, that's awesome. All right, which character would who be in Heathers? Well, I mean, Nick would be. I mean, that one's.
Who else would he be other than JD? Somebody even said that he sounded like JD, which is really funny to me.
Yes, there's definitely that energy there.
Making Oracle Veronica.
Yes, Veronica would. It would definitely be Veronica.
Wes, I don't know who the hell Wes would be.
I don't know who Wes would be. Wes
the
would
mom
be
that makes snacks for Veronica.
Yeah.
Nick is also like Veronica's friend as well. Like I forgot her name in the Yeah, I can't remember.
Yes. Martha.
Yeah, there you
Martha?
go. Martha. He's very Martha coded as
Um,
well.
Yes. Very, very Martha coded. It would be them. Um,
Wes would be one of the
can be
cops.
good.
That's
Very
evil.
boring answer. Yes. But yeah, that would be funny. They would definitely have fun doing it. Well, actually, there is, if they were putting it on as a musical, there is an answer to what Wes would be, but that is a spoiler.
Ah.
But yeah, so that's fun. But yes, that would be a fun one. I think Heather's was definitely a big musical influence. I think Chicago, the musical.
That's
was
Nick's
also very
favorite
much,
musical, by the way.
Nick's favorite musical, yeah. That definitely had influence in it, and especially the jazz part of it. There.
Absolutely.
Not teleportation. Do you want me to
Okay,
say
okay.
shape-shifting? I will say shape-shifting, because that one is fun. It would be fun to change shape, in that way. That would be good. I think
I'd have to think
shape-shifting.
about it. I feel like it's just something that would have a lot of utility, but I don't know. Maybe it would be just like,
Turning into an angel.
I'd love that. Just, aesthetically.
Yes. Yes.
I don't know. I guess I would just be like going invisible or something. I would just want to like be able to,
I think you should be able to freeze time. You can
yeah.
get more stuff
Time
done.
is always
That
running
would
out.
be, that would be your answer. That you can freeze time, do stuff.
You know what? That's a good
maybe
one, actually.
maybe
We
you
all
would
need more
actually
time.
have a break. Okay, what would Nick's drag name be? Oh no.
God, I don't know.
We're gonna have
I feel
to
like
come
I've
up with
never
something.
given a drag name to anything in my life. So I would just like butcher it, I think.
I had a drag queen, a delirious, once.
Incredible.
Yeah, and Bellatrix, bouquet.
Lulu Delulu. That would be his name. There you go. Lulu Delulu.
Perfect. Honestly, that actually is kind of hilarious. Lulu Delulu. That's fucking cool. Yeah, that is him. Lulu Delulu.
Also, we have Lulu, who is like one of our
We do have
playtesters
Lulu,
and
our
is a Nick
playtester.
head through and through.
Yes. Lulu Delulu. That would be his name.
Okay.
Yes. Oh my goodness. That's very funny.
Oracle's drag king name be.
Ooh.
I mean, I guess
That's
for
fun.
Delphi specifically, it could be like. Fuck, I don't even know how. Are drag king names different from drag queens? Like in terms of like how they
No,
come
I
together?
think a lot of them function very similarly. That you
Okay.
have like the pun.
They would
there,
have to
or
do something with
the
like
little-
being a visionary or like future or
Yes.
something.
Yeah,
Or
I feel like it would just be like the visionary or something, like a title.
yeah.
Like that would be fun. That would be fun. Just like really like a dramatic thing. Yes, I love that. I think that's fun.
I love the dramatic.
God, Delphi and drag, I'm gonna pass out. That's so hot.
Can't
Oh my
handle this
God.
right now at all.
Right? So good, so good.
Like I
Yes,
promise you, if I
drag
ever
at
do
you.
that poly spinoff, we will get drags. We will get
we
the
need to
drag
get-
queen like section for
man.
sure.
Wes's drag queen name would just be Thesis as well. He wouldn't be able to come up with
Wes wouldn't
something.
even get it. He'd just be like, "Why can't I just be my name?" Like I'm so confused.
Yes.
He doesn't even like
Yes.
Wes like as a nickname. He's
Yeah.
like, "Why don't people just call me Wesley? Like that's my name.
Yes.
Don't wear it
Yes.
out." Like
It could be oh man. I don't know. I'm trying to come up with like something
freak in
off
the
his
sheets
powers
because he
and
loves spreadsheets.
stuff.
So stupid.
Oh my god. Wow.
Wow.
That's funny.
You know what? But if we ever do
love
go
that.
through with it, we'll come up with some banger names. I mean, Lulu
come
Delulu
up
is
with
probably
some
the only
better
one who's actually gonna stick.
Those were fucking hilarious. Yes. But no, if we did that, we could do little Pride Month AU short
That'd
story.
be so fun.
Oh,
I mean, it's already
that'd be fun.
polyamorous. Might as well just go off.
Exactly. It would be fun. It would be fun. Yes, they would have a dance off.
Dude,
and
Nick
would
would
win.
wipe the floor with Wes. Are you joking?
Actually, Wes before. Wes, yeah, he would. I don't know if Wes got moves. I really
Okay,
don't.
I will say this. I do believe that Wes could dance, but he just has too much of an ego. Like it would like kill him
Yes.
inside to like bust
Yeah,
a move.
it
Like you
would.
have to like
It really
kill your
would.
ego a little bit in order to do
Yes.
well. And he'd just be like, "No, I'm done," and
he's
hide in a
he's just
corner.
too uptight. Yeah.
Also,
he's
like,
a little.
I mean, spoilers for part 2, but like he couldn't even be a stagehand without like having stomach aches.
Oh, he's so real. Yeah.
Like him
No,
performing
his
would
poor-
like actually kill him.
his poor little anxiety disorder is
Help
wreaking
this
havoc.
man. Get him on some
Genuinely.
Lexapro.
Get this man some medication, please. Oh my god, get him to exposure response therapy.
See,
so
that's so
he
funny.
can
Like
have
dance
a
off to win
normal
Oracle over. Wes would just give up. He'd be like, "No, it's okay. You can
Wes-
have them."
He's like, you can have them. yeah. Yeah, Bird Maiden called. That's what Kronos does for Oracle, 100%.
Oh, absolutely.
It's basically
It's funny. He
the
looks
whole
like
thing.
this
He's
one
just-
bird. What is it called? Like the
Yeah.
bird of
He
paradise
does
or
look like a
something?
bird. Yeah, that's a flower.
And it has the exact. No, it's an actual bird too. I think.
What? I don't
Wait,
think
hold up.
so.
Birds of paradise. Yes, I'm right. I'm absolutely right. Ooh, we learned something today. I'm gonna share it on stream because it's so cool. It's the ones that, and they have the same color scheme as him too. And I was like, that would be
it's
him.
pretty.
They're kind of freaky though, because they do like they're kind of freaky. Positive. I mean that fits Kronos too though.
It does fit him, in fact.
I'm trying to save it so I
Yes,
can share
yeah.
it. Hold up. For the stream.
Oh,
for
the
those
ones that
watching
it's
in the
like a
future.
circle.
Yeah,
It's like a order. Yeah, those ones are freaky.
I love it though. This
But
is
that's
him.
very.
This is him in
yeah.
Oracle.
No.
I can't. The glowy eyes to really add to it. Trigger
Yes,
warning
there we go.
potentially.
That's
It's
so
a little
funny.
creepy.
That's so funny. That is very Kronos. That is literally Kronos.
Yeah, Wes is only fighting Nick. Like it's
Yeah.
he's not gonna dance.
Wes would duel him. He would not do a dance off.
He's like that
at
song in
all.
High School Musical too. He's just like he cannot dance.
I don't dance. No, I can't not a chance. No, I can do this. Then you can do
Dude,
that.
Nick
Actually, that
would-
song's Loki. That's
It's
a Loki
them.
Nick West song.
It
That's
is.
crazy,
They're gonna
yeah.
switch clothes at the end.
Crazy. That's so funny. That's hilarious. Little baby Grey lore. I had such a massive crush on Ryan from High School Musical, which is very funny because he's
That's so funny.
very obviously gay. Which I think
My type.
informed my taste in men, yes, to a degree. And he's very that is very Nick core.
Musical CY spinoff, as if that's just not part 2. I was just joking.
That is just regular. But yes, it would be cute to do full musical. It, like, you know how Riverdale did it? You ever watch Riverdale?
Yes.
They did
No,
musical
literally.
episodes.
That's
Yeah, the musical episodes, which they did Heathers actually, so that's funny. So
that's
yeah,
stunning.
absolutely, that's actually really funny. Yes.
We need the VA
Yes.
singing. I mean, Dan did
then
do a
the
little bit of
booth.
singing for part 2. And so did Wes
the
with the
singing.
Never Gonna Give You Up.
So
We already
Yes, yeah,
we just
that
need
was
Whitney.
extremely fun. Yes, we're gonna get them all doing it. But yeah, that was tons of fun. Thank you for everyone who's
Yeah.
checked in.
I'm very tired now.
he- Yeah, Nick would do that. Nick would piss off Wes by blasting High School Musical songs. That's me. That's so me. Yes, the singing battle. They would
He
have a sing-off,
would.
and
He
Nick
could
would
sing like the High School
Yes.
Musical soundtrack from upside down, up and down.
So funny. I love her loser.
'Cause
Little
Nick
dork
is
ass man.
canonically a millennial. Like they're both millennials.
Yes,
Like,
they are. They are.
which makes me
Very
laugh because
funny.
I'm not even a millennial. I'm Gen Z. So
Yes. We love our millennial.
I'm
core.
old, but I'm not that old.
But yes, thank you everyone for watching.
Yes,
Whether
thank you so
were in the stream for a little bit, you lasted the whole time. If you're watching the VOD, thank you so much. Yes, Nick is an old man. But yes. Not
That's
a
it from us,
boomer.
y'all.
Millennials aren't that old. But yes, it was a lot of fun. This was tons of fun. I think Joy's gonna take a fat nap after this.
Absolutely. She knows me so well.
Even though I want to ask her questions about strength. I
No,
will
you can afterward.
refrain.
It's fine. Don't worry
But
about
yes,
it.
thank you so much. Thank you for joining. We really appreciate it. And
Oh, also,
yeah, we just hope
I do want to say
game.
one thing. If you enjoyed this,
Yes.
me and Gray do plan to stream a little bit more come,
Yes,
honestly
we are going
September
to
probably.
all-
So
we're gonna be locked in. We're gonna be doing it's called Gray Forces Joy to play Undertale and Delta Brand.
It's gonna be awesome.
Yes, it's gonna be fun. We're gonna do that. We're gonna be playing some visual novels. We got some Our Life. We're gonna
Hell
be
yeah.
doing Arcane Spirits at some point. Because I'm gonna force you. I'm just gonna force you to play all of my favorite games.
And
This is how
I'm just
I'm
here
gonna
along for the
control-
ride.
Yes.
I'm down.
So yeah, so we're gonna be. You see more of us yapping in the future.
Yeah, if you couldn't get enough this time around.
If you didn't think we yapped enough this time, there will be more yapping in the future. Don't even worry. But yeah, thank you so much for joining. And yes, we will catch you on the flip side. And
Gotcha.
yes, thank you so much.
I'm about to move to the next
Yes.
screen, so bye everybody.
Bye.
Oop, 1 second.